I have a wonderful electronic invention I want you to see.
Show you. Hello and good evening, everybody. Woo! Are we ready for the new leaders? Oh man. Of course, tonight it's the big night. We're actually gonna have quite a few new leaders coming out, and I do hope they're gonna be amazing with the new Cleopatra, the new Mali over there. There's already quite a bit of chatter in CPL and in CivFR talking about them. Well, tonight we're not actually gonna see them live. Being played. The players did go for again Terra map. This is gonna be Pangea Classic Regis, and it looks like they did choose to go for it this time. Amazing, actually, 2 games in a row. They do want to go for the for the Terra map. Very nice actually. Good evening, by the way, Design Flow. Hello there and welcome. I do hope I answered all of your questions. If you do have more questions, I am always standing by in Discord, so I can answer them as soon as possible. So don't be shy. Just hit me up with questions, and I'm gonna answer as soon as I see them. Rafifi, bonsoir monsieur et bienvenue. Project Cisco, hello there sir and welcome. Also, I did notice we do have a lurker over here. Shanado, hello there and welcome. We got Getty Anthony coming up from Europe, going back to America. I do hope you had an amazing time, and I do hope you're gonna come back soon. Of course, maybe, I don't know, maybe you're actually gonna come to Romania. We got cookies. Also, thank you so much for picking up that first promotion, sir. Welcome. Also, I watched the new leader. The new Cleopatra isn't good compared to the original. Well, we'll see what the players will make up. I'm pretty sure quite a few players are gonna try to look at it from BBG standpoint, so we might actually see some changes over there. You never know how the buffs go, how the nerfs go, you know, like we'll see, you know. I think we're gonna have to put up a poll at some point, which is the cutest of them all. Which Cleopatra is the cutest of them all, you know? It needs to happen. Now, how can we even say that? We got in the active ban phase here, Kublai Khan and then Kublai Khan China, and then the Mali got taken down immediately. Whoa, we got raiders in the house. Peter raid. Hello there, sir. Oh my god, thank you so much. Oh my, thank you so much, guys. And of course, I do have to give a big shout out to the guy himself over here. Amazing one. Yesterday I did try to raid him and myself, but he had a technical difficulty over there. I understand there was a little bit of a emotional turmoil happening over there. You know, his attention span was not working that well. Well, anyway, we're gonna have tonight quite a few members over here from his side, and I do hope you guys are gonna have a good time with us. Thank you so much, Peter. Thank you so much. Big shout out to the man over here. There we go. I'm gonna actually need to give a big shout out when everybody gets to join. Usually it does take a little while, 40 minutes or so, to actually get everybody on the stream. So I do hope, of course, you're gonna have a good time with us on Civilization 6. Now we're actually starting to look at the drafts where the players are going through the pick and ban phase, and right now, if you look on the top right part of the screen, they're banning the civilizations they don't want to be a part of the game. So we do have Kublai Khan China, Mali, Rome, Mbande, that's actually the Kongo female leader, and then we do have goal got taken out. I do have to say Terra map has been chosen, so that's actually Pangea with Classic Regis. That's something that we found out the players actually want to be split. On one side they want to have the option to go for Pangea Standard Regis and then Pangea Classic Regis. Well, basically the difference is on one map you're gonna get mountains spawned on the continent splits, which does seem natural. Hello, you know, Earth is there. And on the other side we do have on this map actually, and we do have them randomly chosen all over the map. We do have Zulu coming up as the 6th ban, and now they're gonna go for the picks. Now they're gonna need to see what kind of civilizations they want to go for and play. Rafif is also saying the start will be good, but if you don't have floodplains, you're banned. You're gonna be taken out, but +2 culture on early game can be really strong, means you'll have one of the first ban. Oh, yeah, I see what it is. You're talking about Cleopatra. I see how it is. Okay, so back to the game here. I'm talking about this Terra map, I do have to point out Pangea Classic Ridges is a map that usually has a lot more warfare on it, because the mountains don't generate that many chokes. The players are available to go against each other from an early stage of the game, with horse attacks actually being possible, even swords attacks, and so on and so forth. We've seen, for example, yesterday how Kongo could take down India so close to each other. So we might actually see something like that today. I'm pretty sure they're gonna try they're gonna try as much as possible to get civilizations with bonuses that can withstand and also output a decent amount of damage against their opponents from an early stage. So Xiffy is gonna go for Pound Maker. We do have Cree over here with a decent amount of advantages. The Okchitao, for example, a powerful scout over there from the beginning of the game. He's gonna cut through the forest and get as fast as possible to his opponents' civilian units. Maybe he's gonna snatch some of them. You never know, man. Converting to Cree Nation early on, and then we do have him with the Mickey Waps, with the commercial advantage and so on. The early trade routes that are giving him that extra production, extra food. We do have Hazaggi going for Lady 6 Sky as the first pick. Does seem like it's a bit of a stretch here to go for Lady 6 Sky, but it can definitely work out. On the Pangea map, since we're going to have the continents, and sometimes you actually get quite a bit of a good continent, we're gonna need to see how how many plantations is Lady Siska gonna have on her continent, and of course, according to that, science from the observatories and so on. Gabzou is gonna go for Philip II next with those internal trade routes. He's gonna try to generate the gold, and of course, again, a continent split. This is something that I guess we're gonna need to take a look at, how the continents will be split between all of the players here. I did, for some reason, I'm confusing in my mind. My mind actually wants to peg the Lady 6 Sky dependent on the continent, but that's not really true, right? It's more like if she has enough land to develop her cities in. And of course, Philip II here is dependent on those continent splits, does want a continent split for him, does want to trade on different continents, and of course, we're gonna see during the game what he's gonna choose here. Let me quickly put up on the screen here so we can actually see Pangea Classic Ridges. I'm not even sure why I deleted this, because who would have known we actually have this map chosen 2 times in a row. Oh my god, yes, we're gonna have so much warfare all over the map. Action, action, action. What? Cleozin, good evening, sir. Guten Abend, my head. Willkommen, actually. You know, sometimes I don't know why, but every time for some reason it actually, I think I know why. It comes to me more natural to say bienvenue or bienvenue instead of going for willkommen, you know, like from the welcome in in English. Ave Machiavelli, hello there, sir. You don't? Wait, what? You don't what? Hello there, Medicine Man, and good evening, Medicine 017, good evening, sir. Rafifi is also saying Keita can have more space for book, but he needs to get them. Yeah. No, you don't agree. Most likely on this open match, one player will get overrun and then his teammate will surrender. No, but don't tell them that, bro. Come on. No, I don't. Machiavelli, come on, man. Everybody has their chances. They need to figure out how they can withstand the attacks. You know, everybody needs to have their guns ready for action over there against their opponents, and I'm pretty sure the players will try to yes, snatch their opponent's cities. That's it. You know, that's the civilizations in a nutshell over there. Unless you go for something like Seven Seas or Highlands, you know, it just happens sooner rather than later. We do have them with Japan and the Basil II as choices here, taking down Catherine de' Medici was the one picked over there with that extra intel on opponent's movements, getting the visibility over his opponent will be, or over her opponents will be quite important, since she will get also extra damage. That's why I specified most likely. You cannot guarantee anything. Yes. You know what? I'm curious. Why are we not seeing Vietnam in a higher place, you know, like higher up in the options over there? Like, how is Cree so big, bada boom, instead of Vietnam? You know, like we've seen yesterday how Vietnam was flexing all over there. On the east side, Chuck was just building muscles, getting that science going and getting that culture going, while everybody else was fighting and in the real words, pew, 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 pew. You saw virus all over them, flying all over the place over there. We saw those Octitaus, sorry, not Octitaus, the Nagao Mubebas going inside of cities and slacking and slashing everything in front of them. Like, there was so much action everywhere. And there we go, Vietnam got picked over here. Apology has heard our cries for Vietnamese Voyagers. Oh my god, yes. Bumbleship, hello, there's, oh my god, how long has it been, Bumbleship? Oh, too long, sir. How have you been doing? I hope it's all good, all well for you, and you had a wonderful time. I think I haven't seen you in like months now. Oh man, we gotta catch up, bro. Sandorius also, hello there. You're on another level tonight. Thank you. You know, I'm trying. You know, like I was saying earlier, you know, I need to get into the mood, the working mood. I find just not much time for Civ. Oh well, I guess you have a lot of important stuff to do. Like, you know, I'm thinking you have a lot of amazing stuff to do there. Ox Daniel, good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much, Thick Whiskers, for the follow over there. Welcome to the stream. Lythoxa is gonna go for Matthias Corvinus, and that's actually the Hungarian leader over there. It does have a lot of potential for mischief all over the map, and I'm pretty sure we can take a look at the bans here. The last two bans were Genghis Khan and Montezuma. It does look like they didn't want those Keshiks all over the map, like running wild all over the map. But then Montezuma with the Eagle Warriors also didn't want to get cried out. So Monsieur Xiffy here is going to go for Lotaro, and then Ptitpascal just, yeah, well, you know, he wants to flex the Mali. He wants to flex the Mali here. But it's banned. So I gotta point this out. This is every time there are new leaders coming out, we do have them automatically banned until the players actually get some time on them and get to learn them, and then they're gonna have a vote after a few weeks, months, and so on, and then they're gonna be plugged into the tournament. Thick Whiskers, thank you so much, by the way, for coming from YouTube. Happy to catch you live. I hope you had a wonderful time on YouTube, and I do hope you're gonna have a wonderful time with us tonight. Thank you. Welcome. I don't see it banned in the rules. Play on. Let's go. We do have the last leader picked up here, Ptitpascal, going for Movember Adzinga. It looks like after we got to talk a little bit more about the Movember Adzinga, in the last few months over here, we do have the Movember returning to its former glory. The Kongo nation will rise up again. We do need to see how those Mabubis are going to do tonight. And as you can see, Gabzou is going to go for them. I do have to point out that Gabzou, in my mind, is a little bit more of a simmer rather than an offensive player. So we might actually see a different face of Movember Adzinga. And that's going to be one that is going to allow him to go for the culture victor, which, yes, it's possible. But we'll see. Give me a second so I can reconnect really quickly to the game over here. I need to click buttons, refresh page, click another button over there, and boom, we're getting in. It's horrible how people still make archers. I know, right? Making art. Oh man, yeah. Or picking something like Persia against the Nagao Mubebas. Oh, that's just, bro. Are you really? Are you for real, bro? Anyway, I think the P is silent on Ptitpascal. So wait, it's actually should be Ptitpascal. Wait, is that correct? Ptitpascal? Should I actually wait? How should I call you? Is it Ptitpascal or is it Ptitpascal? Oh my god, man! At least it is in my friend. Ptitpascal. Oh, okay. So only the first P is how to say? Only the first P is silent, and the second P is okay. 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 I mean that's something that he needs to stamp it out. You know, if he says yes, I'm gonna do right. I'm gonna call him like that from now on. If he says no, I'm gonna go back to my usual name over there. Let's see it. Let's see it. Ptitpascal or Tpascal. How do you want me to call you? Rafifi also calling out the plus 10 combat strength against defending against ranged attacks for the Gao. Yeah, and Gao, man. And Gao is so strong. So strong. It's amazing. Anyway, and coming into the game here, we got on one side Monsieur Sisi, Lythoxa, Apeul, and Xiffy coming up tonight for, I think that's SPA on the left side. On the right side of the screen, we got Gabzou, Ptitpascal, Apology, and Hazaggi coming up coming up on the other side on Tsingy. And actually, I just realized he can't really answer me, right? He's in the game, so he can't really watch this. I'm sorry. I didn't want to. Can you imagine if he actually answered in the chat over there? Oh no. Giving himself off as a stream sniper over there. Oh no. What did I do, man? What did I do? Wait, we got a butterfly map? Yes, or dragon. Man, it looks like a dragon, a majestic, maybe it's a phoenix. Guys, I think it's a phoenix. Like, come on. I think it's a phoenix. You see the beak over here and looking over there in the north, and then the wings spanning, and there's a lot of tail over here, but it's overlapping on the right side with the wings. A moth. Oh. Ew, not a moth, man. What a map. Yes, a majestic elephant head. yeah, that could also work with the wings. With the flappy wings there. Yeah. We got to talk about the players here. Let's take a look at Hungary. He does have a river next to him, so he can use that ability of his to get the 50% of the districts that he built across the river from the Pearl of the Danube. And we do have him with a decent amount of fresh water to the north, to the east, and a little bit to the northwest. I do see he's also going to benefit from Ikil to the south, which actually might be taken by Cree here, but they are allies. They might want to actually split this land accordingly, and we're going to need to see how they're going to do that. Coming up on Cree, we do need to take a look what he is planning to do here. He does have an awesome... Please don't pause. Why are you pausing? Oh my god. Lotaro is Lotaro. Wait, Lotaro is not Lotaro? Lotaro. You have to have the respect for Lotaro. Man, I am actually so surprised that actually giving Lotaro a chance in the game here. Like thinking of those Malon Raiders, how many times they grief their opponents with the Malon Raiders just flying everywhere on the map over there and pillaging, letting every tile on fire. I can only imagine the players, man. What's happening in the players' minds. We do have a 3-2 banana next to Cree. I do have to point out he does have only 2 of these, well, 3 of these actually. Possible improvements for pasture, so he's gonna have 3 points. He could try to go for the uranium, settle to the south. He's still gonna have 2 2s next to him, and I do see banana tile that he could acquire with food, but I don't think, well, first of all, he doesn't know about the horses, and second of all, he does not see that far away into the south, so I think he's just gonna settle in place. The fresh water is what it is. Very good second settle on that, directly on the dye style. He does have a fish style to use and the 2 faith to acquire there. It looks like more inland cities are going to be available with fresh water and resources there. Apeul is saying that Xiffy has problems with the windows. Okay. Anyway, let's go and move on southeast. Nothing here, nothing in the desert, and no man needed nothing. Let's see on the east side. Okay, man, I still is that Any French in the house? Can you tell me, please, how to pronounce his name, Ptitpascal's name? Do I pronounce it Tpascal, or Ptitpascal? I don't know. Like the choices, man. Too many choices right now. And we got a prediction. Thank you so much, by the way, Project Cisco. Woo woo. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Putting up, getting ahead of me on the how many remaps. Thank you so much. Salty Capybara. Hey, you caught the Hazaggi game oh my god. You could not see the primordial games. I was like, oh my god, you know, like from my ears, there were like steam coming out when I saw primordial being picked, and then no Salty Capybara, man. No Salty Capybara. Bonsoir, madame, and I do hope you're gonna have an awesome time with us tonight. I do hope you also had a good time. Well, a good time, you know, good as you can. You did well in the exam period, and I hope you got over it, and so on and so forth. All the positive vibes. That's an underwhelming Mayan spawn. Wait, this is Maya? This is Maya. This is another Maya spawn, but well, he does have some spices over here to the west side. He's gonna get some spices and some bananas to the east, but unfortunately the mountain is just gonna throw a wrench in his development here. He needs to go all the way around to actually settle more cities. Not gonna be ideal. He's on a continent split. Oh, I mean, yeah. Not, I mean, I guess it can work ish. You know, like we're not gonna see +6 observatories, but we're gonna see some +4s here and there, maybe some +5s. It can happen. Nutrition is Intense is giving us some sneak peek over here. He likes it when we say Pascal. I don't know what that is, by the way. Also, I just resurfaced from learning for a few days just in time to cheer for Hazaggi. Let's go, Hazaggi. Let's go, Hazaggi. Let's go, Hazaggi. And the crowd from behind goes, Hazaggi. Brutal Mayan spawn indeed. And also that's another thing, you know, Pascal brute, you know. Yes, strong Pascal, strong. Yeah, let's move forward and see Spain. No, sorry, this is Congo. This is Congo. Woo, woo. We got Congo in the house. Gabzou over here coming up with the mountains. We do have a 3-2 banana next to him for some extra food over there, man. His people will grow tall. We do have a scout coming up from his city in 2 turns, and it does look like he's gonna have Vietnam on the east side and the Pascal on the southwest, the Lady 6 guy, so doesn't really have an opponent to go against. Yes, Monsieur CC is south as well, so that might be in something. And I gotta point out, usually Catherine de Medici does like to build a lot of archers. At least it's gonna have extra diplo visibility over Congo, so a little bit stronger archers, but still, man, it's +10 versus +3. I don't know, man, I prefer the +10. And we do have him with awesome, by the way, campuses that he can put next to his cities here, and we see multiple +3s that could be developed. And one of the things that is a bit weird, because he has so many mountains next to his capital city, he's not gonna have all of the tiles he wants in the world to use. Well, we'll see how this develops, and I'm pretty sure Gabzou can work this spawn out, can do it. Let's go Catherine de Medici. Catherine de Medici, Monsieur Sisi doesn't have the correct continent for the Guard Imperials to go against Congo. Unfortunately, not gonna happen, bro. Those Guard Imperials will probably serve you very well on the defense and not gonna allow you to attack past this river. This is just the map saying, nope. You see Congo protected by us, the map generators over here. Now we do have a scout coming up in 1 from Paris, a 3-1 tile over there underneath the capital city, and I do see a horse tile to the east side. He's gonna have multiple cities to settle to the north. A bit of a problem because he's gonna have coast to the west side. That is not that big of a problem. There's nobody to attack him on the coast, so he can develop quite nicely with some coastal cities as well. I really like that +4, by the way. This +4 over here, very, very nice. You know, he's gonna give so many points. Science, yes, and spices. We do have Apology coming up with a Torres del Paine to his northwest side. This is a better Torres than yesterday, I gotta say. If you're on a scale of 0 to bad, this is actually, you know, -1. This is, yeah, this is not bad, not bad. We do have a settler coming up in 4 from Thang Long, and I do see he's gonna have a lot of forest and rainforest to get his districts on. Doesn't have a lot of mountains, but I'm pretty sure he can work around them. And to the northeast, he's gonna have Spain to attack into. Oh, no, that's actually his ally. Ooh, Spain and the Mapuche. Oh, I see how it is. This is gonna be where the action is, you know? Spain and Mapuche, Hazaggi and Apeul. On one side of the map, this is a cage fight. Mountains setting the tone on the west, protecting them from any other attack. They're just gonna fight it out. Oh, pokey. This is gonna be nice. Hazaggi over here, I'm pretty sure. Oh, he has amazing land with 2 to 3 deer tiles in the capital. Some dice tiles to get that faith going. He has a continent split to the east, can actually settle easily on the citrus. Get that Porto. Oh my god, the orange. Get the orange, man. And his people will actually get some vitamin C's in their system over there, you know, naturally they're gonna get immunity. And as you can see here, we do have him with a bit of a mountain to the southwest and a river going to the south directly, guess what, directly to Ngulumapu, directly to Mapuche. Is this the same river, by the way? This is Mapocho. Is this the same as this one? Oh my god, this is Mapocho River. Mapocho River goes to Madrid. Yeah, mastering. Hello there, sir. Half of Maya on same continent. Yeah. Also, Star John. Good evening, sir. New Mali came out. Indeed, we do have the new Mali. Have you seen the new hat of Mali? Do you like the new hat of Mali? Very nice, very nice. I always love you, but today you are behind 2.9. I love that even more. Keep on kicking. Thank you, sir. Thank you, man. Thank you. The word Mapuche sounds like a cute sneeze. You never leave Hazaggi. Oh man. Oh, don't tap me. I actually, you know what? Every time I'm actually gonna call. I'm gonna actually sneeze. Oh, can you imagine? Can you imagine that if I actually call like this all over the game? Oh man. Oh, what am I turning into, guys? What am I turning into? We got the remap vote going on here, and it looks like the players are still voting. We do need to see what they're gonna pick here. Just a few more seconds to go, and it looks like they're clicking buttons. It is gonna be a remap. We do have SPA deciding between themselves. This is gonna go for a remap here. And I gotta also say, we didn't actually talk a little bit about the long version of SPA's meaning. From what I understand, it is Société Protectrice des Animaux. So basically the Animal Protection Service. Yeah. Yeah, more coffee. You wanted to see Michael with Keita's hat now? Yeah. Still means that you didn't go for new championship hat idea for the Freitas versus COC hat. Championship hat idea. Wait, I don't know which championship. Maybe I got confused. I had a lot of pressure on me for the finals over there. I'm sorry. I had a lot of things to do in the communities and so on, and I was I'm sorry. I got distracted. Trable Sopichon. Good evening, sir. Bonsoir. I remember he has a cool hairstyle. Oh man. Ooh. Wait. Is this a whale? No. What is this? This. I don't know. This is I'm confused. Anyway, and to buy a new hat. Well, yeah, I mean, I would love to if I would actually have where to buy them. Honestly, I would go to the shop and give you pictures from the shop to see that there aren't that many choices available for me. And man. It's just, I don't know, man. Romania is just are not hat people anymore. I don't know. It happens, you know. I have 64 power. My last prediction was wrong. Saipong, you're gonna get it back, bro. You're gonna see. You're gonna get it back. I do have to mention something else also. Wait. Oh, about the hair. Man, I need to get my haircut done. I can hair reveal. Okay, is it time? Look, I'm gonna do that. Is it time for hair reveal? Yes, no. Kick W. We do have. I'm gonna let you actually vote for this. Piranha map. Yeah. A hungry fish map. Yes, indeed. Okay, so it looks like, look at that, the viewers don't want to see the hair. They don't want to see the hair. No hair. Michael mentioned my gamer tag. I did. Okay, we do have Hungary coming up on the north part of this lobster, and it does look like Lythoxa is gonna have a coastal base. He is gonna need to figure out how he's gonna play this. It does look like he doesn't have that many tiles for his Pearl of the Danube bonus. He's gonna have only one, and that's gonna be on a niter tile on the, across that river. He does have multiple rivers to go for. In the north, in the west, in the east, he's gonna have fresh water from these rivers, and I do see quite a few mountains with decently good, I would say, mountain adjacency. He's actually gonna go for the banana. No, not the banana. Oh, don't you dare. Don't you dare settle the banana, Lythoxa. Please don't settle the banana. Maybe like even the aluminium tile, that would actually be nice, but is it worth moving one tile? I guess it is. We're gonna see. I need to money Michael a cowboy hat. man, somebody tried that, but it's so expensive, bro. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna make it, make it somehow. Well, Holmol, good evening, sir. Moving off course, minimizing risk. Yeah, but I guess we're gonna come back to him. We do have to the east side, Apeul coming up with Mapuche. He's gonna have an ally in the form of Hungary, so that's fine. On the west side, there he does have again Vietnam on the east to go against. He doesn't have Spain anymore to go against. That's a bit sad. Spain, I'm pretty sure Hazaggi would have been quite a match over there for him. It looks like you guys have only 1 minute to vote if I should head reveal or not. By the way, be careful what you vote for. Frost finds Michael has casted so much he pronounces male as Mali. Yes, I know, right? That's how I read it. You gotta remember the screen is a little bit further away than usually, so it takes a while. Then Guluma put it settle on this river. It looks like the Walakafken river. Okay. Wazalafkafken river. I don't know how to pronounce this, but I guess it's fine. Yeah, we do need to take a look at Apology. He's gonna have Thanglong on a 2-2 base. He does have 1-3, a 2-2, and I do see more cities that he's gonna need to get here on the east side. He doesn't have a lot of rainforest and forest to the north. He's gonna have to make deal with the south here, and it does seem like that's gonna be right in the face of Cree, and Xiffy over here might not be that welcoming to him. Okay, big head reveal. M. Voltaire. Oh my god, I'm blushing right now. M. Voltaire is in the chat. Hello there, ma'am. Oh, so many women, so many eyes. I feel Malone swimming over to France. That might be. We're gonna need to see. Okay, so I guess, so again, I need to actually go and get a haircut here. I haven't been paying attention to this because it was, winter time. But I need to do it. Okay, so... big hair, you see, it's for some reason it's too big, it's annoying me. So yeah, they are in the same team. Yeah, they are in the same team. Mapuche over here will probably need to go against Vietnam, and I'm pretty sure they have good units on the same timing over there. Your hair is shorter than yours. What? No. The hat cam, yeah. If you saw my hair, you wouldn't say that. Yeah, the hat came off. No. I think it looks quite good. We have no hat. Yeah. Well, I think, you know, like in France, the lander, I think I'm not going to have a choice of a good microphone, like this kind of microphone over there. And I'm going to need to get one of those headsets with a microphone. So honestly, I might not actually get to wear my hat there. I'm sorry. I'm going to be Michael without hat in CivFR Paris. It happens, you know. You've not seen a hairdresser for 6 years now? I told you he has a cool haircut. Yeah. we do have Cree in the south with 2 Occitos trying to bang, 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 bang Spain over here on the east side, and it does seem like he's trying to figure out how he can go around him. He does have a 2-2-3 diamond tile to work, and I do see that settler coming up in 4. He does have good settles on the west side, only 1 and 2 pastures in the capital, which doesn't really give him that many bonuses here. Well, we're gonna need to see how Cree is gonna try to play this out. Maybe this is not gonna be Magnus big center, you know, maybe we're gonna see it somewhere else, even though honestly there's no other wells. So yeah, that's gonna be big. Giant causeway, Spain. Oh my god, who's gonna get it? Who's gonna get it? Giant causeway, Spain next to Xiffy. Oh my god, man. Wait, who chose to remap this? Wasn't it SPA that chose to remap this? I remember it was SPA. Wait, I exist without a hat? Is it part of your body? No, actually, you know, like it's like in how they say, the mask over there. Whenever I get my hat off, it's just my body just goes inside of the hat. You know, a scout. I don't know, man. Scout. Look at the scout. He's so strong right now with the river defense. Anyway, Giant Causeway does give you a +3 combat strength with attacking, and of course the scout does benefit from it. Now we do have Madrid coming up with a settling 3, and it does look like, by the way, wait, they don't have this information. Xiffy does not know about the Giant Causeway next to his land. Woo! +3 on attack over there. I can only imagine conquistadors coming out to fight. Doesn't Giant Causeway give you a promotion when you pass adjacent with your units? No. I think you're talking about another one. Which one was it? Lythoxa for the naval units? It doesn't give you a promotion. Yeah, that's another wonder. I think there wasn't there one for... I don't remember if there was one on... Oh no! Hazaggi! Why? They actually chose to remap this Giant Causeway. Amazing setter. Let me take a look here. Did he not? He was not happy with his pawn. He was not happy with his pawn. But he could have taken Cree's pawn. And he would have been happy afterwards. Man. Where's my cookie, bro? Where's my cookie? Yep. I'm Daniel. Hello there, sir. Spear of Fion bonus on the Giant Causeway. Yeah, that's it. Lucifer, good evening, sir. Good evening. Also, let's see. I've not seen a head. I think it looks very good. We need a no hat Michael stream. Yeah. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. I gotta say, every day now, I started adding more stuff to the blog. I haven't really, touched all of the subjects, and I didn't announce it on my Discord, but I kept telling you something here and there that I started up a blog, and I'm adding stuff. I'm quite curious what's going to happen with it, how it is going to develop, what kind of ideas I'm going to have, and so on and so forth in the next few months. Stars Peggy, bună seara, domnule. Bine ai venit. Can I buy one of these? Can we get a no hat stream with no Michael, but a no hat stream? only hat on chair stream, you know? You see it move over there and talk. Yeah. Well, let's see how this develops here. Looking at the teams, I do have to put the team labels on the screen. Let's actually take a look on the left side. We do have to view Mon Tsingy, and that is TVMT. On the right side, we're gonna have SPA. That is Société Protectrice des Animaux. The organization that protects the animals. That is an insult of I mean man, you know, that is what happens when you want to remap a giant causeway spawn. This is what happens, you know, like This is triple continent Pangea. What can I say? We got Mogadishu holding the line over here for the first one, and then we do have a one tile choke between the third continent and the middle one. Oh man, who's the unlucky guy sitting over here in the corner? Is there nobody? Oh my god, there is Kongo. Oh my god. Wait, Kongo has all of this territory for... No, there's... Sorry. There's also Mapuche. Okay, we got Mapuche over here. Oh, that's... I totally forgot to say that. I suppose it's technically connected. Yeah, I know, right? We do have Mapuche coming up over here with the J tile. He's gonna get that extra culture. And since we do have, I guess the prediction has finished, right? The prediction has finished. Choose outcome. It's gonna be two remaps, both actually remap. Who's gonna get the points? Oh, let's see it. Wait, who needs two? Somebody got okay. Somebody got quite a few points. I don't know who. It was High Fin 8. Congratulations. Gonna be a POG game indeed. I can't see any problem with it. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna start talking about the civilizations here in all of their splendor. We do have Hazaggi on the west side with the continent split. Very nice. I mean, this is nice. Second city on the coffee tile. Man, Hazaggi was already overthinking a lot of things. Can we imagine Hazaggi on coffee? Ooh. Have you ever met a beagle, like a dog beagle? Have you seen how much energy a beagle has? Imagine beagles on coffees. The destruction of the house was caused by the dog. He was running away, running everywhere. Too much speed over there. He managed to catch everything on fire, set everything on fire over there with his paws. No, Hazaggi is not a beagle, man. I was just comparing with the speed of the beagle. Spain, Congo trade routes looking good. Congo trade routes, yeah, I guess on the other coast, yeah, they're not that far away from each other. They could do that, and this is another continent for him, so perfect. We do have Madrid also with the iron tile on the east side. He's gonna get that strategic resource. He has horses to the southeast, and of course he's gonna need to do something over here for this coast. I don't believe I saw anybody in the north, so all of this coast is gonna be his. He is gonna get so many cities. Oh yes, so many stats coming up here. He does have to the northeast somebody to fight with. Lythoxa is going to be on this continent, and of course Hungary is. I gotta say, Hungary is not really that happy when he's gonna need to fight with his own units against an opponent. He basically just wants to levy other people's units, pay them to do their bidding and not actually fight themselves. Lythoxa over here is going to have the city of Buda settled on a 2-2 base next to a geothermal, which kind of begs the question, but why did you not move? And the answer is ding 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 for the Pearl of the Danube. He has 4 tiles that he could improve to the west side, to the north over here, and I do see 1 to the southwest. And we do have quite a few cities with fresh water towards the mountains, to the northwest and to the east side. And I do see he's going to need to get the protection against Hazaggi to the southwest. And who this? This is Maya to the southeast. That's going to be his enemy. I see you. Oh. Ew. Guys, I think we need to have a vote here. I don't know about you, man, but I'm gonna sit 3 minutes and watch the screen here. And Rafifi is telling us JR is taking control of my body. Yeah, and Lythoxa can build his special district. Man, this is a 1 plantation Maya in all of his cities. Yeah, this one is just another level, bro. This I think can actually go into the worst Mayan spawns ever. Wow. I don't know what to say, man, about this. Fall Wall Colo, thank you so much for the prime, sir. Much appreciated. Thank you. Hey, welcome. We do have settlers coming up from Maya here. Ptitpascal is going to have a big challenge, such a big challenge to see this happening. Hook Tira Flesh, thank you so much for the follow as well. And welcome to the stream. We do have him with Iron Tile to improve to the west side. And of course, we do have Horse Tile over here to the southwest. He is trying to improve his maze, trying to figure out where are my plantations, where are the plantations of this map. They're nowhere, they are nowhere to be seen. He has mountains, he has chokes, he has, oh my god. I need to ask Monsieur CC, soft style. Oh well, we do have him needing to get so many farms so we can actually get some adjacency towards his observatories, and we're going to need to see how he's going to make everything work here. But this is just, I don't know what he's going to do. Like, this is like, oh my god. We do have next up Paris with the continent, the red continent that looks like he's gonna get to share with Hungary. Does have, unfortunately, Cree to the southeast that he's gonna need to trade with. No enemy in sight, and that's why I said unfortunately, because he has allies, not actually somebody to go against. Paris here is gonna get the settler coming up in 5 turns. I do see he has an iron tile to the southeast, and he is gonna get some fresh water from these rivers. But man, I gotta say, this is gonna be a challenge for almost everybody in the game. More Maya than everybody, but everybody else in the game as well, to actually get everything worked and everything done properly with their civilization bonuses. I do see on Paris he has horses in the west side, a third ring out, and we do need to see how he's gonna try to develop this series around this spawn. Since he is gonna be left alone here, doesn't actually need to pay attention to any kind of warfare. He can try to develop his land for some later on development. He has a few mountains here. He has the rivers, fresh water. He's gonna need to get the resources from the continent, maybe set up some coastal trade routes with Hungary over here to the south of Mogadishu, and we're going to need to see how he's going to try to make the economy for his allies. We do have Cree next up, Monsieur Xiffy with France, with Cree, Xiffy, Cree is played by Xiffy. He will have only 2 of these pastures possible to upgrade in his capital. I do see a sheep tile to the northeast and a horse tile to the south in the second ring. He's also gonna have iron tile, the third ring out to the north, and I do see his probably next city will be next to the Coco to the southeast. Thinking cattle tile, because it's not like he's actually gonna get more bonuses there than anywhere else. Well, we do have him actually with a potential magnet city over here if he goes for it. Yeah, it looks like he's actually going west. Oh, this is something that I didn't see immediately. Interesting. He can go for the 4 2 spices indeed and get some coffee in and buy out a tier tile, 3 tiles out to the west side. But like I want to continue my idea here. He could get a magnet city on the 2-2 with a 2-2 base with the honey, with the horse reattached to the southern city, and with 2 other cattle tiles, he's going to get 4 gold, 4 extra food in that for each trade route sent to that city, not to mention the Magnus bonuses. We do need to take a look at Vietnam also to his southeast. Vietnam is going to be one of his opponents, and the Voichians will need to stand tall and ready to face off the Cree units. Xiffy over here might actually be quite aggressive against Apology, and we do have Vietnam actually with a 2-2 base, with a 3-2 banana, with 2 of these honey tiles here, and I do see him benefiting from some mountains, but the districts are not like the forest and the rainforest, are not in the perfect situation for him to place all of those wonderful districts on them. We do have Vietnam trying to get another settler to the south. He's going for the jade, boys. He's going for the jade. Yeah, I mean, he wants to get some sculptures over there, some greenish sculptures. We do have him also with the fresh water available there, and it does look like he's gonna keep. Oh, okay. I mean, did he just decide? Okay, I'm not gonna do that. Okay, you see, it had the waypoint there, so I guess the jade is not the jade. Wait. This city did he just flinch? Did he just get so scared about that Okchitao that he was like, nope, I ain't having none of this, bro. I'm gonna settle here. This is my land. You, Okchitao, be gone. Be gone. The question is, does anyone have a good spawn? Yes, France. Sorry, not France. Spain. Spain has an amazing spawn. Hazaggi is in the ball of his life. He's gonna be so happy about that spawn. We do have Thanglong with 3 ring horse, with also a 3 ring iron to the northwest, and both of those strategic resources will need to be acquired and worked here. They are going to be quite expensive, and I wouldn't be surprised if he's going to try to put a city in the north here, maybe directly next to them, so he can get some extra housing, maybe acquired later to the mountain. Winner prediction, winner. Yeah, we do need to put the winner prediction soon, but I do want to finish early all of the civilizations. We got 2 more, just 2 more. Duh. Zwei. So we can actually see and get an informed opinion on the vote, you know. Mapuche over here is also gonna get another settler in 2. Looks like he did manage to settle his city in the south. That's a Mercury tile. Those citizens are gonna be quite sick over there. Well, it is what it is. How come in this game settling on Mercury doesn't make your people sick? Like, how is that possible? But anyway, we do have him with a 3-2 banana in the capital. He does have a jade tile underneath there, so he's benefiting from some extra culture as well as the extra science he's getting from the Mercury. 2 amenity settles, very nice for him. 3-2 bananas also in each city. We do have a horse tile to the west side that he's gonna get to improve soon. Apeul here might want to be a bit more aggressive against Kongo, but I can't really say he's gonna have any chance of success with the one tile chokes that I see over here towards Kinshasa. That's gonna be such a hard game for him. Captain Kurt 44, hello there sir, and welcome to the stream. I mean, hello there. I mean, that is a weird second city for Vietnam, hard to get to your tons to line up. Yes. Medicine, Spain sacrificed Maya to get his The great sacrifice of the Mayan Empire will be remembered for all time. Hazaggi will create a statue by hand, custom-made statue. Yeah, he's gonna make a Mayan statue, man. He's gonna do a wall of things. We got also Kongo coming up next with early campuses coming out of his cities. Interesting choice to go for the campuses here. He does have a +4 next to Kinshasa. He did settle on a maize tile, generating some extra gold from that settle. In the capital, he also put down another +3, and he can. Oh, this is a weird settle, by the way. You can't actually get cities there. Ew. Yeah, I mean, he didn't see this one, but I guess that's more safe, and he can act. It's fine. Yeah, we do have him with an iron tile in the second ring. We do have horses in the second ring as well to the northwest, and I do see him immediately going for the. Oh my god. I was thinking earlier, Giant Causeway might be amazing when it comes to how to say when it comes to conquistadors, but imagine it on Voichians, guys, imagine it on Voichians. Oh man, if I would be Apeul and I would see this in my opponent's territory, I would facepalm myself so hard. I would have a palm, how to say, shadow on my face for a few days. Where is it, Apeul? It does not see this. Gabzou, he does see it. Okay, so he knows. Gabzou knows about the Giant Causeway. He needs to get the city there. He needs to get a city there. Yeah, that's just amazing, man. That is just amazing. November is so on hype right now, just killing everyone with Mubebas. We'll see how he's gonna develop this one. Let me take a look at. Okay, so I think this is time for a prediction over here. We got time for a prediction. I think we got time for a prediction. We did finish the other votes. We should be fine. Give me a second so I can start the prediction up. And I think we actually got everything going, right? Okay. Who will win? Let's take a look over here. On the left side, we're gonna have a TVMT showing up with a Hazaggi, Apology, Gabzou, and the Ptitpascal. Okay, veux, Tsingy, somebody wants their Tsingy, and it looks like SPA wants it. Who's gonna want it more? We got on the right side, we do have SPA, and that is gonna be Société Protectrice des Animaux that are coming up tonight with Monsieur CC, Apeul, Lythoxa, and Xiffy playing for them. I'm clicking buttons, and we do have the prediction started up right now with the two choices that you can go for. That question is trivial. Of course, Hazaggi will win. Well, I gotta say, with this land, he's gonna take on his opponent, Hungary, all by himself over here. We do have him actually settling the second city, Seville, on the culture tile over there, on that coffee. And I do see in Madrid he's going to get another builder. He did send the settler to the south, where he's going to have more of these reef tiles that he's going to need to get going. There is a Haboob. Haboob, where are you going? Oh my god, the big Haboob has started. Oh man, is it that bad of me that whenever I think Haboob, I'm thinking of Men in Tights? You know the movie Men in Tights? I don't know, was it that Haboob? I remember there was that guy that was like an archer or a warrior from far away that came to him like a cousin or something. You know, Achu? No, Achu was the, how to say, the help, right? Achu was the help. It was the blind guy. But who was the, oh wait, was it? I don't remember. Who was the blind guy? I don't know. It seems, anyway. Achoo. We do have Yerevan taken down. Spain over here coming up with the takeover. Hazaggi is going to get another city, and it is going to be right on the border between him and Maya. Dave Chappelle, yeah. Oh man, that movie, man, that was amazing. We do have Lythoxa coming up, and the meeting the lands in Seville. He's trying to get into a bar, but he can't find a bar for Hungarian people. Come on, man. Like, what is this? Lythoxa over here is trying to figure out how to feed and to drink for his people, and he can't actually get into Seville to find a decently, you know, open land for him. I'm pretty sure they're talking about the war declaration going on between them, and we're gonna need to see if the warrior is gonna want to stand still there. We do have Pex getting some of these campuses going. I do see a +3 to the south of Bura. Pex is going to have to the west side campus, and it does seem like he's going to get the trader to work for that extra food and extra production towards his capital. We will also have webcam man, a sign from God, from the heavens themselves. The volcanic soil exploded and got to pepper all of that wine tile. Man, he's getting one extra production. Man, I don't know if this is help or insult. Honestly, I don't know what to say about this. Like, how would you take this, by the way? How would you take this if you were in the game, you had such a bad land, and the only tile that actually is good got an extra point of production? That's it. That, you know, that happened. What did the map spawn so weird? There is only one naval ship. I don't know, man. Trojan man. Welcome. Master Chen also calling out the predictions seem quite one-sided. It is. It does seem like it is. We in Europe can sometimes feel it as well. Haboob is simply an Arabian name for any kind of very hot wind that is seasonal and local to the Middle East. Okay, yeah, true. Okay, I do have to point out Haboob was actually very fruitful here. He was so gracious to give so much food and production to these tiles. You see a 3-2 here, a 3-4 here. That's very good of Haboob. Haboob was very good here. Even a 4-2 here, very nice, very nice. Well, Haboob sometimes does good things. That's actually one thing that we saw in Romania also, but it came with a lot of dust from the south. That wasn't that cute, by the way. The dust was... Yeah, man, it's so hard to keep your car clean or everything clean, anything clean. I do have to take a look at the city-states here while we're gonna keep on bouncing around the civilizations to see their pantheons. I see fertility rates got picked up by Ptitpascal. He's trying to get the food for his people, improving the wheat tiles, getting the maize, and of course he's gonna need to improve that wine tile to the east as well, trying to get some observatories going. At least he's gonna have like +1 here, +2 here, you know, like at least there's gonna be something there. We do need to take a look at the east side. Okay, there's some war brewing. Yeah, there we go. Gabzou did manage to get that. Wait, how did this get pillaged? Was this? Oh, that scout, that warrior of Mapuche actually got in behind enemy lines, and Gabzou allowed him to do this? Lit his campus on fire. Oh, man. Well, I guess, man, the scientists needed some motivation, you know, that's what happened there. We got city Patreon guys coming up for Mapuche. It looks like in the city-state screen, one city did go down. On the west side, we did have the takeover of Yerevan. Hazaggi is going to benefit from it from now on. Brussels with Mexico City will be the ones providing the industry bonuses. We got Caguana, Mohenjo-Daro, and Vilnius coming up for culture. Cahokia, Hansa, Mogadishu, and Muscat will be providing the trade benefits. We got also Armagh as the single one for religion. Looks like also Lahore is going to be the only one for the military. Yeah, we do need to see how they're going to set up coastal trade routes over here. I'm pretty sure Hazaggi can open up the land towards Congo, and they can set up coastal trade routes cap to cap. Shouldn't be that big of a problem there. With wait, Xiffy? I think we saw, we just saw a settle snatch. I think I see a settle snatch, guys. I think I see a settle snatch. You see this settle snatch over here? Oh my God, Xiffy, what did you do, bro? Like, you bully apology like that, man. He has a scout coming up from Thanglong. Apology is gonna try to get it back. That's a level 2 Okchitao with so many muscles over there. You can see, bam! Oh, Xiffy, get out! Run! He's shift entering away, and then you see, Apology could not get it. Oh no, and he's gonna start losing units. There we go, one of his scouts got taken down. We do have another Okchitao coming up to the fight over here, trying to get in the face of the Vietnamese warrior to stop him from getting back his settler. I was thinking this is gonna be one of the choices of Apology to get a settler over here to the northwest, but it looks like the same thought Xiffy had, and it looks like Xiffy was faster on the buttons. It might have been why Apology chose to settle here instead of actually doing anything else, like moving for the Jade, for example, because he didn't want this to happen. Well, it looks like he just delayed the inevitable. Yeah, citrus nuts. Ludicrous. It's a tongue, never throw the return. Yeah. Holy moly, what kind of mad Pangea is this? Eddie Coffin, good evening, sir, and welcome. Hello, sir. Hello, sir. I was in Sydney 1 year when a dust storm came. The whole city was completely red the day after. I know, right? Like, it's so weird. It's so weird. I mean, we didn't have, in Bucharest, we didn't have those kinds of dust storms. Like, we had some dust, some... Yeah, and this is kind of weird actually about the position of Romania or Bucharest itself. Sometimes we have heat coming up from the south, from the Mediterranean, and sometimes we have extreme cold coming up from the north, from the northeast. Actually, we call them the Siberian something wind, Siberian wind, which tends to be extremely cold. Like, that's how we get to like -20s and something. But this year we didn't have any of that. Well, at least in the cold, we're gonna need to see if we're gonna have any extra hotness from Mediterranean. We did have a lot of heat in the last summer. A lot of heat, man. You couldn't sit without AC anywhere. I should have changed my prediction. Well, we're going to need to see how this is going to develop here. And Xiffy, I think, is going to work hard to try to get this to an equal opportunity for them. We do have Magnus establishing his capital. Xiffy did manage to improve his horses here. We do have also a +3 campus from Mistahi Sipik, and he's going to go for another one here from Pihto Kahana Piwien. And then he's Mikisiv watching his capital city, did not put anything down yet. And I'm thinking, does he want to go to war? Does he want to go for bronze here? Horseback riding. We got, oh my god, he's gonna go for the chops. Guys, this is chop heaven over here. For, can you imagine if he's gonna do this? Can you imagine the horror in Apology's sights when he's actually gonna be faced with 5 or 6 Cree horsemen on the battlefield, and he's gonna be left hanging with slingers? Oh man, that's just gonna be quite nasty for him. I think Apology needs to do something, needs to figure out what his opponent is doing. He's trying to get a settler. He did put down his tons and got God of War and Plunder. That means he's actually gonna acquire great general points a turn. Only 2 right now, but it's fine. He's also acquiring horses from what I can see developed in the north, and he's trying to get another settler from Trakiu. This is a bit of a late development here for Vietnam. Looking at the tech side, oh wait, did he actually settle right in his face? Oh man, Xiffy, are you for real, bro? Oh my god, man. This is gonna be amazing. When it's just Thanos napes you. Yeah. Wind draft, is that makes your mouse turn upside down? Tell us about your biggest fear, the wind draft. Kick W. This word God said that he's not on. Sure. Okay. I don't know exactly what that how that conversation went, but I guess it is what it is. Let's take a look over here. We do have religious settlements coming up from France, and I do see he did improve also his horses. He's gonna need to give a lot of horses to Xiffy if they want to actually go for the offense there. Apology is on 5 science and 3 culture. He's quite lagging behind when it comes to getting classical unit technology, while Xiffy is gonna get 5 times before him the horse technology. He's still gonna need to get a lot of chops going and the units on the front line, so it will take some time to position all of those units to the southeast. Are you referring to the weather? Yeah, it was a record somewhere all over Europe. Man, you can say that, you can say we did have some luck. Honestly, I don't know exactly what I can or cannot say or assume or cannot assume on the stream if it's not related to a game or something. So I would like to stay away from things that may or may not be taken like in some, I don't know, weird fashion or something like that. But yes, indeed, we did have we do have quite of warmer than usual weather, which may or may not be related to a lot of stuff. Can we leave it at that, please? We got webcam now going for Liang in the capital. He's gonna try to get as much food as possible with the help of Liang. On each of these resources with fertility rights, he's gonna get an extra food point, and he could go for the right side for the extra production also coming up with the housing. We do have another one of these observatories, a +2, and I do see we do have Ptitpascal with 10 science and 6 culture. Do see Goddess of Festivals, also acquired by Lythoxa, starting to put down his commercials. Did manage to discount one of them, and I do see he's getting a settler, another settler, a 4th one from Buddha. He did put down campuses, so he's getting a decent amount of science with culture. He's 14 and 10, and I do need to see when he's gonna start getting some coastal trade routes on the east. He can quickly get connections with Monsieur Sisi, which is actually a bit surprising. We didn't see yet a city on the coast from Sisi. I guess they're gonna try to go for internals for some time, something that the players do prefer, to go for minus internals, get those yields from that, develop their cities, and then switch to Wisselbanken when they get to Wisselbanken. We do have the Hungarian warrior still sitting in the Spanish land. Man, this guy, can you imagine how many years this warrior stood in the city of Seville trying to figure out where the bar is? Like, this is incredible. I cannot believe this, man. This is unbelievable. This is incredible. Anyway, Madrid here is gonna get the harbors, and Spain, it does look like he's not gonna prefer to go for his usual commercials for the extra trade routes. He's gonna have a decent amount of how to say, production generated by Lady of the Reeds and Marshes. To the east side, he's gonna have some of these floodable terrain tiles, and I do see we do have a lot in Yerevan as well. Is getting a 5th settler and a 6th settler actually coming up on this side, and the slingers are starting to figure out where the warrior is going. And there, look at this trader, man. Look at this trader. He's just sitting over there trying to go from slinger to slinger through the warrior. Oh man, this is, you know, another image actually came down. There is so much for us to do, not enough space to write all down. Building flood barriers may be among those things. Yeah. Yeah, maybe we should or should not build flood barriers. Yes, I think we should or should not. Maybe. I am also thinking, man, have you guys seen how to say the beep beep? Who was it? The coyote and something, right? The coyote and the cartoon. Who is it? With the beep beep. Who was that? Coyote and the wily coyote and the roadrunner. Man, this trader, imagine this. This trader is the roadrunner and this warrior is the wily coyote. He's like beep beep, meow. Shift entering away. Hazaggi is just standing there ping-ponging this Hungarian warrior every time, and the warrior is trying to build traps to keep that trader. Troop, 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 top, top, meow. Beep beep. Why didn't Hazaggi put the plaza one tile to the left to hit both harbors? I think he's actually wait, let me take a look over here. Where is his government plaza? I didn't see the government plaza. Did you see the government plaza? There is no government plaza. There is no government plaza. He needs 4 pop. He didn't put the government plaza. But yes, over here on the 2-1 might be the perfect place for it. No, it's fine. It's all good. Could have pillaged the trader, but peaced out. Yeah. He gave up, man. He gave up one turn before he gave up. Anyway, we do have, let's see. Cree is still needing to get those chops in. He's starting to get horses, and of course the fact that he did get horses, this also advertised the garrison defense strength to his opponent. So I'm pretty sure apology right now is, guys, give me gold, I need your financial support, I need horses right now. And I'm pretty sure Xiffy is gonna try to get those horses from the other side to come against him. We do have him building forces from the western cities, which does make it a long journey to Wisconsin on the front line. It does look like Xiffy also has more builders available in Mikisivwachik and his other cities to improve and chop his land. The government plaza will finish next, and I'm thinking he actually chopped a horse and then switched to a government plaza to put it down as quickly as possible and benefit from it. This is going to be a +4 campus in that city center, and I gotta say this is not the usual Cree development way. Usually you do see a lot of commercials on his land. Now this is not going to be that gold rich as usual. We do have him on 13 science, 17 culture, doing quite well and managing to break through apologies initial defense. I gotta point out, usually with Vietnam you do want to get as many of those tons together, bonding together and creating the culture in a line over there, holding hands and getting those songs going, getting everything done. But it looks like in this situation he just put them as encampments, actually trying to generate some more defense throughout his land. Not really the ideal placement that you would want them in, especially when it comes to the culture they generate. As you can see over here, it's not that much. We do have already Moksha established in the city of Thanglong. He's getting some horses out from the city center, doesn't have a builder to chop and improve, and in the meantime the Cree horses are coming towards him. On the west side we do have forest fire, the fire burning. Lythoxa is getting some help from the gods of civilization over here. You can see the fire burning in packs. He's gonna get some improved fertility in the spices and the tiles next to that campus. is starting to get back with that warrior. He's trying to run away as fast as possible. Looks like he might end up being taken down immediately. Yeah, Hazaggi just took him down. We got France coming in from... That's not enough. Not enough! Oh my god. That's not... Wait, this is all about Hazaggi now. Is he gonna settle in place? I think he's gonna settle in place, right? Yeah, he's gonna settle in place. Monsieur Xiffy does not see this. Ooh, caught with your pants down. What you gonna do, Hazaggi? Oh man. Hello? Ring ring. Hazaggi? Ring 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 ring. Do the Tanz culture bomb? Is that a BBG thing? Yes. There we go. He settled to the west side, and we do see that Monsieur Xiffy is not gonna have the opportunity next time to take that settler. Well, he could have waited a little bit, but didn't, and it is what it is now. I did see also Yerevan taken down. That is Armak. Sorry, Armak taken down. Looks like Apeul is gonna try to pressure Kongo, and I gotta say, are you for real? I guess this is his only chance, right? This is his only chance to go against Gabzou here. Gabzou did manage to get another settler. He's probably gonna go directly on the giant causeway, getting that culture going, getting the bonuses going, generating trade routes for his units to get there faster. In the meantime, we do have an encampment training project started up by Mapuche in his lands here, and it looks like he's going for Magnus over there as well. We do have Mapuche with only 2 horses. I can't really say this is a big army, and he does need to take care of the Kongo units. Kongo still has... Wait, this is the turn. No, this is not the turn. Why did he move back his warrior? And how did this... I'm not convinced about this. Gabzou at least is 15 science and 22 culture. We're already coming up on the golden age, or we did go into the golden age, so they are in the first pen, brush and voice free inquiry, monumentality, golden ages and so on. So we do need to see what they're using over here to expand their mind, get their empires to the next level. Hazaggi with a pen, brush and voice golden age. We do have him with 10 science and 20 culture. Went for Magnus internals. We do have him with 6 cities already, 2, 4, 6, and with a lot more cities potential here to the south and to the north. Not to mention the east side, he could get a city next to the slinger and get the extra protection for the floodball terrain tiles. He did get it. He did get it. The perfect placement of the Gavron plots over here, hitting both of his harbors. Amazing, amazing, very nice, very nice. Any idea when the new civs will enter the tournaments? Not yet. We don't know yet. It's I would say we're gonna need to see the next wave of changes from BBG, and then we're going to need to see the next wave of polls on the players. I would say give it at least a month or 2 months. It's between 1 month and 2 months. We do have Apology coming up with 9 science and 14 culture. Let's see his land 3 tiles. Oh, he's trying to go on the offense here against Cree. Cree did manage to get onto the front line with 2 of his horses and build an encampment right in his opponent's face. Also getting encampment training projects now working for him. 2.3 great general points a turn. That means he did plug in the card. Xiffy, let's see him. Yes, Strategos. Plus 2 great general points per turn. We do have also looking at Apology, him benefiting from a few horses. He is probably gonna try as soon as possible to get to his Voichens. And now at crossbow technology, we're going to need machinery, right? We're going to need to see him try to defend before that. Cree is still gonna try to pressure his opponent with the units he has at the moment, and dwindle the number of the archers available for Vietnam to upgrade into Voichens. Voichens are gonna be extreme over here against Cree. I think the biggest issue is the difference in technology and also culture requirement between the two players. I'm pretty sure Cree has a lot more potential to get there faster than his opponent, or get to a higher technological and cultural development than his opponent. We do have Gabzou, Movember Adzinga. We do have him on the eastern side. He is getting the Terminators. Look at the Ngao Mbebas coming up over here from Kinshasa. Getting magnets established there. We got a builder finishing up in one. And it looks like Apeul's horses might bite the dust. We do have only one of these Ngao Mbebas upgraded. And from what I can see, the general is on Mapuche side. We don't have an encampment yet from Kongo. He does have some builders that he can use to chop, and it looks like Apeul is trying to snipe down an archer, hunting it down all across the rain, the plain, and of course the mountain. We do have an encampment put down from Kinshasa. It will take 6 turns to finish without a chop, and I'm pretty sure Gabzou will need it faster. It does seem like we do have Vietnam 2 turns away from getting a great general. Cree getting one soon. Congo might not get one. Mapuche did already get one. So need to be extremely careful how they're going to try to play this, because one of them will not get a general here. Any idea? Okay. Oh man, me thinks Vietnam is irrel here. Cree seeming behind. Yeah, Cree is just Cree. Xiffy over here is gonna try to do all of the things at once, trying to go against his opponent, and seeing behind all of this he's getting more settlers. Calais just got settled by France, so far away from the capital city, directly on the Jokul. We do have him generating that extra food, extra production, and the culture from the Wonder. Very nice yields. Then we do need to take a look at the Ptitpascal also, with a pen bash and voice golden. She's on 4 cities, getting more food with Governor Liang. Wait, no, he's not. Wait, he went production Liang, not food Liang. 3, 5, 4, fum. I smell the blood of Liang's shenanigans. Come on, man. Like, really? Why would you do this? Why would you go Liang left? He wanted this one instead of this one. Like, come on, so much food over there. Your city is only 4 population. Anyway, he does have 333 tiles, so I can't really complain about this. He does need a lot more governor points from everything. So I guess we're going to need to see what he's going to do here. Michael Trampetach 2020. Hello there. Hello. Oh my God, Calais is lit. Yeah, he is. It is lit. Monsieur Sissi here is on fire. We do have Monsieur Sissi with 12 science and 22 culture. Looks like he went for a pen bash and voice golden age with 3 cities next to his capital, and another one very far away. Hello. East side Calais is gonna get builders coming out and trying to improve all of that land there. We do have him creating a trade route towards the city of Paris. And we got him putting down some campuses as well. Looks like he's keeping something special for the government plaza here. He doesn't want to put it, put the other districts there. I'm thinking maybe we're gonna have industrial zones coming up here, or is it gonna be? It's either industrial zones or theater squares, one of the two. We're gonna need to see which ones. Now we do have him with multiple commercials that allows him to get those merchant points. France is on 5.7, green merchant points at 10. Congo is on 3. We got Hungary on 2, and then Maya on 1.1. Calais! Yeah, Ave Machiavelli also saying maybe if science are scaled with population like it does in Civ 5, the players would pay more attention to probably feeding their cities. Yeah, I guess. Also, it's my Danish after name. Oh, okay. Very nice. Hello there. Hello from Romania. Hello. I want to see Calais close to Pamukkale. That would be the Pamukkale. Yeah, man. That yes. That wordplay, bro. Another level over there. Yeah. Exactly. Okay, we do have Gabzou coming up with the chops. He's trying to get the in-camp training projects so he can recruit a general, but he's only 10 out of 30 points. Let's actually take a look who did recruit general still now. We got Cree, we do have Vietnam, and it looks like Mapuche did recruit the first one. So 3 of them are already gone, while Hungary is going to want one as well. It looks like he's 2 points away from getting it, and he does have Debrecen there with an encampment. He is also building some swordsmen, and I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna try to levy Muscat or another city here. That is something that Spain would need to really take care of and try to stop it from happening. We do have more forest fire in the city of Pex. He's getting that extra fertility here on the spine tile on the west side for the 3-2 and the northern tiles of that commercial. Looking at Apeul, we got a pen brush and voice golden age for him. Four cities. He's getting more of these settlers going, has quite a few builders, and he did choose to go for the Government Plaza with audience chamber between it and the Government Plaza, of course, gives the bonuses to 3 of these science campuses, that's the word I was looking for. He's already on 29 science with 47 culture. Behind all of this attack against Gabzou, he is seeming above him. He's also trying to get Pingala in Puen Mapu, while he did put some of these Chema mules on the map. These Chema mules can only be placed in breathtaking Apeul land, and as you can see, they give him extra culture over there. It's quite good to have them. It doesn't look like he's gonna benefit from that many of them throughout the land. Well, one is good anyway. We do have Gabzou protecting himself with these Ngao Mobebas. Now, it does look like Mapuche did want to get the positioning on Armak, but didn't actually push forward. I'm a bit surprised Gabzou is not trying to maximize the advantage he has on the Sundi with that giant causeway, and we're going to need to see Gabzou over here try to expand to the south. He only has 1 extra city to the south, and that's it. Well, I guess you can go on the coast and settle another one to the south of Cahokia, but that's so far away, man, so far away. Anyway, encampment training project chop next time. Oh, wait, no, that's it. You see, Hungary got it. Why is he chopping? Chop it like a son, chop it like a son. When Kongo, what's general? Chop it like a son, chop it like a son. Like, really, Gabzou, did you not see that? Maybe he did not see that. You know, is he gonna try to go for a medieval Renaissance general? Because that's the only one available right now. I don't know, man. We do have Lythoxa with a pen brush and voice. Oh, Mapuche coming on the fence. Well, I gotta say, these Ngao Mobebas are actually quite strong, and they move fast as well. It's not gonna be easy to defend against them, or I should say attack into them. They did notice, Apeul did notice these Mobebas did not have a general to help them out, but I gotta say, I don't think it's necessary. You can see the damage points are gonna give these Mobebas decently strong points to work with, and it doesn't look like there are that many units from Mapuche to go on the offense. He did manage to take out that builder and also deleted it. That's still a win, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to do some pillages over here in the Congo mainland. Doing some offensive measures against your opponent is always nice. The pressure you put on him might actually debalance him enough so you can actually win the game. We do have also to talk about Cree. Cree is 25 science and 34 culture. He is losing the front line here. Oh no, Xiffy lost the encampment in Wiskao Kisein, and it looks like Vietnam did push through with a general of his own, going against Cree's Burica general. Now, Cree only has 2 more horses in that city center with an archer. He did choose to sim behind all of this attack and did not push forward into Vietnam that hard. Apology is only on 9 science and 15 culture. Can't really say I blame Cree for leaving him alone for a little while until he gets his stats up. And needs to be careful because it looks like Vietnam is preparing for an all-out defense over here, which I think he's kind of setting himself up for failure. He's declaring to the world that he's going to be in an Irel war. That's my take on things here. Golden, I think we did see the Golden, right? We did talk about the Golden Age. Yeah. Okay, we got the walls up in Wiskayok saying that city is going to be safe. We do have Cree taking down one of the archers of his opponent. And now we do need to see if he's going to get new units here. Looks like, yeah, there we go. We got an archer being built in Wiskayok saying. It's probably still working maneuver card instead of Gogi. Is it a Gogi or a Goji? Well. Okay, so let's see the development here. Looks like Hungary is going to push forward. He did levy the units of Muscat, and now he's upgrading them. We do have Muscat also getting the help of Amani in there, and I'm pretty sure Hungary is going to want to keep that city-state for himself for the remainder of the game if he can help it, so he can still pump out units, have something to levy, have something outside of his territory to help against Spain here. Spain is 2 turns away from getting Stonehenge, which will give him the opportunity to get a free religion. It's not like he's gonna have to use it or get to use it against Hungary, but still, you know, one amenity might actually be quite nice. Maybe he can actually go for something like Crusade also. We do have him getting some more of these lighthouses throughout his empire, so he can also get more trade routes. He does have Magnus established in Madrid, and he has quite a strong trade routes to work between those northern cities and his capital. It does seem like he doesn't have that many units to defend with, and I'm pretty sure Hungarian levied units are quite fast. These ones on the front line are not actually the ones that he needs. For some reason, Muscat was sending units right in the face of Hungary, right inside of his territory, instead of moving them on the west side. It is what it is. We do have Hungary also getting his Gavron Plaza audience chamber for a taller city, and I do see Settler is moving to the east side so he can couple his economy with Francis. Now we're gonna need to see how much gold they're gonna generate throughout the game. At the initial stage of the game, it does look like Hazaggi is well ahead of everybody else, but his teammate Apology is well down, so I guess things are balancing out. And we do have Hazaggi on 55 science while Apology is only on 1, and then we do have 18 gold for Gabzou and Ptitpascal on 45. I gotta say, even if in this situation Ptitpascal is not shining, but it's, you know, trying to be in the game here. He did manage to get to 2, 4, 6 cities, and I do see he's getting more of these observatories. He's gonna, I think he got Hypatia also. Yes, he did get Hypatia with a free library and the +1 science he's getting from each of the libraries from then on. We do have him getting audience chamber in the city of Capnal, and I still don't see the extra food coming up for his Liang resources. Well, it is what it is. We do have also Etemenaki being built in the city of Spain, Yerevan city, that he managed to get early on with the help of Maya's units. He's getting Liang over there for some extra production. I'm pretty sure this is gonna be awesome. I do want to see also the pantheons, all of them, religious settlements here for Monsieur Sisi. He's gonna be very big. No pantheon for Cree. He used the production card instead of the faith card at the beginning of the game, and it looks like it caused some issues. Now we're going to need to see if he's gonna manage to get that pantheon soon. On Vietnam, God of War and Plunder. On Mapuche, we got City Patriangares. And then on Kongo, we got God of the Forge. Well, you know, honestly, Gabzou could try to push forward if he has enough archers behind all of this, but it doesn't look like he's interested in getting all of his Mububis to Nasundi and then moving him to the west side. No, yeah, it is what it is. We do have an offensive maneuver coming up from Hungary going against Spain. Spain is immediately reacting with the horses, trying to get there and cut his opponent off. Hazaggi is being stopped from actually getting his religion established, and that actually might cut into his chances to get a golden age here. Usually the players do try to get Stonehenge, so they can not only for the religion, because yes, the religion is nice, but the better than the religion is the era score that you get from establishing that religion, especially in the second era. It makes it much easier to actually get to a golden age. And as you can see over here, Hazaggi is trying to figure out how he's going to do that, since Hungary is well up there, keeping Stonehenge for himself. Actually pretty cool to see Hungary levied units near their actual enemy. Yes, yes. I want to see how this is going to develop. Lythoxa is trying to be expansive as well back on this. We do have a great bath coming up from Buda. We do have another city going to the northwest, another one going to the east side over here. Wait, what? Oh, I see. I got a notification and I was like, what happened over there? It is what it is. It is what it is. Okay, so Lythoxa is gonna move forward into these units. He can actually take out do a lot of damage. I wanted to say he's gonna take out this warrior, but it looks like the warrior got lucky and remained with 1 out of 100 health, but it's still standing tall. We do have the Hungarian units benefiting from the extra damage of the general, and I do see Spain is going to get more horses. He does have a builder here that could help him chop some units if he needs to, and I do think he needs to. He has some more units coming up from the southern cities, and he did finish at Temenaki in Yerevan. Now we do have commercial hubs, investments coming up from Maya. He's trying to get Ipfal done, great merchant, for the extra faith he's gonna get for the trade routes and the extra trade route capacity. It does seem like he's also gonna start to get some great writers over here. Did he actually put a theater square down? I don't think. I think that's the card. Yeah, he's using the card. He's using the +2 writers card. We do have Cree also coming up with some swordsmen on the front line. Still did not actually go crazy with units. He's unfortunately, well, underestimating over here Vietnam's ability to take his city, and I do believe he's making a little bit of a mistake not pushing back into Vietnam, trying to take out those archers, the archers being the most important thing over here to take out from Vietnam, so he doesn't get the Voichens later on. It's gonna take a while though. Apology is 5 turns away from engineering. He's gonna need expos after that, like machinery. So it's 100% not gonna be fast on this. We do need to. Well, I think that archer is dead actually. Wait, not that one, bro. Not that one, bro. This other one. Couldn't he seen it? I think he could have. Wait, this is a hill. Oh, that's a hill. Okay, never mind. Yeah, he couldn't attack into that one. Unfortunate. You see, this horse can actually go against this, and maybe this is gonna be a last move attack on Vietnam. He could take out 2 units or one. No, 2. With the swordsman, he can attack into this one, and with this one, last move it here, and then attack into this one. Anyway, we do have commercial hub investment coming up from also Mr. Hisipic. Yes, Xiffy did see he's gonna have a race to get the merchant, and it does look like he's gonna need 2 projects to get there. That's a bit unfortunate. I don't think he's gonna get there. On the east side, we did have the war coming up from Mapuche. He did go back in Arma, came back on Kinshasa. He still wants to pillage his opponent here, not giving up on the war. Getting a terracotta army coming up from Nag Mapu is going to be important. He does need the extra promotions on his horses, and you do see he has some level 1s, so very important for also Kongo to try to stop him from getting those strong ones. We do have some Bebas going towards the giant causeway, so they can get the extra +3 speed of Fion attack strength, so they can be stronger going against the Mapuche units. Now Gabzou is also trying to get some more settlers. I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to go south over here somewhere, and he has a bit of a problem. Cahokia is there, and you can see swordsmen are coming out from that city. That is gonna be an easy city state for Lythoxa to benefit from and attack into his opponent. We do have a major army with Hungarian men-at-arms coming up from Muscat. Lythoxa is going to need a little bit more gold, and I'm pretty sure with the general that he has here, he's going to have extremely fast units to attack into his opponent. Just going to need a little bit more help, a little bit more time to get them properly against his opponent here. 61 strength men-at-arms going against the horse 56. On this side, we do have, there we go, the archers did need to go back. Apology was about to lose both of his very, very strong archers, the promoted ones, while Cree could not push through that line. He did try. Now we do need to see Cree try to benefit from feudalism builders, improve all of his land, and then get new armies on the front line. He did arrive at 2, 4, 6 cities, and he has 1, 2, 3, 4 traders working for his city centers. Within another one, he's gonna have all of his cities boosted by those trade routes. Objectus, hello there. Has this gotten more expensive? Bonjour, monsieur, bienvenue. It did not get more expensive, no sir. So a quick recap over here. We did have a settler takeover from quite an early stage. The third settler of Vietnam got taken over by Cree, and Whiskey Kisain came to life. Xiffy from then on did just traded punches with Vietnam. We did have 2 remaps throughout the game, with one of them actually, well, was quite unfortunate. Spain did have a giant causeway to play with, and he was next to Cree. And now this time around, Hazaggi is gonna need to face Hungary on the battlefield. Did manage to take over Yerevan from an early stage, and you can see they're fighting over here between Muscat, Seville, and Cartagena. We do also have on the right side a major battle started to unfold between Mapuche and his opponent Kongo. Kongo is starting to get his men at arms, and it looks like Mapuche has a few horses that are helping him push into Congo's line of defense. We do have the Malon Raiders coming up here to try to get the giant causeway bonus, not to mention stop these Mobebas from ever getting upgraded into men at arms. I gotta say at this point, these men at arms will be strong enough to take on these Malon Raiders, but they're not going to be fast enough to take on these Malon Raiders. These Malon Raiders might go through the defenses of Congo directly to his main cities and pillage the main towns. This is going to be quite dangerous. Terracotta Army is about to finish in Naik Mapu. He's just skipping it there to get that going. He's also getting a religion, very nice, from Arma. He just got a fast one, and we do have 8 more times until the medieval era. Also, coastal trade routes can be set between Spain and Congo. That's going to be very, very nice. And I gotta say, I really like that Lythoxa is not going to stand still in his empire, and he's going to try to pressure Hazaggi as hard as possible, so he does not let him sim. It would have been a mistake, a major mistake for Hungary to come here. Another thing, by the way, Objectus, this has been voted as the worst Mayan land ever. Ever. Wow. Thundurius, care este pisica mea preferată și de ce? Wait, you actually translated that? Kick. Wait, my favorite cat, as in cat breed, from out of my cats, like the 3 ones that I have, or in my life, or you need to be more specific, bro. Like, oh, my cat, I don't think I have a favorite. Like, each of them have their own personality, and I love them for it. Like, one of them is well, the mother cat is extremely, how to say, elegant, you know. It has the moves, and it is also quite annoyed when you're making it do something that she doesn't want to. Extremely annoyed and vocal. The other ones, the 2 boys she did manage to get, one of them is like very macho, like with like you can see he has like more muscles than his brother, and he also likes to hunt down birds and stuff like that. Well, we don't really let him outside, but he did try to get out to see the birds, get them, snatch them, and he likes meat a lot, but he's also very, very fluffy and of course lovable when he wants to. There's the third one, his brother, is extremely I would say it's he's more on the passionate side of things, like the lovable side of things. He likes to cuddle a lot more. He wants to sleep almost all of the time near me or next to me or at my feet or whatever. If he could sleep on me all of the time, he would be so happy. And he was also extremely how do I say this? I don't know how to say in Kapatsa. Oh my god. Hard-headed. I think hard-headed is the word. Yeah, he's extremely hard-headed when he wants to. How to say? He wants to get stubborn. Yes, stubborn. Express. Thank you so much. By the way, express stubborn. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, extremely stubborn when he wants to be cuddled and next to something and so on. And these guys, like the two brothers, from an early stage in their life, they couldn't stand apart. Like we used to have doors closed, like one in one room and the other one in another room. What they did was go to the door from each side and started meowing at each other. They wanted to have the doors open, even if it was just glass. Oh my god, it was like an apocalypse. Oh my, the second the door closed, meow 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 meow. They were like, oh my god. Yeah. Hazaggi may not get golden because of the Hungary push and blocking Stonehenge religion. Yeah, this is major, by the way. This is major what's happening here. Hungary is managing to do so much damage against his opponent. He's doing very well to pressure him like this. Also, start June, Malon Raiders are coming out indeed. On the right side, we did have extra pressure, but it looks like... oh, Mubamba! Mubamba! Don't go, Mubamba! Save Mubamba! We got it. Oh man, look at Gabzou over here trying to save it with a pikeman. Hook their flesh. Thank you so much for the prime, sir. Hello there. We do have 3 Malon Raiders attacking into Kongo. None of them actually have extra movement right now. They will take out one of the cities of Kongo, doing significant damage against him. And it looks like Apeul here is on a rampage. He did manage to get almost the terracotta build. He's probably waiting to have level 1 Malon Raiders, and it looks like he's managing to take down one of the cities of Kongo without that much of a fight back. We do have new Malon Raiders coming up from Armagh. We do have him also needing to promote some of them, and he does deal a decent amount of damage against these men-at-arms. Now Gabzou is not careful. Oh my god, I wanted to say he's so careful. He's gonna upgrade that unit, but then he didn't. It is what it is, man. We do have on the west side Vietnam with 3 units, with 3 cities, still trying to hold on to dear life over here. Apology did get to 27 science and 32 culture, but he is next to Xiffy's 26 and 48. Now I say next to Xiffy's 26 and 28, but honestly they're not that far away from each other. It's just Xiffy was there faster, right? There's still 200 acquired in total science between them. We do need to see more commercial hub investments coming up from Xiffy to trade to get this merchant. He's trying to get there, but it looks like he might not get to. Next turn, I don't know. It doesn't look like he's gonna get it. I'm a bit worried about the fact that he's not actually getting an army out. Yes, he has a skeleton army defending with Kaiokisane, but it looks like when the Voichians will come out, Vietnam might get. There we go. They're coming out in 3 turns. Might get the drop on the Cree nation here. We do need to see also their era score. In the next few turns, we're gonna have them race for the finish line for that golden age. Hazaggi is on 41-41. He's so far away from getting the next golden. He's actually 11 points away from getting there. He's trying to get the drop on this Hungarian swordsman, but it looks like Muscat did get de-levied. Lythoxa getting it back. Ptitpascal tied it. He's getting it back. Okay, come on. You gotta do it, bro. You gotta get it. Ptitpascal, Maya just threw a wrench into Hungarian plans, and now Hazaggi might get the opportunity to attack into that swordsman and take it out. There is a great general defending that, and it does look like Hazaggi does not have enough strength on these horses to go against it. The great prophet Confucius is also over there and trying to convince the swordsman to move out of the way, but he's not hearing any of it. Man, can you imagine Confucius over there just trying to convince the swordsman? Man, you know, I understand you are a great warrior of the Hungarian nation, but please hear me out. Hear me out. If you go back to your lands, you're gonna get a lot of food, bro. Oh my God, so much food. You're gonna get anything you want. You're gonna have to eat apples and fruit and vegetables. You're gonna get the ears. You're gonna get the rabbits. You're gonna get everything you want over there. Just move away from Stonehenge. And he's like, swordsman, eh. And my Bamba is no Bamba. Yeah, exactly. Bamba ship knows. Thunderous, is also saying, I have a cat and was smiling throughout this whole explanation. I'm sorry for throwing you away. No problem, no problem. It was worth. It's all good. It's all for the show. It's all for the show. We do need to see if we're gonna have Lythoxa settling in with Amani over here in Muscat. He did manage to get back enough of these envoys to plug in back money. I'm not sure how many turns it will establish though. This is wait, it's already established. Oh, this is weird. So it didn't get enough out of it. It's still established. Okay. Well, this is half the army, right? That he could have benefited from. And these Hungarian, well, the Muscat units are not as strong as they were before. Back on the era score, we do have 37 out of 41 points for Apology, and Hazaggi is 7 points out. He did acquire some new ones. He's also trying to get a campus here, and that's going to be a oh, he already got a splendid one. Never mind. And we do need to see. Okay, he's trying to get Oracle in Valencia. That's going to be another 3 points there. We do have Gabzou, 42-51. Lost a city, and these Mallow Raiders keep on pillaging, man. They're not letting him go down. And we do have also Cahokia Swordsman blocking the path of the Gabzou settler into the south over there. There's a one-tile passage that Cahokian Swordsman is blocking for him. Now, we do need to see how Mapuche is going to try to do the upcoming attack after all of these Malon Raiders grief. He needs to put some stronger units to deal with the Kongo menace. Ptitpascal with 58 science and 51. I mean, can you imagine, guys? Maya with this bad spawn managed to get so many points over there. Look at him go, 58 out of 51 points. Man, he did it, bro. He did it. Also, what's the haps maps? Hey, Crispy in the house. Hello, hello, hello. Good happen. You somehow just explained the entire Hungarian and my girlfriend in 2 sentences. Wait, I kicked up with you. Oh, talking about the swordsman over there. Yeah. We do have Xiffy coming up here with engineering in 2 and the mercenaries in 1. Looks like he's 48 out of 50 points. He's gonna need to get a lot more if he actually wants to do the jiggy wiggy. It doesn't look like he's gonna do it though. Pihto Kahana Piwin might get Oracle before Valencia. We do have Hazaggi with 2 more chops if he wants to. He can chop it. Chop it. Choppy. No choppy? Hazaggi? Choppy? No, he's not chopping it. Okay, Hano the Navigator. Okay, free boat, 48 out of 52. We do have him needing 4 more points, and it looks like Hungary did re-levy Muscat, and now he has a lot of catapults coming against Hazaggi over here, while Maya is just watching this unfold, not really doing anything unless getting era score points. Oh, finally he got the food. He got the food promotion on Liang. Amazing. Very nice. Food promotion on all of these times. You can see webcam now is growing so fast. Monsieur Sisi on 55 out of 53 points. He does have 2, 4, 6, 8, and 9 cities. He did manage to also finish pyramids in the city of Calais. We do have Amboise coming up to the southeast with a chateau over there, right next to the desert. Man, you go from the gardens directly into the desert. What is this, man? I can only imagine the dirt happening everywhere, the sand getting in everything. Oh. We do have also a few more traders coming up from Monsieur Sisi. He still needs to connect his economy towards Hungary on the coast, so he gets the gold. Apeul 56 points out of 54. He did manage to get Terracotta Army finished. There we go, it has actually finished. So Malon Raiders are coming up with the second level. Oh, they're going sniping Nsundi. They're going for Nsundi, guys. We do have it with promotions here. And Ptitpascal is calling out Marshland. Oh, okay. Well, that unit died. Okay, this unit has promotion, but he's not getting there. Why is he not taking down Mubanza Nsundi? Hey, Crispy, thank you so much for the tier 1 gift. Zolti Capivera, welcome. 11 months in a row. Hello. Very nice. Give me a second here. Just quickly changing through things. There we go. Okay. Oracle out of Hazaggi. Oh, did he finish it? Wait, he did? He did. Oh, no, he did. Valencia did finish Oracle. So Hazaggi did manage to get his golden. He's 52 out of 55 out of 52, even though he did not finish his religion. We do need to see what's happening here. Okay, there we go. A quick pause. Looks like Hungary still has the opportunity to attack into Spanish lands, and I'm pretty sure Hazaggi is gaining a lot of science and culture. 58 and 64. So he should be able to get his units out. I also have to point out the magical difference when it comes to this production. Massive. 160 production for Hazaggi, going against the Lythoxa's 87. Man, that's double the production. It does look like the moment Hazaggi is using that production more to get more yields rather than getting an army, and this might hurt him. We're going to need to see if this is going to be the correct move for him. We do have the Hungarian units starting to pokey on the city of Cartagena, while we do have Hungarian catapults walking down the borders and getting to Spain. We just popped into the medieval era, and we do have 3 civilizations that did not manage to make it. Gabzou with Kongo, Vietnam with Vietnam, and Vietnam with I see apology, and then Xiffy with Poundmaker. Well, the thing is, Xiffy did manage to get the Dark Age, which will help him push through his opponent's lands if he wants to. He has knights right now, and these units will manage to punch through the defenses of Vietnam, especially if they get the +5 Dark Age card on them. We do have also Xiffy getting a lot of production, and I gotta say, even in this situation, it's anyone's game. We do have him needing to get a lot more units to attack into his opponent. He's trying to get intelligence agency in Miki Sivwachik. Did manage to get Marco Polo, and I do see that 130 production gearing up for war here against Apologies 3 cities. Now Apology is going to have the Voichians. Voichians are very strong, 52 strength units attacking into that knight of 66. That is with garrison commander and of course without the spy. We do need to see how much gold they're gonna want to put into Apology to upgrade all of his units into Voichens and try to defend against the upcoming Knights attack. The Knights can deal with the Voichens in 2 shots. They are quite squishy when it comes to the defense, but of course that also means Xiffy will need to get a lot of Knights to attack into his opponent here. Oh, thank you so much, Crispy. And Voltaire, is Kongo resettling his city? He did, Katango, but now he's gonna lose Nasundi. Oh man, this guy can't get a break. Oh man, Gabzou, bro, he can't get a break. Like whenever he's trying to get back on the horse over there, something snaps him off. You know, get out of here. We do have no buildings over here. Let's go for the wait. I'm A actually. Let's go for Preserve Gaming. Oh wait, I'm B. I'm B. Never mind. I'm B. I just noticed I'm on the second slot, so there we go. Preserve UU. Well, I guess he wants me to go A. Sure, I go A. It's happening. It's happening. Okay, so we're just a few seconds away from actually seeing what's going to happen in the Congress here. In the next step, I'm pretty sure we do need to see how France is going to try to get an attack going against somebody. I'm a bit, I gotta say, I'm a bit sad we don't see Monsieur CC trying to get at least a grief squad going, you know, like 6-7 of those coursers with a general, or even without a general, to just go against his opponent here. We do have Mapuche managing to take out the city of Kongo next to Jan Causeway. Now all of those Manor Raiders did get an extra +3 on attack. These are gonna be extremely hard to deal with from now on. The good thing is 2 of his Manor Raiders are actually quite low HP, the good thing for Gabzou, and it does seem like that Gabzou is trying to cut them off, keeping them over there. His Pikeman is quite strong, and we do have him with 73 strength against the Manor Raiders, you can see the 61. So yeah, Apeul here will need to get out of there. Apeul, can he get to shipbuilding? Man, if he would have, oh man, I would be so happy, like I would laugh so hard if these Manor Raiders just went into the water. And we're like, wave, smile and wave, boys, smile and wave. Oh, that reminds me, I need to watch the Penguins again. Did you guys see the Penguin series? It's my birthday and I plan on treating myself to a COC game tomorrow. Yeah, well, I gotta say, Crispy, tomorrow, yes, we're gonna have the COC game, but I'm gonna restream it from the point of Liege, so we might not have the best quality over there. Well, it is what it is, but I hope we're still gonna get to enjoy it. COC going against Freritos de la Vega, can't miss that, bro, can't miss that. It's amazing. Also on Monday we need to get something. Yeah, we need to get something for Crispy on Monday. Who is the English cast? It's up on the how to say, on the website right now. I think Papa Chilling, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Papa Chilling is gonna be on the English cast, and we do have Liege on the French cast, and I'm gonna be restreaming Liege in English also. We do see at the moment Lythoxa is still keeping the pressure on Spain. Hazaggi did go for a free inquiry this time, and he does have 112 science of 10 with a 43 culture. And it does seem like, wait, he doesn't know. Wait, you have a feud with him? What? Oh, okay, okay. Also V8, yeah, Papa Chilling guy. Yeah, we do have Apology with a normal age, Movember Zinga with a normal age, Ptitpascal with 91 science and 90 culture, pen, brush and voice, golden age on lady 6 guy. Not bad actually result for Ptitpascal, but he still needs to get an army to go against Hungary to help out his buddy here. Hazaggi is still getting pressured, and it doesn't look like he actually put that much importance on what's going on. Hungary still is doing a decent amount of damage against the Spanish defenses. I do believe Hazaggi should be able to recover with so much production and so much science. He should be able to get to a higher strength unit like Musketman maybe to help out with the defense. Most UCC with a pen brush and voice golden age, still on 11 cities. We do have him needing to get to stronger, faster tiles here. 158 science, 158 production with 194 food. He did keep his science low, and now he's spamming those campuses from everywhere, trying to get some industrials from Paris and Toulouse. And I do see he's building his libraries in all of his cities as well. He should be jumping up in science momentarily here in the next 5 to 10 turns. He should be up there more with more than 100. We do have also Apeul with 59 science and 70 culture next to Gabzou's 27-21. It looks like the more the things are going through, the harder it is for Gabzou to keep up with his opponent. He did manage to take out the majority of the malnorators that griefed him, but in the meantime, his science and his culture is just not that great when you compare it to his opponent here. And I'm pretty sure Mapuche Apeul is gonna try to get the next attack going against his opponent. He's bringing catapults going, he's getting campus research projects, and I do see new horses are coming online here. We got also Lythoxa with 62 science and 57 culture with a pen, brush and voice coordination next to Spain, starting to break through the lines of defenses of Spain with his Levy, the men at arms from Muscat. These guys are doing so much damage against the Spanish units. We do have some catapults also coming to the fight here. It does look like even if we do have Hazaggi over here with so much science, he's somehow not trying that hard to defend himself, and that is a bit surprising. And I gotta say, these Hungarian units are not something you wanna take lightly. They're so strong, especially when they start to get promotions. The extra damage that they get from Levy, the extra movement, and the general is just so much. Like these are this knight is 6 movement. This is a Levy knight, it's 6 movement. Not to mention he just got a foreign ministry, an extra +4 over there with the military alliance with the great general bonus, and he's getting black armies. The black armies does seem positioned to the south. I'm expecting actually Lythoxa to do a sneak attack against the south here. If he tries to go for, oh my god, if he takes down Yerevan, this is gonna be so impactful on Hazaggi. That honestly, it looks like this. Oh, the D-Levy. Major play over here on Muscat. He got it back. He got it back, and he's going to need to pump that gold in. Just a silly one entirely in my head. At some point when he's just by 5 from. Oh, I see. That's surprising actually. Okay, movement plus power equals momentum. Yeah, sadly the city can 110 walls. You mean Yerevan? Yeah, but I mean, it might be too late anyway. Spain is in Spain. Whoa, groovy! Welcome, sir. Hey, man, you got a gift yesterday. Oh my God, so many months, man. How are you, bro? I hope you're doing well. I hope your girlfriend is doing well as well, and also you are, how to say, having fun at work. What do you mean you're working? What is this? You're working? Oh man, you're working to get more food in the belly. I see how it is. I see how it is, man. Those amazing steaks over there and everything with the sauce. The sauce. We do need to take a look at the Xiffy, also how he's gonna try to do his defense against the Vietnam. He has multiple knights to come over here against the defense against the Vietnamese Voichens, and I do see at the moment he's actually struggling to get them promoted. He does have a little bit of spark over here, one more experience point so he can get that knight with a barding promotion. In the meantime, you do see Apology did manage to upgrade the 2, 4, 6, 8, 2, 4, 6 actually, 7 of these Voichens, and he is starting to go against Cree, trying to stop him from getting more army. This is where Cree is unfortunately making a mistake, not getting more army out. He's a bit worried about his stats, and yeah, he should be. He only has a 48 and the 43. Didn't scale that well, and since he did lose his possible pen brush and voice and of course the free inquiry, it doesn't look like he has much to work with here, but he does have 153 production, which is triple the amount that Apology is benefiting from, and that should allow him to be flexible enough to get an army out as well as get the sim up. Let's take a look on the east. We do have Apeul coming up here with a few Malon Raiders. Only 2 of them remain alive. He's trying to get men at arms as well, and getting missionaries. I don't know what his religion is. Mapuche did get Zen meditation and crusade. Okay, does he? Well, Kongo. Well, I guess crusade is gonna be nice, but you're going against the Kongo. You might not want crusade against the Kongo. I mean, sure, if you're gonna be on the offense all of the time, sure, that works, but be careful how that turns out. We do have Hungary also pushing towards Seville. Looks like Hazaggi is actually taking quite a bit of having quite a bit of a struggle here against the units of his opponent. These maritimes on the defense are 72 strength. We got some 81 strength. It's amazingly strong units, and of course Lythoxa is gonna need to bring some more over there on the front line to keep the damage going. He has catapults available to keep on moving, and they need to get into position to start shooting down the city of Seville. The Grief squad has been upgraded. Lythoxa getting the black armies to the south of Pex. They might go against Hazaggi, or they might go against Maya. We do have Ptitpascal trying to get a settler in the north, getting discovered here by the heavy chariot of Hungary. We do have campus research projects coming up from Maya, while Maya is just, you know, happily getting Colosseum. Just, you know, casually. No effort Colosseum over here in the middle of his lands, trying to get more stats up. 103 science with 94 culture. He does have about 200 production, and is trying to get his how to say, also Ibn Khaldun. That's going to be amazing, by the way, if he does manage to get this one. The black armies are starting to get into range of Hazaggi's city, Yerevan, and we can see immediate reaction coming up from Hazaggi. He's putting pikemen in production. He is going to one-turn it, and he should be able to withstand the initial attack here. I'm actually quite curious how will Lythoxa try to pressure Yerevan, if he goes for the city center, or if he takes the units and the tiles, goes for the pillages more than the city. Gonna walk home. Good luck, sir, and thank you so much, by the way, and happy birthday. If we don't see each other, happy birthday. I do hope we're gonna see each other, though. I need to sing happy birthday. Yeah. That's at least what I can do. I just realized that Temenanki at Yerevan. Yes. Where conquistadors? You're talking about conquistadors. Oh, conquis! Hazaggi conquis, and it looks like they're dying. Oh my god, they're actually dying against the knights. Man, Hazaggi just doesn't have his day, bro. Oh my god, how can he die against knights, man? Oh my god, this is so strong. 81 strength knight Kongi is only 61. He doesn't have a religion, didn't actually get apostles or something, and he never actually built another holy site to get it. Yerevan didn't build at the beginning of the game one for him, and it looks like Hungary is also repositioning all of those black armies to go against Maya. We do have these horses positioned over here for Ptitpascal, which are going to take the initial attack. Now we do have the heavy chariot managing to see Yaxchilan, and it looks like he's not going to try to go against Yerevan. He's repositioning. Immediate reaction from TCal, trying to put knights in production, but he keeps on trying to get the campus research projects. Mapuche gonna get Ibn Khaldun. Is Mapuche top? Wait, whoa. Apeul is no bottom. Ptitpascal is above him, so he's gonna get it. Ptitpascal is gonna get it. Look at that snatch. 3 projects finished for Maya, 268 points acquired this turn, and of course Mapuche is only on 158 out of 155. Maya has the higher slot, so he's gonna get a higher priority. Very nice. And that one Kongi died. It just died. D. We do have the new armies coming up from Mapuche on the east. He's also trying to get one of these spies going, 2 spies going from Engulu Mapu and Nag Mapu. We do notice Gabzou is also trying to get the statue of Zeus in the meantime, while he did put another city in the south. We don't actually see how Kongo is gonna get out of this, but he's gonna still try. We're gonna also take a look at how Maya is gonna try to defend himself against Lythoxa's black armies. We do have multiple units appearing over here, and new units coming up from Hazaggi, putting pressure on also their economy and their ability to sim. One of the things that also needs to happen is France needs to get a lot bigger. He's about to hit that 100 science and 100 culture mark, and it does look like he's going to need to help out Cree do the defense here, because Cree is getting pressured so hard by his opponent, by Vietnam. Vietnam coming up with knights against his knights. We do have a +6 intel on opponent's movement from Xiffy. Very nice to get printing and at the same time get the spy on his opponent, especially since Apology doesn't have that much science to work with. He's 8 turns away from getting his own printing. Why is Cree not making units? I don't know. He's getting some units. Like well, I do know. He's trying to sim behind all of this, trying to get an advantage when it comes to his simming abilities. He's getting the production going. He is managing to outproduce so much Vietnam, but he's a bit overdoing it, I would say, and looking a bit too long term. Those Carnifex, hello there, sir. Hello there. Good evening. Definitely not used to seeing Hazaggi losing a war. Yeah, I know, right? That is not something we see. I don't think he's actually gonna fully lose this war. He's gonna keep on playing in the sand here against Hungary. But Lythoxa, I don't think he was expecting him to take over Hazaggi cities. He's more wanting to do the damage against his opponent rather than anything else. And I gotta say, he's now gonna face on the battlefield some Mayan knights, which will pose quite a serious concern, while we do have piking shots coming up from Yerevan. So these black armies are not really gonna do that much, but he does need to stop Ptitpascal from getting more stats up, and allow as much as possible Monsieur Sisi and maybe his allies, I would say Xiffy or Apeul, to get back. And this is where the problem lies, right? We don't actually have that much stats acquired by Monsieur Sisi. He's gonna get more campuses, but he didn't get that much science work, and we do not have Cree just exploding. He is gonna need to keep on defending against Vietnam, put those units to work against his opponent here, and maybe push forward towards Sanglong. I mean, honestly, at this point, even with like a lot of knights, he should be able to take down Vietnam entirely, if he would only build a lot more units. Like the longer he waits, the harder it will be. Well, in some cases it's the easier it will be, but yeah, I guess I should have said the longer he waits, it's easier. You know, sometimes can't make up my mind, man. Can't make up my mind. The city under attack is building a library. I know, right? He's just trying to get that science in. I do also want to point out the gold situation on SPA is much better in over across the board. We got 100 gold coming up from OnSpotTV. We got Apeul on 50. We got Lythoxa on 17, and then Xiffy is 15. On both sides, or I should say on all three sides, they're actually managing to relatively win their wars. Like right now. Cree is pushing back Vietnam and doing significant damage with the new knights he has coming in. On the right side, we do have Mapuche managing to not only take away from Kongo 2 cities, he did also manage to pillage a lot of tiles and keep Kongo basically irrelevant here. 39 cents with 23 culture. I guess the biggest question would be how he will follow up on his opponent with all of his advantages that he has right now. I'm a bit surprised that he's going universities instead of going for another wave of settlers over here. I would have imagined another 3 settlers would have done amazing for him, especially with the mountain ranges that he has over here. But oh well, it is, you know, it is what it is. He's probably gonna try to get a next wave of attack going against Congo. On this side, on the west side, we did see how Lythoxa was fruitful into pushing Hazaggi, managing to deal so much damage against the Hazaggi's units, forcing Hazaggi instead of going for the sim to go for the defense, and that actually hurt him quite a bit. We didn't manage to get a religion. He lost quite a few units over here, lost amenities throughout his cities, and so on and so forth. He's actually at the content level because of this. Now we do have also Hungary trying to push towards Maya. Now he did manage to take out a Mayan city with a few of his black armies, and now he keeps on pushing towards the main city of Ptitpascal. That's actually the one member from DVMT that they did not hit before. Very, very good. Ptitpascal was actually with quite a challenge from the beginning of the game. Was challenged because of the land he spawned in, but he did manage to get the most production in the game, and I do see a lot of science coming up from him as well. 120 with 126 culture. So overall, he has good stats. He has a good momentum going. He does need to keep it against his opponent over here and try to use that to its maximum effectiveness. Now, the longer the game goes on, I think Lythoxa is doing a great job trying to irrel into both of them, keeping them from simming, and he has a hard job in front of him, right? The simming behind all of this, attacking in a 1 versus 2 situation, and managing to help out his allies as much as he can. We do have also OnSpotTV with a big mission in front of him. He's going to need to do the upcoming attack. He's going to need to do the attack after the attack, the tank attack, the artillery attack, the economy, and maybe some plane support to actually keep Hungary or Cree. So on one side, he needs to keep Hungary from dying, because I'm pretty sure at some point the production and the science acquired by Hazaggi and Ptitpascal will be a bit too much for Hungary to withstand. So he's going to need to defend himself, and of course planes would be probably the ideal solution here. On the other side, we do have Cree that needs to get some support to keep on attacking into Vietnam. That is a big question, actually. Does he need more support, or does he not need? Because honestly, these Voicians are like butter. The knights just go through them like there's nothing. Look at that, 71 against 53 strength. So I think on Xiffy, it's just a matter of will, and it's just a matter of unit count. I don't know why he's not attacking into this, honestly. Like, can you like please take out your opponent, please? Hello? Back home, game is on over yet? It's not actually. Whoa, that was so fast. Did you run? Are you actually jogging back home? Oh my god, that was so fast. I think you're like Flash, man. Vietnam and Congo are so ill they can't really get back into the game. It does seem like it's going to be a very hard one. Also, tap room 5-minute walk from my house. Oh, I see. Okay, it was so close. It seems like Cree was going for a sim all in. He will not derail himself under any circumstance. I know, right? It looks like Xiffy is refusing the derail position. And he did manage to do it quite well here. He is starting to get his universities going, getting more science. He's on 80 science and 51 culture. Unfortunately, he's still in the dark age, but I think that actually helps him with a card, allowing his knights to be a bit more successful against these Vietnamese Voichens. There are only 2, 4, 5 Voichens with trebuchet and a swordsman available for Vietnam to defend here, and it doesn't look like he's building as fast as he could those units. It also looks like he's trying to get a safety settler out from Tracheus. He's building that settler in 2. Halosar, yes, exactly. Horrible start Maya is their only hope. Yes. Help us, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're our only hope. This is to translate this into this movie over here that we have unfolding into our eyes. Help us, Ptitpascal. You're our only hope. You know, yeah. We gotta put more pathos in, like more passion. Help us, Obi-Wan. Baja knew you were gonna be there. Yeah. Look at Lythoxa getting those in towards the juice. Oh, he's getting into the juice, man. Look at the mines over there. Oh, this is like, like in the cartoons when you see the meat appearing instead of a cartoon. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening. This is the meat appearing instead of the mine over here, like yes, more meat. Okay, so Timur is here. We got on the city of Seville. We still have some of those levied crossbows that are dealing with the conquistadors, and on the east side we do have Apeul doing his next tier attack, attacking into these Kongo defensive units. He's also this time using men-at-arms against the pikemen, very strong units against the anti-caps. Apeul will need to get the catapults next to Kinshasa to be actually effective, and I can't really say he has a lot of units to work with here. He's basically like a skeleton army there. Looks like he did upgrade the trebuchets, and he is gonna need to get those in front. He does have the extra movement from the general, so at least they can move and shoot quite nicely. We do need to see when he's gonna get those there. Now this men-at-arms will keep on the defense here, and it doesn't look like at the moment Mapuche has ranged units to work with, well, unless you count the trebuchets, which are not dealing that much against the men-at-arms. We do have also Xiffy managing to break the line of offense of Vietnam, and now he is figuring out Vietnam doesn't have that many units to work with here. He does have a spy in Thang Long, and he knows what's up. He knows how many units are gonna be left for the picking. He's also gonna need to get some catapults to help him break the walls that are coming up in Thang Long, 3 turns away from finishing in that city center. And in the meantime, he's just happily getting some more science. He does need to get to cuirassiers if he wants to happily, easily break Vietnam then. And I gotta say, it's gonna be hard for Vietnam to get a safety settler. It's probably gonna be somewhere around here, where already Monsieur Sisi is putting a galley out, so he knows what's going on. And we do have a lot of villages coming up from Hungary on the lands of Maya. Ptitpascal is starting to get coursers for his units, and I do see more of these black armies are getting into the water to get in the front line. The western side looks like Hazaggi is just staying clear away from those crossbows, doesn't really want to pressure through them. Okay. Level 2 crossbow in Kinshasa, doing amazing work here, doing the damage. Who got Newton, by the way? Newton got recruited by France. This would be actually quite good for him. He's gonna get all of these universities with an extra +2, and he's on 128 science and 113. And this is not a free inquiry science. This is a pen, brush, and voice golden age for him. He's gonna get a lot more than Hazaggi, especially since Hazaggi has been fighting for quite a bit, hasn't actually built that many more cities, and as you can see, he has a lot of science coming up from these amazing harbors, like +12 harbors over there in the camp, +10. He's gonna lose quite a bit of science here in the next part of the game. We got 7 more turns until the next era. That's when it's gonna switch, and we're gonna need to see who's actually gonna get the science going. Ptitpascal is also on 181 science with 130 culture. That is the major problem for Lythoxa and the biggest challenge that he's gonna have to face. He is trying to get a settler from Buddha. Maybe this is a safety settler to try to get into the backline of France to under his wing to try to keep himself alive there. I do have also Ptitpascal needing to get a bit more gold because he's being put under pressure by all of these black armies of his opponent of Hungary. There's a lot of units needing over here to be held in check, and you do see Ptitpascal is basically building a line of defense to hold this, to hold these at bay. We do have Xiffy getting those knights in the front line. Some of the knights do have the +10 promotion, the charge promotion, so they can punch through the swordsman line much easier. Some of them don't, but they can still pillage the resources of Vietnam or try to take out the Voichens. Oh, move out of the way. Yeah, see if he just got that knight out right in time, and Apology could not manage to break it. He just lost a Voichen because he moved it in the face of that crossbow, and the crossbow took the shot. What is the requirement for a splendid district? It kind of depends on the splendid district. We got a +3 for a campus, a +3 for a theater square, +3 for a holy site, but then a +4 for a commercial and a +4 for a harbor. Also, is there a sneaky sea push in the works? Admirals? I don't think so. Oh, they could actually. Oh my god, they're figuring it out. Monsieur Sisi is figuring out that this can actually happen. He can get a fleet out and punch through the Spanish defense. It's gonna take a while, a long while, and he only has one single city, maybe 2 cities, maybe 3 cities that he can pump. 4 cities actually that he can put down harbors from. Lyon, Bordeaux, and Avignon with Toulouse. I mean, I would love that idea. I don't think it's gonna happen. Where is... Oh, the settler is going south. Wait, is this a hut? What? Oh my god, this hut actually stayed alive over there in the south of Vietnam. He never actually got this. Wow. Yeah. That's an issue, bro. That is an issue. What can I say? Well, we do have Cree needing to punch through the defenses, and I do think he would need a bit more units, not to mention getting those trebuchets going. Looks like he is just doing some more damage, and unfortunately losing one of his crossbows for the price of a swordsman. He is getting into the range of these Voichens with the encampment support, and I do believe the moment he's a bit underestimating how much military he needs to go against, he needs to use against his opponent there. I wouldn't actually think Apology Settler is recon unit, never mind. It's gonna be a safety settler. Looks like he's putting it in the south as another city, but doesn't actually want to give up on the defense, nor does he have an opportunity to go on the west to settle next to Ptitpascal. These seas are open. You do have a lot of galleys coming up from Monsieur Sisi, trying to take out any opportunity of Vietnam to sail away. We do have also Mapuche needing to retreat. Kinshasa did successfully push those Malo Raiders back and the trebuchets. Now I do believe that there were too few units from the beginning, and he's gonna need stronger ones if he wants to go against his opponent here. Apeul does have a lot more science than his opponent, a lot more culture, and he does have double the production. On these numbers, actually, on the production screen, we do have a major difference, and I do think on the goal screen we got the same difference between SPA and the TVMT. It looks like SPA is much better prepared overall for the upcoming part of the game, while TVMT, most of the bonuses are on Hazaggi and on Ptitpascal. Can they manage together to take out Hungary in time to be relevant for the next part of the game? We do have Hazaggi with field cannons managing to get so much damage on those units. We got cuirassiers also coming up from him, and he can counterattack into the units of Hungary now. Hungary is still 2 turns away from getting military science. He's trying to get to hussars, and we do have for him nationalism coming up in 8. He's gonna need to get a lot more of these courses replacements, the black armies, to be able to deal the damage against his opponent here, or upgrade enough units, I guess I should say. We do have a spy from Ptitpascal going to Debrecen, Kaukhead, and it looks like Spain did also put Dolores in the city of Bura. Black armies will need to retreat from the offense against Maya. They did their job. They did manage to make Maya force Maya to build an army, but I think it is time to go home. It is time to go home, guys. Take the win. We do also need to see how Xiffy is going to want to prepare this upcoming attack. He's trying to get multiple trebuchets going from his 3 eastern cities. We got Miki, Sivuaci, Pașca, Vașic, and Wiska Kisein coming up with these trebuchets for the upcoming attack on Vietnam. Multiple Voichens are also getting prepared here for the defense, and Apology is gonna try to do his best to keep on being relevant, or I should say keep on surviving. I'm a survivor. I can't actually say that in the same pitch, so I'm sorry. Yeah, it was a mistake. Not the same pitch, bro. Not the same pitch. We do have more workshops coming up from Paris. Monsieur CC is on 236 production, 168 science, and 124 culture. With 218 gold a turn, more campuses coming online. Is making good use out of these chateaus to get the gold and get the culture going. Unfortunately, not all of them do have a lot of production, but you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. I'm actually quite surprised he didn't try to go for a Petra here in the city of Amboise. Can you show the vision here? Which vision? Which vision? Like Kongo. Well, I guess Mapuche sees this. They don't see this city. They don't see Apology City. This is not happening. This is not happening. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Lythoxa is getting his units back to his cities. He wants to upgrade them. That's the major challenge, right? Getting them back into his border so he can upgrade into hussars. The hussars are going to be stronger than these units. Now, bombards from Mapuche are gonna deal more damage against these units, not to mention these calves are gonna be quite better prepared to go against the crossbows and not gonna take that much damage on return from the pikemen. You can see the pikemen are actually dying if they try to attack into the calves, especially the level 2 calves. We do need to see if he's gonna build some more. He is trying to do encampment training projects in Nag Mapu. Since he does only have Trung Track as a general, he's gonna need a Renaissance one, industrial one, I believe. Yeah, industrial one. He just needs one, maybe 2 more projects. Mapuche is on 98 out of 155 points to get there. We're also 3 turns away from switching the era. It looks like Hazaggi is trying to make a run for it. 84 points against 93. SPA team is doing the only 5 units push challenge. Yeah, see, I know, right? Make more units, man. Yeah, I don't know what to say about this. I think, you know, like sometimes I feel like I've said it so many times, like I don't want to repeat myself, and I'm like, oh, should I say it again? Like, Man, these guys are gonna judge me. Stream chat, it's gonna judge me. I said it so many times, you know. Obviously. I had at some point, and I think I still have it. Like sometimes I prefer saying, how to say, a phrase more than other phrases, and of course the chat catches on, and I'm like, oh no, I need to change the phrase now. No, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Well, we do have the Hungarian units getting pushed back by Spain on two sides. It looks like the Spanish units are trying to stop them from actually getting into hussars. You can see Lythoxa did upgrade a few of them, and they are strong enough to withstand the damage of these conquistadors and withstand quite a bit of damage from the field cannons, not to mention attack back into them. The cuirassiers also have a serious issue going against the hussars also. Now, is Hungary gonna have enough science to get to his own ballistics? It looks like Lythoxa is now changing towards gunpowder and trying to get nationalism in one. He is being put back on the defense while Hazaggi is pushing in with level 2 field cannons against him. We do have on this side Apology getting that line of Voichins to attack into the Cree units, attack back into the Cree units, while Xiffy is gonna need to get a lot more units to help him with this offense. He did manage to get the bombard technology, which yes is going to be amazing attacking into Vietnam's defenses, but it's going to take a while to get there. We do have also Apology trying to get a city in the south. Why is he moving so much with the city? He can't really go into the water, by the way, because these are cliffs, so you can't really, you know, make your settler go into the water. You see, it doesn't work. I can only imagine, you know, what would be the conversation between you and the settler when you're trying to tell him, you see the seas, get into the seas, and the settler is like, nope. Do you see the cliffs? I won't go into the seas, man. I'm gonna just, ooh, Bruno. Yeah, that's not gonna work, man. We do have coming attack coming up from Apeul. He is trying to push another time Kinshasa. This I think is like the 5th time he's trying to push Kinshasa with a calf core, and I do see multiple bombards available for him to attack. He did manage to get one on the 2-2 base. He's finally doing the damage against those walls, and the calves are able to withstand a serious damage on return from the Kongo units. SPA has won the game by rallying their opponent while preparing for the later game. It's a straight up CC build. Ooh, yeah, but I think Hazaggi is not going to want to do that. I mean, I'm pretty sure Hazaggi is not going to want to CC that easily. I'm actually curious how much time until the city converts. Okay, he needs 2 more population converted. Season 3 he needs 2 more. Not that quick, I gotta say. Not that quick. We do have armories coming up from him, multiple traders, okay, more campuses. Apeul here is on 93 science and 105 culture. And next turn, by the way, we do have the next era. We do have a Xiffy going for a golden 76 out of 76. We do have Apeul also going in with a calf, and wow, he sponged all of those shots over there while he's gonna get out. This is gonna be amazing. He got out of there. He is gonna get a promotion for that calf, and that's a level 3. Now the walls are going down in Kinshasa, and we do see the bombards are starting to get some promotions also. This is going to be quite nice. Line infantry coming up next from Armagh. He is going to need to get new units on the front line, while as you can see, he is needing to take a tile next to Kinshasa so he can push forward. The second that line infantry is going to get there, that should be a strong enough unit to help him push. On the other side, we do have Gabzou, 2 turns away from cartography. He's trying to get cartography so he can get out of there. That's going to be a serious concern. We do have the Hussars managing to defend against the Spanish units. Some of those cuirassiers were forced to get back, while in the south it looks like Hazaggi just formed a semicircle to defend his ally over here, Ptitpascal, as well. And we do have an opportunity for Ptitpascal to get his units against cities of Hungary, putting some more pressure on him, while as you can see over here, we do still have Hazaggi keeping up with the science requirement, even if he is not in a golden. He's 232 science with 63 culture, while Monsieur Xiffy is only 182 with 91. Both of them are actually, no, Hazaggi is normal age, Monsieur Xiffy is dark age. And we do have a Ptitpascal 250 science with 100 culture. In the science screen, it does seem like TVMT is managing to do quite well against the SPA. We're going to need to take a look if Maya here is going to manage to get what he needs in the late game. He's going to need to put down a lot of encampments. He's going to need to get that oil generation going if he wants to go for the tank artillery attack. And he has some natural oil resources that he could use here. I see at least 2 of them that he could improve. More attacks coming here. Okay, let's see. Lythoxa using these hussars and of course the crossbows to the maximum advantage. Okay, begin voting. I go A. Military. Wait, weren't the religious city states? Yeah, religious city states got taken down. So the religious wildcard. Let's go for digital democracy. That nobody actually has enough culture. A wave. Let's see, but their stats aren't that good relative to their opponent. Would it be easier to be full killed and then spam cities? Yeah, I think it would. Well, because the stats are irrelevant at this time, because it's a setup for later mid game. Watch for the stat eruption. Although Hungary might be knocked out, but that was always the plan. Yeah, I think Hungary just wants to be as how to say, survive as long as possible. The biggest thing is it took quite a while for Kongo to go down, and even now it's not taken down completely. While yes, Vietnam is gonna get pushed up. It again took some time here, and the Xiffy didn't actually manage to get to the same stats of his opponents. Now we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to come back into this. He still has a decent amount of time to get back and quite a few cities to settle, not to mention use the cities of Vietnam. Oh, I need to click buttons, right? Yeah. Oh, I need new juice. Need a juice. Oh, we got a significant army coming up from Cree. We do have a military engineer starting to build a road. He's getting multiple trebuchets, cuirassiers. This will be much stronger than the knights pushing into Vietnam here, and that is without promotions at the moment. We do need to see how fast he's actually going to manage to pull off this upcoming attack, and if his ally is Monsieur Xiffy is going to manage to keep away Vietnam from ever going to the west side. This is a prerequisite of them winning here. If they do manage to take away one of their opponent's military science, this is going to be extremely important for their win condition. Also, France will need to decide what is he going to do with the defense, if he's going to go for something like planes, or if he's going to go for something like tanks. It does look like planes by the looks of its development here. We don't have that many encampments being put down or produced. We got only one coming out from Avignon, and that's about it. In the World Congress session, trade city-states do not provide their unique suzerain bonus. Merchant Republic gains a wildcard policy slot. So on one side, not that many bonuses from trade city-states, but they do get more gold opportunities with Merchant Republic. Also, it is a much prone to seeming government type. Then we do have chosen player gets 2 Diplo points. That is Monsieur Xiffy. Let's actually take a look at Monsieur Xiffy here. How many points does he have? 8 out of 20, and that is without Statue of Liberty, without the Potala Palace. So that's another 4 that could be acquired. He could try to get also Mahabodhi Temple, and he is trying to get Mahabodhi Temple in Bordeaux. Yeah, he does have this holy site built right next to forest that will give him the opportunity to get the temple in, and of course get the temple, get the Mahabodhi temple next to it. You would need to build it quite fast though. So he could get, he has 8, 12, 14 points. 14 points out of 20. Okay. And if they manage to break 2 of their players, Vietnam and Congo, I mean that's game right there. That's their opponent. Even with Philip II getting an amazing army, Ptitpascal getting an amazing army, if they don't put that army to work in the next 20 turns, they might not have who to kill anymore, because they're gonna lose the game to a Diplo. The Cree and Mapuche are pretty rare as well, so it doesn't make sense to not go all in. Yeah, well, we do have Mapuche pushing in with line infantry. These are very strong units, and he did wait to get a strong enough unit to be much easier to attack into Congo, and looks like these line infantry are the answer here. He's slowly taking down Kinshasa's defenses with the help of those bombards, and he can't really get attacked back. These crossbows, even with the level 2, with the Garrison Commander and everything, they don't do enough damage against the bombards. We got field cannons coming up next from Point Mapu. More of these line infantries are getting onto the front line there, and Apeul is going to need to upgrade into Cuirassiers soon. Oh, line infantry corps. Oh, I'm not so sure about that move there. It seems like both of those tiles should have been kept. I mean, yes, I like stronger units. I just like them in a en masse. And anyway, we do have Pex coming up with ancient walls. He's building up a defense against Spain. Spain doesn't have units like. Wow, this Hussar, man, this Hussar, just get it. Oh my god, Lythoxa's Hussar was amazing here. And he has a core that he's gonna use to attack back if need be. You can see he did move across that river, and he still has enough movement to get the promotion. And he got the courses promotion. That is good. That's giving a sign to Hazaggi that he can't really pressure over here Hungary that easily. He's gonna need tanks and artillery if he wants to push his opponent here, and that's also something that Maya will also need. So that's significant. That is significant. We do have Maya going for Potala Pass from Sunantuni. He did realize he's gonna need to stop his opponent from doing the Diplo victory. While yes, Paris was building it, he stopped. No, not the factory. Oh my god, he's going for the factory. once you see 341 production, he did stop building Potala Palace while it was halfway built to actually get the factory in the meantime. While he did get just got industrialization, he's starting to put as many of those production points as possible. Okay. We got banks started up from Cree. This was one of the areas that SPA was also ahead of their opponents for the majority of the game, the gold generation. We just have Hazaggi getting a lot of gold on 100 gold per turn, while Ptitpascal is on 54. While on the other side, we got Monsieur Sisi 215. We do have 44 on Apeul, 12 on Lythoxa, and then Xiffy is also on 84. There are tears of Virel. Yeah, there are tears of Virel. Can Kongo escape too? I don't think so. I mean, I guess ideally you can get he did get cartography and he can get to Spain. We do have a Spanish galley that is keeping an eye on what's going on. Ooh, how did this one get here? Wait, hello? How did this one get here? Oh, wow. Is he gonna take a city? Is he strong enough to take? I don't think he's strong enough to take a city. I can't see. Oh my god, I can't see the damage on the city. Come on, what's the damage on the city? Anyway, Kinshasa gone. That city center is gone. And this is an encampment from Kinshasa. So that crossbow is gonna die alongside the Kinshasa. There we go. There we go. A lot less units to work with here. Apeul did manage to punch through with the stronger line infantry. What is this one gonna do though? Oh, getting heals. That's what he's. Oh, he's gonna take a city, man. one cap to rule them all. What can I say? Oh my god. Yes. Yes. Give me a second here. Yeah, Kongo looks dead, yeah. But I don't think it's gonna be full dead. Mapuche needs to kill it in the next 6 turns before Katango gets that settler out. Well, I guess before Katango get... Oh my god, it actually needs to get on the other side as well. It's only moving 2 tiles, right? So, oh, this is gonna be bad. This is gonna be bad for Kongo. Gabzou might not be there in time. Okay, it looks like Apeul did delete that settle, and I do see his armies are going to need to move forward. These line infantries do significant damage against the pikemen, coupled with the bombard shells. They should be able to take them down one by one. And we do have this city in the south also. Okay, there we go, taken down. Apeul manages to deal, first of all, take the pillage of the campus and then goes against it. Why no promotion? Well, I guess he was afraid that he's gonna get attacked. It's fine. These pikemen basically die if they attack into the line infantry anyway. From the west side of Hungary, we do not have Hazaggi with enough strength to attack into Hungary, but Hazaggi did manage to get a religion. Jesuit education with Defender of the Faith. I don't know what that means, by the way. What does the religion mean? Oh, I see. I don't want to say it. I think it's derogatory, right? Who loses their ally? That's a very good question that I don't think I can answer until we actually see when they're gonna lose their ally. We got another safety settler coming. Wait, is this settler moving? Oh, he has it here. Vietnam. Vietnam got on the other side. Oh no. How can this be? How can you let this happen? I can't believe this actually happened. France, man, France, you had one job. Yeah, that didn't happen. Anyway, we do have Xiffy with the Cuirassiers going against the Thang Long. Looks like he's also going to get to pillage some of the tiles here. He has bombards and field cannons coming behind all of this, and it does seem like they're going to be much than a match for these Voichens defending the cities of Thang Long. Now Apology is only 35 science with 29 culture. Gabzou is 28 and 20 versus their opponents that are triple that or double that in some cases. And we don't see Mapuche is actually taking things slowly now. He's gonna need to reposition his army to go against the next moves against his opponent here, trying to poke a little bit against Katango. That city is producing a settler in 4, which does need to get on the other side. We do have him also pressuring the south here, while I'm pretty sure Gabzou is gonna try to close that choke with a stronger unit. Finally, Gabzou did manage to get musketman technology, which is gonna help him defend a little stronger, a little better. Well, that crossbow didn't have a chance, did it? We do have line infantries needed to also move against these crossbows. They do have 3 moves, but 3 moves doesn't mean they can move 2 hill tiles. They can only move once, and that's about it. And of course, a flat tile. Mapuche is going to need to get, if he wants to, faster units, which will take some time to train. Did start off with a relatively small army, and now he's going to try to ramp those numbers up. And we do have also Xiffy managing to get here. Okay, building the roads. James of St. George and Camon training project. Does he not have? He does not have a general. Okay, I see. He does not have a general. He's getting also more universities. Xiffy did manage to get to 160 science and 84 culture. 160 also gold per turn with a 277 production. Very nice numbers when it comes to that. He's also getting coastal trade routes now also from Musketeer. He's getting a navy out. He's getting a few quadrims that will probably help him attack into Vietnam if he ever puts boats here. That is something that you can actually see Maya is trying to do as well. He's trying to get the caravels in the water, so he stops any kind of navy happening from the other side. I love Kongo. Queen Tsingy, your cutie. Yeah, we're gonna need to see if Cleopatra is gonna sneak in. Alright, so slowly Xiffy is getting more tiles against his opponent. Vietnam is gonna need to upgrade his units, Spearman, of course, into Pikeman. He doesn't have the upgrade button here. Apology is going metal casting. That way, that means actually he didn't go for this one. Military tactics, he doesn't have Pikeman. What? Well, that's gonna be a problem. It does seem like also Xiffy did manage to lose one of his cuirassiers here while he was pushing against Thang Long. These bombards don't need to get into position. The forest in front of Thang Long is preventing them from actually doing any significant damage against that city center, while of course we do see is trying to push in with the cuirassiers here. There is I mean, he could get the bombards to actually go against Thang Long if he really wants to, right next to it, and that's going to be attack from multiple sides. He just is probably going to need to deal with it when he gets there. Apology is switching to military tactics, and you do see he's getting more of these spearmen, trying to get them into pikemen. It does seem like it's gonna be quite a bit of a hell to go against Tang Long here. We do have 2 cities remaining for Congo. It does seem like Mbanza Congo is going to get the wall soon. That musketeer in the south is going to be more than able to withstand the damage of the Cav Corps, while Apeul is getting more light infantry to prepare his next attack against Congo. Congo gets a settler next turn, and he's going to try to get on the other coast. The biggest question is, where is he going to try to settle? To the south, probably, of Spain, so he can be successful there in his endeavors. We do have Mapuche moving. No, not moving. Oh, finally, the level 2 bombard corps can deal the damage against the pikemen. They're doing well here. Hey, bom dia, Velier and Bex. How are you doing, guys? Senors. Bom dia, senors. Give me a second to check something out. I was looking at something really quickly. Okay, there we go. So Mapuche needs to figure out how he's gonna deal with this. So you can see the settler actually can get there in the next 7 turns and can settle on the 8th. So that's exactly how much time Apeul needs to take down both of these cities. It does look like Apeul is actually gonna go and pillage Cahokia with the Cav Corps going to the southwest, not actually going against Mbanza Congo. I am not that convinced. Actually, Apeul is aware of how much time he has to take out his opponent. I'm not that convinced he cares. I do have Xiffy's bombard corps getting to the north of Tang Long over here, and I do believe they should care about their timings. We do have Potala Palace finishing up from Tsuna to 3 Paris. Oh my god, the fact that he stopped building it for a factory is gonna get denied. Guys, come on, man. That greed to get a factory oh man, that feels so bad. We do have the Hungarian units getting in here. The Hussars are strong enough to punch through the Knight Corps if need be, but that I would say that Potala Palace is well in the south defended. It's not going to be that easy to get there. And we do have Maya with 1 caravel that is going to try to take on the Cree 2 frigates, and that's actually going to reveal that, of course, Maya does have a standing navy, or will try to get a standing navy against his opponent here. And we do need to see if he's going to be successful on taking on the Vietnamese settler. That's probably his target. We do have also Cree getting Cuirassier Corps next to Tang Long. He's punching through the Spearman defense before they get the upgrades, the point to pikemen. That's one thing that their opponents are just not benefiting from. The gold. Apology is only on 22 gold in the bank. He's going to need the support of his allies to actually get that going. We do have Cuirassiers coming off, more Cuirassiers coming off from Xiffy, and now he's getting his efforts to go against Vietnam and take him out. Oh man, I like, at this point I feel so bad about Paris. If he would have kept on building that Potala, he would have gotten it. The fact that he stopped, he didn't get it. Oh man, Oh man, like that one turn, man, that one extra turn. At least he's gonna get Mahabodhi Temple, which is gonna give him an extra point anyway, right? And then we do have him with available Statue of Liberty that he's gonna need to get from somewhere, probably Avignon, if I'm not mistaken. Also, one good thing is he's also building frigates from Avignon, so he could take on the cities of Maya here. We do have Maya with not that. Oh, he's going planes. Maya's going planes. Radio coming up in 3. And do we have aerodromes being put down? No, he's getting a Rural Valley. He did manage to get Huete amazing, by the way. Those two wonders. A lot of production coming up from Kanakmul. And oh, there we go. That is the aerodrome. Okay, so we got one there, at least one. It's gonna be nice for him to actually get a faster production into fighters, faster production into bombers. We're gonna need to take a look if they're gonna be successful. On the right side, we do also have Apeul managing to go against Kongo here. We're just a few turns from seeing if Mapuche is going to manage to break through the defenses fast enough against his opponent here. Let's see what this is going on. Okay, Gabzou is still flying away with the settler, getting some support from the Quadrim Armadas of Spain, trying to help out with this. While it looks like Mahabodhi Temple did get finished, France will get to finish his religion. There we go, religious settlements and religious community and stewardship, with religious settlements as a pantheon. Okay, so Thanglong, Voichens, we got a Cuirassier Corps with 1 point away from getting the level 3, and Dumbar Corps did start shooting on Thanglong, and Vietnam did get the parking shots. Now these guys, man, I said it well. I said it is just gonna get harder. I said it, guys. I said it, but then I didn't trust myself into correctly predicting this. Apology with 3 cities when he could have died like 20 turns ago. Oh man, now we'll see him surviving. He's a survivor. Does TVMT have a way out? I think the only way out is actually nuke their opponents. So at this point, it's gonna be Ptitpascal that's gonna need to get fighters and bombers at the same time. Gonna need to get the drop on Hungary, and then just clearly nuke their opponents. That also needs, and that also requires them to try to go for supremacy on the water, because otherwise I don't think it's going to be possible. And another one of the reasons that probably Cree and France are starting to get the navy out, they're going to need to keep this supremacy on the water if they want to be successful into dealing with the next part of the game. The big problem is, since Maya did go top 3, he's gonna have ironclads, and Monsieur Sisi over here is well, not getting ironclads anytime soon here. He's getting more frigates, and these are just gonna get one shot by the ironclads. It's gonna be a mess. This is gonna be a mess. Looks like a space race for now. Not sure about Diplo. I think Diplo is going to come out faster than the space race if it actually comes to that. So we do have actually what, 2 congresses away from getting a Diplo, and maybe one how to say, science victory is going to be around turn 130 something, 130, 135. 2 congresses would mean 30 turns, so that's faster. You can see it's actually faster. It's 126 versus 130, 35. Well, that's actually, wait, how many points do we have now? It's we had 10 out of 20 with a possible 3 from the Statue of Liberty. So yeah, he's 2 I would say 2 congresses away, but okay, so Potala got finished. Kirvakisifani is gonna get done in Paris in 2 turns. He's gonna try to get more city-states. They do not have any more science city-states to fight over with, and they do have control over a decent amount of these trade city-states. Brussels is there, and it's helping actually Ptitpascal get those wonders. The 15% production towards wonders did get activated here. It's quite important to have. We do have another city dying from Mapuche, not before actually Gabzou is getting that safety settler. Okay. This gonna be? This doesn't look like it's gonna be fast enough, guys. This doesn't look like it's gonna be fast enough. Like we got this settler 1, 2, 3, 4 turns away from getting there, right? And then the bombard corps needs to actually punch through the encampment and the city's defense. I don't think it's actually gonna get next door to the city center to take it down. The city is positioned, so the only tiles to attack is from here or here, and they're all defended. Parking shots appeared on Gabzou. Well, the parking shots are dying to the line infantry anyway. Well, we'll see. Maybe I'm counting the tiles wrong. We'll see. Vid Monster, good evening, sir. How are you? And welcome. Oh no. I clicked on. Oh my god, no. Que pega me. I'm so sorry. I clicked on a Discord link. What the F? Alright, there we go. I'm so sorry about that. I was alt tabbing and clicking, and for some reason I clicked on. I clicked wrongly. Clicking in the blind. There was a bit of lag, and whatever, it happens. Okay, so Thanglong is about to go down. Apology is gonna have 2 more cities to go for, and it looks like Cree is or defend. I think Cree is gonna try to take the other ones. In the meantime, he's getting only 3 cuirassiers to go against Hue, while the majority of the army is still trying to fight for Thanglong. That bombard actually needed to retreat. It does have a promotion on it, and we do have another trebuchet coming. Unfortunately, it didn't get enough units to actually finish off Thanglong fast enough. We do have a safety settler in Mytho. We do have Cree frigates coming online here, and you do see these ironclads are doing significant damage against them, almost one-shotting them. This is not even a fully strength ironclad. We do have another ironclad coming up from Kopan, while these frigates are gonna try to take that down. Okay, actually I'm a bit surprised we don't see him converging here. Well, anyway, we'll see. France is also gonna need to get battleships. He's 2 turns away from finishing refining and getting the battleship technology, while he is gonna do more damage against the ironclads there and withstand more damage at the same time. We got Ptitpascal with Lady Siska on advanced flight coming up in 3 turns with 286 science and 166 culture. It looks like Monsieur Sisi is about to mirror him with 258 and 121. Yeah, advanced flight in 3, that's very important here. And Hazaggi is also going for labs, chemistry in 1 and colonialism in 1. It looks like Mapuche is getting closer and closer. We got frigate armadas coming online, which are gonna help deal the damage against the units of Mapuche pushing into Kongo from the south and the southeast and the east, I guess. Okay. Apeul is getting to Mbanza, Kongo. Can't push it through in 2 turns. He needs 3 turns actually. He needs. Okay. We'll see what happens next time. We'll see what happens next time. There's another settler coming out, by the way, from Mbanza, Kongo. If they want to go Diplo victory, should they not spare the capitals for not getting the negative Diplo for having former capitals? Kill Spiller, there's actually a bit of a problem with that. They want to take away their ability of their opponents to vote. I don't think that he knows about the safety settler going out, or at least he doesn't know that he's gonna get settled fast enough. And the fact is, less players voting into the World Congress, even if you have a lot more points on the less players, it's still going to be extremely hard to win. So it's much better for the team that wants to go for wants to go for that. Oh, there we go. Wait, he deleted both? Kek? Okay, so Armagh did get defeated. That's I think that those were city states that were defeated a lot earlier. Anyway, it looks like Xiffy did manage to get here in time and stopped Ptitpascal from getting ironclad navy going. Now we do need to see if Monsieur Sisi is going to manage to get Mytho, and how fast Xiffy is going to manage to push through the remaining defenses of Vietnam. Hue doesn't seem like it's going to get the walls up in time. It can be attacked by 3 of these cuirassiers next turn, and they should output enough damage to take it down next turn. That would only leave Trakiu and Thanglong to be taken care of, and you do see Xiffy over here is bringing those bombards to bear soon on the city's defenses. There's one last remaining city for Mbanza Kongo, and it looks like he just got that, oh my god, the positioning over there. That's the biggest problem, the positioning is not here. Like, he needs to get the bombard on this iron tile and attack it 3 times to take it out. That's way too many times. Okay, well, that's 2 turns too late. That's 2 turns too late. So we do have Gabzou, an apology with well, I guess Gabzou is going to be having a lot more chances of withstanding this, and also all of those armadas from Hazaggi will actually get to fight the navy of Cree and of France on this side, on the south. It's going to take a while to get there, but they're going to get there. Vietnam is also... Oh, wait, Vietnam did get another safety settler over here. I see. This is going to be important if he manages to get into one of the cities over here, or maybe go to the south of Spain. We'll see. It would be interesting to have 44 as a peaceful, no wars declared. Okay. I mean, yeah, but who can resist that? You know, that's the biggest. Who can resist not declaring war against your opponent there? Okay, so another city goes down. Xiffy has the opportunity of keeping it. It does look like he is in a heroic age with a monumentality, reform the coinage, and Hixun Draconis on his side. He's been like that for some time now, and yes, he can output quite a bit of loyalty here against his opponent. We do have him dealing enough damage against the Thanglong soon if he actually moves the bombards. He did also recruit Rani Lashmi Bai. This is an industrial modern era land units general, also 3 turns away from getting steel. He's going to get artilleries, and he's going to manage to deal with the last 2 remaining Vietnamese cities on this continent. He has another one, a safety one here in Mytho, and it's going to take a while to get there, while of course the next one next to Kangwana is also going to take a while. Wait, did he just lose his escort? I'm pretty sure this was escorted. Did he just lose his escort? Is he minus? He's minus 15 gold and lost his escort. Oh no! Naked settler! Anybody home? We got a naked settler on the water. We got also Maya starting to get more campus research projects. He did put an aerodrome in the north, but I don't see him actually outputting fighters or bombers yet. He is trying to get Alfred Noble, just as France. Wait, France, please, please, please. See the sign! No, he's not. Monsieur CC. Is he not actually gonna go for this? Is he not gonna go for the Diplo point? That's another point, bro. You could be on 14. Is full on getting battleships here, and these are gonna be very, very good at attacking their opponent, especially if they don't have a navy and they have cities next to the coast. So Sunantuni, Copan, Chichen Itza are all in a range of those battleships, but that will also mean he's gonna need to fight off the Spanish navy, which is gonna be so strong if he goes there. Like Hazaggi is going for multiple research labs over here and on the west side of his coast, and you do see he's gonna get a lot of science. I'm so sorry I made that boo-boo. I actually disconnected, and unfortunately or like I start desyncing every few times. It is what it is. Imagine seeing naked settler walking next to you and you can't do nothing. Yeah, especially since those units are all melee, right? So they can't take over. They can't take it over. That's so bad. So nasty, nasty, dirty. Oh wait, I'm actually kick. Did I just load in before he loaded in? Before everybody, like before the turn started? Kick W, okay. Lol. Or did they pause? Maybe they paused for me. That would be so nice of them. Maybe I should take a look at my CPU power. CPU power. Okay, I mean it's not getting that used. 56. Anyway, now we do have military academies started off over here, and we do have more of these encampments coming up from Mr. Xiffy. Military academies everywhere. So in all, Cree is getting up for tank artillery warfare, while we do have to the northwest, I guess, France going for navy. A lot of battleships are coming off from his cities. He did manage to get one Guard Imperial, but I'm pretty sure that's more for era score than anything else. And now we do see Mobanza Kongo is about to go down. Apeul did get that one tile of iron tile to attack into Mobanza Kongo, and he ignored all of the other units. Is trying to take down the Mobanza Kongo, and he's probably going to be successful in 2 turns. That's a bit of a problem. He actually would I don't think he can rely on this line infantry anymore. Oh, he has a Cav Corps to the south, but again, I don't think he can rely on it. The Quadrium Armada should be able to take that down. Yeah, I would say get this line infantry and then attack with it next turn, but we'll see. Medicine also saying so it will be a game of RNG full of spy doing mission. The one whose spy get caught will lose the game. Yeah, I mean it might be, man, it might be. Ptitpascal did jump up to 382 science and 183 culture, and it does look like he's managing to do 100 gold a turn. That's one of the departments that they're not shining that much in. I do also want to point out Monsieur CC's production did get quite good. And why is he not pushing through? Oh, I mean, oh, I see, the liberation. He doesn't want to give 100 live. Okay, they saw Mopinda. Okay, they saw Mopinda, and I guess Congo is going to get another safety settler in the south. Now, it does look like Apeul is not that interested anymore of taking down Congo's capital. They don't want to give free liberations. Yeah, it makes sense. We got also Thanglong with a few more pike shots on the defense. Xiffy is going to need to tear down the walls to dwindle the garrison defense, and then probably we'll need to upgrade those. Oh man. I guess he's gonna pillage all of this land anyway. Upgrade into artilleries. The fact that he got Hue with the walls over there, probably steel walls, will allow him to attack track you from the west side, able to take it down much faster. There is this safety. This okay. Hello, settler. Oh my God! Where is he? Where are you going, bro? Hungary just took a levy from Caguana, but there are no units here. There are no naval units to take that settler with. And we'll see. Row hit John. Good evening, sir. And what does to view mon? Yeah, it's basically you want my Tsingy. That's what it means. You want my Tsingy. Tsingy, it's kind of a meme on Wonder. It only gives you like a few bonus points, like a 1 science, 1 culture for the tiles around it. It's not that great, especially if it comes into Tundra or something like that. So basically, they're making a pun on that. We do have campus research projects coming up from Monsieur CC. He is trying to fight for Alfred Nobel finally. Okay, so on Maya we do have 584 points with a lot of production, of course, able to output into this, while France is gonna get his 650 points to bear here. And he has 3 projects, 4 projects actually, 3 projects that are coming up next turn and another project coming up in the turn thereafter. Let's take a look at Maya. We got 2 bombers coming out and 2 projects coming up next turn, and that doesn't seem like it's gonna be enough for him to get there. I also want to point out battleships do have 3 range and also do have anti-air strength. It's going to be very hard for bombers to actually push through them to take them down, especially if they're coupled next to each other. If they're next to each other, they're armadas and so on, it's just going to be a big mess, big ball of messiness. That's why all my maps have at least a double Tsingy. Oh, Bumbleship. Wait, Tsingy is your favorite wonder? Wow, okay, I see how it is. The great secret of Bumbleship gets revealed. Tsingy is his kryptonite. Haha! We got you, Bumble, we got you! The Tsingy! Okay. Let's see, so here it looks like, yeah, Mapuche just lost his interest in pushing down Kongo. He saw the extra city Mupinda get settled. I don't think, well, actually, let me take a look. Did he actually see the city? No, he saw it probably in the Grey People screen. He saw that Kongo has an extra city somewhere, and that there was enough information for him to stop doing it. And of course, doesn't want to give a free settler to, or free 100 favor points to his opponent here. We do have Apeul on 137, 63 culture. He does have steel walls, and he's also generating a decent amount of production. 207, not amazing, but not bad either. He can get coastal trade routes to France on the west side. And oh, I didn't see this. We got Monsieur Sisi preparing to chop down the Statue of Liberty. We got Dijon over here with a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 builders, and a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 chops available for him to use. 6 chops actually available for him to use. He's already putting more than enough into this Statue of Liberty. He's 21 points. And wait, oh, I guess this guy is safety one. Okay, it's fine. He's getting it. He's getting the Statue of Liberty. And I do also notice Vietnam might be taken down entirely. He's furiously trying to get to a safety position, while you do see Apology is running with all of his legs over here to go over here to the south of Cahokia. Thang Long is taken down. We got Bombards attacking into Trakiu. These Kunas here are swimming to victory against that city center, while Apology has only a few more turns to save himself. How did Kongo only get 1 settler out? He got 2. He did get 2. We got another one here. Yeah, he got 2 of them, bro. Also, when France builds a statue, they give it to New York. Yeah, he just built it, by the way. He just finished it. So, okay, we do have to take a look at here. We got 13 out of 20 points. Let's see, scientist. Oh, he snatched it. It was the power of France getting Alfred Nobel. One Diplo victory point awarded. Dun, 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 dun. We do need to see how Sisi is going to try to go through the Congress, how they are going to try to go through the Congress and get the win with the Diplo points. If they do manage to take down a player here, that will secure their victory. But that is a big if. That is the biggest question, right? Can they take out a player or not? We do have Xiffy dealing more damage against Trachew. The Cuirassier did try to go in there, and you do notice in the south, Xiffy is going to get a position on that city center next this turn. He can actually take a shot on that parking shot. The bombard will need to take out the walls, and then in the north, Thanglong is going to be taken down anyway. Yeah, that's just next turn. It's going to be taken down. Take down. But that's, look at this settler. He needs 2 turns, by the way. The settler needs 2 turns to get there. Move, like next turn he's gonna move, and then the turn thereafter is gonna settle. And that's how much time Xiffy has to take down Trachew and Thanglong. Okay, Mapuche did manage to take out the units around Mobanza, Kongo. Only 1 remaining unit outside of the city, while the musket is... well, actually 2 remaining units. There are 2 muskets over there defending that city center. Okay, okay, that works. Oh man, I was about to click on button again. Even Prophet is getting into battle, yeah. Everything is getting into the battle then. Give me a second. I'm gonna need to go without glasses for a little while here. Okay. Oh well, let's take a look at what's going on here. Looks like Mobanza Kongo is getting attacked there. Okay, one of the musket men did move out of the city to the south. Both actually did move out in the south. Taj Mahal coming up in 20 turns. On the west side, Thanglong did get taken over, and this is the big question. Can they settle? And I think they can settle actually. Looking at how the units are over here, it will take at least 3 attacks to take down Trachew, and that's gonna be more than enough time for Congo's last remaining settler to appear over here and of course establish. We do have Hungary trying to get there with field cannons, and I do see some of these how do you call them? Some of these musket men are trying to get there as well, and unfortunately they're way too far away from doing enough damage against their opponent to, well, I should say, get in there to stop the settler from ever making a city. We did go into the next era, no, 2 turns actually, to get into the next era. We do have Hazaggi going for a golden age. Apology is going to be 78 points out of 90, unfortunately, and looks like Maya is also going to be in a golden age there. Well, I think that's a heroic age. She is in a dark age, so that is a heroic age. Monsieur CC, heroic age. We do have Xiffy with, let's see, dropping or keeping. No, I see 103 out of 109. I don't see that well over there, I'm sorry. Without glasses it's a bit of a problem. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. We do have Lythoxa getting attacked by Spanish units. Guangtri did get settled down, so Vietnam is going to live to fight another day. Even if he's losing Traki EU, that's not going to be enough to totally take out their opponents. And of course, now Thang Long is going to put a little bit of pressure on their favor points. We do have Guard Imperials, okay, battleships, more battleships coming up from France, going on the offense here, taking down Copan slowly but surely. France is going to need to get a unit over there to help take that city over entirely, while Maya is also getting fighters over here. He's, as you can see over here, the fighters don't do a lot of damage, but they do a decent amount of damage against these battleships, especially if they're not core fleeted up or armored up. That's one thing that I'm pretty sure France will need to do. We do have Hungary also needing to figure out what he's going to do, how he's going to be relevant in the next part of the game. Lythoxa did get a decently sized army on the west side as well as the south, and now he's getting bombed, and that is a problem. He does have steel walls, which does mean he has available technology to build anti-air guns. That's exactly what he's doing from the city of Buda. Have you ever considered laser eye surgery? I cannot do laser eyes. Yes, I did consider. Unfortunately, I cannot do it. And what happened right now is one of the how to say one of the eye supports, like the nose supports, actually went down. So I need to repair it. I needed to get it back. Unfortunately, well. So the doctor told me that I can get eye surgery. The problem with eye surgery is it's not gonna be definite. Like it's just gonna go back in a few years. It's gonna be exactly the same in a few years. What I could do is get lenses, which sure, I mean that. Yeah, I guess that would hope. Well, that would be nice. The problem with lenses I have is it's a bit more work than with the glasses. Like you need to get them in the like in a certain environment, so on, and get them switched after a while, and so on. It just no. Prefer having glasses. Okay, I'm not as cute with the glasses. What can I say? I'm sorry. We can't be all cute, you know. Let's get sugar, recon, and then GDR enhancements. Kick W. Yeah, you have to change all the emojis too much work. Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah. Well, Mapuche over here might try to go on the other side, since the majority of the navy is defending Guangtri, or I should say all of the navy, not the majority, all of the navy is defending Guangtri from Hungary's encroachment here. You can imagine these muskets will do some damage, but not enough damage to take down that city center fast enough. We do need to see if Cahokia is gonna get levied as well. Cahokia is actually, apologies. Okay, it's on their side. It's fine. It's Batrius. He is keeping that one. He has 20. Sorry. Yes. Wait. How much? He has 23 in it. It's fine. Wait. No, that's not it. Wait. What? Cahokia is Gabzou. Why is it? Okay. That is confusing. Okay. Gabzou is Movember Adzinga. Okay. We'll see if they're ever gonna get stronger units over there on the front line to fight with. That's why they're building up a navy, and that's another city on the coast that they could take out. And I'm pretty sure Spain is aware that he's also gonna need to get a navy. Fighters coming out from Seville to help him deal the damage against Hungary, and I'm pretty sure a lot of anti-air guns will need to be built so they can help support this defense. Yeah, Kompan did get steel walls right on time. Now these battleships will probably take it down. The biggest problem is how he will take out that city center. It doesn't look like he has a unit to take out the city center itself. He can get the surgery and wear sunglasses. Problem about emojis solved. I can wear those. I've seen actually like computer glasses, you know, like just glasses for without the prescription. You just get like some form of defense for the eyes, for like filters for the eyes and so on. And so you don't get the blue light and reflections and whatever there. It's fine. Anyway, I'm not planning on getting either surgery or lenses. Sorry, the other one. Maybe I should plan on getting another glass, like another pair of glasses. Psycho Mike, good evening, sir. How are you doing, bro? Exactly. Oh, we got Apeul coming up with the calf course. He is probably gonna go and take out that Kongo crossbow, and he's probably gonna try to get into Donghoi here. Unfortunately, again, these frigate armadas are gonna be more than apt at taking down the Hungarian units and then coming back on the east side. Now we do need to see. Oh, I see what's happening here. Cree is getting a major tank army on the west of Pipikissis. We do have Catherine de Medici. Oh, wait, he lost it. Did he vote against himself? What's you CC? Did you vote? Yes, he did. He did vote against himself. So he got that point. Okay, let's see. He's on 14 out of 20. Okay, so he stayed stable. I think he actually even got one more. Okay, that's 14 out of 20. That's still 2 congresses away. Kick W. Can he get another point from something? I don't think he has enough science to get it from the science tree. The culture tree is not going to be available. So that's a bit of a shame over there. Shame. We got 80 crews coming up from Hazaggi. They are going to be strong enough to push into the Hursas, especially after they get cored up. And we do need to see where those bombers are going to try to get their attacks going. He did actually, Maya did get multiple bombers over there in the north city of Tikal, and they are starting to bomb down Obura. Not only that, but also the defenses around it. This is starting to be harder and harder to defend for Lythoxa. That's the reason he actually got Eger so far away, so he can defend it. Okay, still no unit to attack into Kopan with. Unfortunately, now we're gonna have also fighters right in the front of that city, and Ptitpascal is somehow oh, we got a tank. We got a tank, boys. Tank. I'm thinking if Mapuche has any chance of getting to Donhoy and actually be successful here, especially now that Spain did get battleship armadas, it doesn't seem like that's a likely outcome. It does seem like the city is going to be quite well defended, and in the next part of the game, well, it's just going to stay alive whatever happens. We do have tank wars coming up from Cree, and they can disembark against Copan. That might happen. We're going to need to see if the planes are going to be a good match to take down the planes out of the water, and I do have to say the fighters do have insufficient aluminium resource on them. That is usually quite a pain. You do need to get a lot of aerodromes down or have natural resources to work over there. The aerodromes do give you the opportunity to build airports in them, which do give you the opportunity to generate the aluminium. Now we do have some airports starting to get online from Decal, and he is attacking directly the city of Hungary over there to the north. Fighter planes coming up from Spain on the west side. Anti-air guns are showing up in the production queues of PEX and Buda. While I see what Hungary is doing. He's trying to go for the aerodrome and pillage it. Very nice, very nice. Get it, get it, get it, get it done, bro. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. You can see Spain is not letting it. Oh, he did! He did! He pillaged it! Kick W, man. Kick W. He kind of needed to stay there one turn, though. Yeah, it's too late now. Oh, notifications. Oh, I see. Okay, so tanks are getting into the water. Xiffy is gonna try to disembark in the face of Maya. He's not gonna let Copan go defend it, while on the east side he's gonna need to do something to deal with Spanish forces. Now Spain did manage to get those battleship armadas upgraded, and as you can see over here, Mapuche is not really wanting to take down that Mobanza Kongo city. There still is Mopinda to take care of, and unfortunately he can't get there fast enough. Well, he could actually, if he would have gone into the water with the units through here somewhere, he could have actually gotten to his opponent. But anyway, that's a mute point right now. I'm pretty sure he's thinking Spain will still have the opportunity to take down his units with either the planes or naval units. We do have Hungary needing to get a lot of gold from his allies to upgrade his tanks. So that is one thing that they do benefit from. Monsieur Xiffy is on 335 gold a turn. Lythoxa is on 166. Xiffy is doing enough for himself, 67, and Apeul is on 16. We do have also Lythoxa with 635. Sorry, Monsieur Xiffy, I mean Catherine de Medici, with 635 production, more production than his opponents, than Ptitpascal, that does also benefit from Rule Valley. Now, how are they going to use that production to try to deal damage against their opponents? That is something that we're going to need to see. The Hungary, oh, I see the damage, but he's going to need to last move that one, that Cuirassier over there. Unfortunately, it's yeah, we'll see. Wasn't Ptitpascal building ironclad here? Did it die or what happened to it? Anyway, we do have the Cuirassier needing to move next to the coast and then move on the coast. It does look like Xiffy is gonna need to bring the next wave of units, those tank wars, to bear against his opponent if he wants to be successful. The tank, oh, amazing, by the way. Yeah, well, I guess that wasn't actually filled, but Hungary is gonna want to step on it and take it out entirely, or at least stop those bombers from getting closer to his land. Of course, it's just a matter of time over here. Lythoxa knows he's probably going to be defeated at some point, or at least he's going to lose a significant amount of cities. His only fight in this game is to delay that takeover as much as he can. Did France send any ships to kill those two cities? No. If you're talking about these, no, none, zero. I don't think he can. Honestly, I don't think he can. Because not only it's so far away, but it's also defended by a lot of armadas from Spain. That's not going to happen. What they can do is keep on chewing on Maya until Maya breaks here. We don't have, like, Maya did go top 3, right? So he went for planes. It's gonna take a while until he goes for the bottom 3, full bottom 3 for like tanks and helicopters and so on. You can see him going plastics right now and ideology. So he's going for a recovery. He did manage to get the steel walls. He's gonna get a helicopter soon. Then we're talking about, okay, does he have the oil? 1, 2, 3 encampments, 4 encampments. Okay, so 8 oil a turn, plus maybe some natural oil that he never improved in the south. Maybe this is why yeah, there we go. It's the builder moving here. So that's 11 oil that he could benefit from. Okay, we got tanks getting attacked here. The planes are doing the damage, and you can see they're actually taking significant damage over here. The tanks in the water are quite weak, and they do have only 60 melee strength, even if they are tank cores. It took a while for them to actually get there, and unfortunately that was enough time for the fighters to react and attack into them. Now Monsieur Xiffy with the battleships is dealing with the damage on every unit and taking down the city's defenses, while the tanks will probably have enough strength to defend against the fighters, especially after they disembarked on the land. We do need to see more units from Xiffy, more tanks coming online there and trying to get into the lands of Maya. The more army Maya is going to need to put on the east side, the less army, the less pressure he's going to put on Hungary. That's how it works right now. And we do have also Hungary trying to do a counter-attack over here, getting some pressure off his front line against Pex. He wanted to push a little bit his front line towards Seville, even if he's gonna sacrifice some of his units. He's building a few new ones. Quite a few tanks are coming out from his cities, trying to get the defense going. Now over here, Spain is trying to deal with Mapuche's line infantry corps. I don't know what these guys are doing. Are they just pillaging? I think they're just pillaging, right? And there was a calf corps that I think got hit. How did Donghui get hit? Oh, whatever. It's not going down. That's not going down. Combined arms coming up from Hazaggi. That means, of course, he's just a few turns away from getting also nukes or the nuke project. While on the other side, Monsieur Xiffy is going for tanks himself on combustion coming up in 2 and mass media coming up in 5. Now he did manage to get a significant advantage on Maya. He's unfortunately going to lose the level 2 spy on him. The extra diplomatic visibility would have been a gold right here, and is still gold against his opponent. But they do need to take down Kopan. They do need to start taking cities from Maya. They do need to take away his dream of ever coming back into the game. Okay, so Kopan went down. The planes did need to reposition over here, but the tile that he needs to actually attack into Tsunantuni already got taken by the tank. We do need to see all of those battleships starting to deal the damage. You can see significant damage is being done against those Mayan units. I unfortunately can't see a plane attacking into a battleship here to see how much damage it does. The fortunate thing for Tsunantuni is he does have an artillery, and this artillery is amazing, by the way, defense against the battleship. This is the exact counter against the battleships. Now, is it gonna be enough to take down one of the battleships to stop all of the others? I'm not that convinced. I do also think Kopan should should be deleted. Oh, we got more battleships coming up here. Okay, and they're figuring out the Mayas did put a few battleships in the south. Okay, they're taking down one by one. Okay, and we got Jose de San Martin also getting onto the front line. Interesting that he wasn't teleported directly into the city of Copan, but I guess it's a mute point this time. We do have Don Hoy getting the walls. He chopped the walls with a builder, and the moment I see Cahokia is getting pressured, but not actually anything is happening there. Okay, armadas, Spanish armadas are trying to get on the west side. Maybe they are trying to take down Caguana over here. And we do have Cree needing to get a stronger navy. Actually, both Cree and France need to get a stronger navy. Now we do have France trying to get more science with 302 science, 160 culture. We do have him trying to get there faster than his opponent. But I'm pretty sure Ptitpascal is going to discover fascism much faster than he is, than France is. Is he going to be successful onto defending this? We're going to need to see. The battleships do have the extra plus strength from the heroic age, which is gonna be so good for him. He does have okay, there we go. He just attacked with all of them, by the way. Okay. Oh no, he's attacking the tanks, but oh no, he attacked the tanks. Like, the tanks take little to no damage, while the battleships get one shot. So you want to attack into the battleships. You definitely want to attack into the battleships. Anyway, I guess that city's going down. There's no way that city survives if he attacks into the tank armies. Surprisingly, Obuda is still alive, by the way. Lythoxa did keep that city alive, and we do see some attacks are going against Pek's anti-air guns. Those are helping up with the defense, while more tanks are coming up on the front line and getting cored up, so they will be stronger. We do have Spain with some 80 crews needing to get into the front line there, while Spain is trying to figure out if he can actually do some damage against Cree from the east, from the coast. Getting into the borders of Caguana, taking down Caguana, that's going to be important. Okay, Mapuche does seem like he's building a road towards Cahokia. Okay, I mean, without artilleries, this is not going to go down well. Maybe tanks? No, I don't think the tanks can withstand so many of these battleships. Like maybe one or two, yes, but they're like 3 with a possible 5, and these will tear down the tanks. Yeah, they will tear down the tanks. Oh well. What they will not do is helicopters. Like if he manages to get the helicopters, but that's like he's only 130 side. That's not gonna happen. Okay, that's not gonna happen. You know what would be funny, right? If he actually puts all of these calves in the water and goes directly towards Mapuche, towards Spain. Mapuche goes towards Spain and pillages behind all of this army, and we can't actually have a navy protecting the borders here. Good evening, M. Voltaire. Have a good evening. Have a good night. Frost Mains, does deploying aircraft on a tile do anything besides giving them extra range to attack from? It also denies your opponent from moving onto that tile, and allows the airplane to actually counterattack. So you can't, with an airplane, you can't... oh, that's it, is gone. Okay, that's one artillery going down. More tank armies on the front line. Moving in. You just need enough tanks. Yes, you just need enough tanks. Why did he not delete the city? Oh no, he did not delete the city. I was expecting him to delete the city. I don't know why he did not delete the city. Right after all of the bombers attacked, I was expecting him to delete the city. But whatever, the city is going down anyway. It lost its walls defense, and these tanks can take it down, while we do have artilleries that are extremely weak against the tank armies. We got more artilleries coming up on the front line. Copan was kept here, and we got James St. George that will try to get the walls up there right behind that. That's a bit unfortunate. It looks like it's gonna flip to Free City soon. But again, this is a muddy war, in the score screen, it looks like there's a significant advantage when it comes to the Diplo favor on SPA. We do have 144, 232, 283, and then 119 points for SPA, while on the Diplo favor side, while on Hazaggi, Apology, Gabzou, and Ptitpascal, we barely have 50, 64, 88, and 126. They did put a lot of points into getting that damage done. How to say, getting that, getting those votes in the last one. Okay, we got Big Ben, aerodromes coming out from France, more research labs. I do have to point out Ptitpascal did lose a significant amount of science. He's down to 203 and 214 culture, while most UCC is 371. They are doing significant damage against Maya because of this. Because of this attack on Tsunantuni. Tsunantuni, he's gonna get reported out of defenses here, and I do see we got artillery coming up from Cree disembarking. Like Cree is gonna get to repair at least one of the tanks from the farm that's gonna flip on Kopan. I don't think that actually can withstand. Yeah, that's not gonna. Okay, there flips. It gets. And another tank. Okay, from the north. That's still not enough damage from these battleships to be able to take down the city entirely. Caguana just got defeated by France. Spain did manage to take over that city center. And we do have... Oh, the fleet is moving from Donghoi. Oh no. Fleet is moving, guys. We got Apeul with the tank horse getting closer to Cahokia. He has some calves there that will try to get the pressure, keep up the pressure against his opponent. So many units from Cree. He's pushing all into Maya now. It doesn't look like Spain is able to push through Hungary just yet, but it's just a matter of time until he takes down the fight, how to say, takes down the tanks of Hungary. I see Lythoxa is extremely aggressive against him. He's doing very well pushing out as much as possible the front line from his city, so he actually fights, how to say, against Spain as far away as possible. Any nukes? That would be the end of Maya. Yeah. El Sox, hello there. How are you doing, sir? Good evening, good evening. And yes, drink water. Oh my god, I don't have water. Give me a second. I need water. Water. Wow, no water, Trojan man. Okay, I'm still gonna pour water in my how to say, in my glass here. Luke Yang, good evening, sir. By the way, I totally forgot to say hello over there. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, a lot of camps coming out from Apeul. I'm actually quite curious how is he gonna do. Is he gonna try to get the helicopters? Yes, he's 3 turns away from getting synthetic materials. He's gonna be boosted there. He beelined those ones. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get there, old socks. I'm gonna get there. Wow, not enough damage. Move it. Oh my god, not enough damage on that one. He took it with a heavy chariot core and deleted the city. Wow. Wow, it did. It did it, man. He did it. Well, what can I say, man? Xiffy, the man himself, attacking into big boy Maya over here. We got the nukes coming out from Hazaggi, 3 turns away from finishing the nuclear fission. No, he did finish it. We got Manhattan Project coming up in 6, and we do need to see how this is gonna evolve here. We got also him getting pressured by tanks. Hungary is gonna need to get in there. While this is the most important part. If they manage to take out Vietnam, the moment. Oh wait, he's not. No. This is gonna be important. Oh my God, how many of these are coming out? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, and so that's gonna allow him to get like what, 3 armies, 3, 4 maybe cav armies, and that's it. I don't think he has enough. Oh, he has mobilization. So next time he's gonna get the helicopters, and he can quickly cover the seas to go against Spain from the west side. If he does manage to get in, and he, of course, is not gonna be defended because Spain is not gonna have a standing navy on the west side. His standing navy is actually defending Vietnam in the south as the last remaining city of his ally. While yes, Maya did get some attacks against Hungary, he is also getting defended over here. Those anti-air guns are doing some significant damage against the bombers. Unfortunately, we can't really see the strength of the bombers right now, the health of the bombers there. We do see Xiffy starting to push in from the east side. These artilleries are going to be strong enough to defend against the planes, but not against the tanks. Now Xiffy didn't manage to get more of these tanks on the front line. He's getting the tank armies hard built in his cities, and it's gonna take time for them to disembark, move on the front line, get the health back and so on, which of course that's time that he doesn't really benefit from. He has one battleship army, battleship fleet that is pillaging the harbor of Chichen Itza and managing to do the damage against that city center, which would allow him to try to get to sneak in a unit over there against that city center and try to take it over. But it's gonna take a long time to tear down 96 defense strength walls of 300 HP. What is Spain settler doing north of Mapuche? Spain settler north of Mapuche. Where is Spain settler? Oh, this? Yeah, that's a good question. What is he doing? He's getting Mercury? Does he not have Mercury? That's another continent, but I mean, I don't know. We do have all of those helicopters coming in, and it does seem like we got more helicopters in the build queues here. Now all of these helicopters are not that far away from getting to the cities of Spain, and once they start pillaging, ooh, Spain is gonna have a problem. Yes, he's trying to get Manhattan Project, but with all of those helicopters coming on his side, everything is gonna be slowed down, and they do need to slow down him significantly so they can punch through the Diplo victory. The Diplo victory is still on the table. We got 14 out of 20 points for Catherine de Medici, and that is gonna be a problem. We got multiple caravels also coming up from France, building up a navy as well, so he can go against his opponent here. Stealth bombers are coming up soon with ideology in 5 turns. Now he did need to get back his battleships from the front line, especially from out of the range of the artillery corps and the bombers there. Stay hydrated. Yes, thank you. What is Spain's yeah, big navy? Chad? Yeah. It's the battleship. Okay. Okay, so it looks like the tanks are gonna get next to Don Hoy soon enough. Spain is keeping those battleship armadas over there, and I do see a settler is trying to get out from Don Hoy. Now, is this gonna be fast enough? Like, is this tank gonna be fast enough to tear down the walls? I'm not that convinced, especially oh, helicopters as well. Okay, so helicopters coming from the east side, and then we got tanks coming up from the north. Okay. Oh, hello, free settler. Spain just gifted the free settler. Okay, but that also reveals Mapuche's helicopter army. Yeah, that also reveals that helicopter army. France is aware that we don't have that many tanks, or I should say we don't have that many units defending the coast of Spain, and of course the majority of the fleet will get revealed right after they're gonna start their attack runs against Dong Hoi. Now we do see Cree also starting to make his push against Maya from the east. Copan is going to flip next turn, and he's going to need to pillage all of those tiles again, and we do see more military hardware being sent from his lands. The majority of his needs are actually in tank armies. He's going to need a lot of tank armies to punch through this. While oh wait, he's going for the bombers. He's going for the bomb. Oh my god, he's actually going for the bombers. Kick W, bro. He just needs to stand there one turn. That's it. If he manages to do that's gonna be insane. I don't think. Wait, how many planes? 1, 2 fighters, 3 fighters. 1 cannot attack. 2 cannot attack. Only 1 can attack. Oh, kick. Okay, it's fine. The tank corps are gonna get there. Like, at the moment, Hungary needs to deal with these tank corps, otherwise this helicopter is not going to be successful in... well, he's still going to get the pillage, but the aerodrome is going to get rebuilt. The airstrip is going to get rebuilt. He needs to stay there one turn. Yeah, there we go. Ptitpascal is aware of what's going to happen here. And it doesn't look like Obura is gonna go down also. We got 1 helicopter in range of taking that city over. It's just a matter of tearing that defense down enough. But anyway, that was something that they were expecting, right? Okay, there we go. The helicopter did get taken down. We do have these units here getting ready. Settler got taken down as well. Apeul is gonna start moving on the other side of the coast here. We're gonna need to get going soon. Is there a safety settler from Vietnam somewhere on the way to Spain? Vietnam. Yes, there is. This one. Well, you say on the way, but you can see it's kind of far away from actually getting there. And I think the biggest question is, again, can these tank corps punch through the defenses of Dong Hoi fast enough with the help of the helicopters to actually be successful here? No, not really, right? They will need at least 2 more tank corps to punch through, or helicopters, one of the 2. So what they can do is get away with 2 hits. Let's see how much damage do these tanks take on return. Maybe actually. Okay, maybe. So that's 4 hits to take out a tank core. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 4 hits to take out a tank core, and they only have 5 battleship armadas. If he attacks with the tank core, like last move and first move, and with the helicopter core as well, he should be able to take on 4 hits on his side as well. He doesn't take a lot of damage on return, and yeah, the city might go down. He has a calf to also sacrifice here in the fire of Mount Doom. I see Vietnam could not even sail on high sea, so it seems there is no way. What he is gonna try to do is maybe get a safety settler here, but you can see there's like a scout that will try to stop him. There's a helicopter also that will try to do some damage there. It's quite important to get this going. We do need to see what Mapuche is gonna do. Okay, so that's, yeah, I was thinking he's gonna do some last move attack. Yeah, he can double tap it. He can. So no reaction from Hazaggi, who was probably looking at somewhere else. That city is going down. That is the last remaining city of Apology. And if that city goes down, that's going to be a 4 versus 3 situation from now on for them. And it looks like he did it. Apeul did it. Take it down. Apology is taken out of the game over here. It took some doing, but they managed to pull it through. We do have Mapuche embarking and disembarking his helicopters from the north, going into the north of Cartagena, trying to get in there as soon as he possibly can, so he can help out against Spain here. From the east side, the Cree is still fighting in the mud with Maya, and I do see finally one of the Hungarian cities did get taken over. Maya is gonna get the benefits of Buddha, and I'm actually curious, is he gonna wait, is he not gonna take that down? As in, is he not gonna raise it? What? Okay, your choice, bro. I mean, Hungary can take it over next turn, right? So anyway, we might see that happening in any case. This is so at this point they're on their way towards a Diplo victory. They just need one more Congress, 2 more Congresses, so they need 6 points. Unfortunately, you can't get 6 points from one single Congress. You can get a maximum of 5, and the biggest question would be if Monsieur Sisi can actually get to the next. Can they get to the next one? I think they can. I think they can play this another 20 turns without any problems, right? There's 7 turns out from a Congress here. That would be 116. So with another 20 it would be 139. Okay, 136, sorry. So it's fine. Yeah, that's oh, that's okay. A bit different than I was expecting. But nobody's going to space here. With so much pressure coming up from Cree on Maya, nobody's going to space here. And this pressure is just going to keep on ramping up. So, yeah. Not to mention, it looks like Hazaggi is going to have a significant problem here. We do have him spotting these helicopters coming against him. Yes, they are not that strong against his units, but they're still going to do a lot of pillages, and he's going to need to reposition his army from fully attacking into Hungary, delaying this takeover, and then reposition towards the north. He is on 400 science. He is getting Manhattan Project and starting to get the nukes in, and that is a technology that also we're going to need to see on France. So he can get that going. I don't see any cultured victory moving, by the way, so that's not going to happen. Win condition for TVMT is Hazaggi kills everyone. Yes, basically that's the victory condition. Through sheer willpower, he wants to take out his opponent over there. Oh, Kongo just got another safety settler. Man, he's just everywhere. He's trying to get everywhere. Okay. Well, Buddha looks like it's not going down this turn. Pexi might be taken over next turn or this turn. Let me see. No, not enough. He needs to move it on the 2-2 tile to attack in there. Next turn, I mean. Last move, first move, and take over Pex. It should have enough strength. Okay, we got the helicopters moving in the north. Are they going for Vilnius? I doubt it. I doubt they're going for... That's an ally city-state. Unfortunately, I don't think Mapuche has strong enough units to take out his opponent over there, and he... Well, at least he did his job in the south here. He did take out an opponent. Actually, if you count Kongo, he kind of took out 2 of them, right? He did God's work over here, taking down a lot of strength from him. Xiffy bombs. We got Xiffy bombs. No bombs. He's getting helicopters. Everybody's getting helicopters. Xiffy is on 236 science, 128 culture. Okay, Spec Ops. Ooh, actually, where do these bombers go? Yeah, this is starting to be a bit too much than Hungary can handle, and I am actually a bit surprised we don't see fighter planes coming up from France, or we don't see, well, he is starting to get the hangars, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna go for the airports, but we don't see nukes. He does have a uranium tile, and we do have Monsieur Sisi going for a steam power and ideology. He's gonna try to get that fascism going. Did he not activate the... I think he did, right? Yeah, it's 14 out of 20, so I think he did activate... the scientist, the 1-point scientist. Yeah, Noble was already taken. Yes, France got it. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so we got Mapuche getting in his helicopters in the north, disembarking them. One of them got killed over there, but it's fine. The thing is, the fighters of Spain are going to do significant damage against these helicopters if they are in sufficiently big numbers. So we're going to need to see how many of them will survive. The field cannons don't have a shot against these helicopters. They're very weak on the defense. And then the majority of the army of Hazaggi is already positioned on the east side. Okay, looks like the capital city of Bura wants to be taken down. They want to take down Bura. It did go for jet fighters, jet bombers. Yeah, jet bombers. They got already pressure there. Xiffy did realize he's not going to push towards webcam now. Not going to take that capital, nor can they take Madrid. So I guess that domination victory is not going to be available for them. I do not see, but I want to see where is combined. Okay, Xiffy going for combined arms, Hazaggi going for rocketry here. We're probably going to see GDRs, honestly. A lot of cav armies coming up from Maya as well. He's two-turning them from the city of Kalakmul, and I do see more coming up from his other cities, but not cav armies, just cavs. We do need to see how fast the Cree can actually get those, I would say, those bombs going. He doesn't have an insane amount of production, but he does have 662, and at the moment he's actually the most productive in the game with 130 point production capital. Monsieur Sisi is also just a few turns away from getting his fascism. He's 3 turns away from getting totalitarianism, while Hazaggi is 4 turns away from getting ideology. Ptitpascal did get fascism. Probably the reason he's actually managing to push through his opponent here. I gotta say, they are kind of finding in the dirt. Oh, wait. So they got taken over? Which? Hansa. That was probably, what was it? The merchant, the scientist, whatever. What is it? Stand for Raffles over here. There we go. Absorb the city-state into your empire. Mapuche just got it. Easy peasy. Okay, what are the helicopters doing here? They're taking damage, that's what they're doing. And it looks like a Spanish field cannon did retreat. He has 2 fighters over there, but only 1 deployed to the north. He has another 1 deployed to the south. The helicopters will need to get some damage done here, and it looks like they have some promotions, okay, on the weak one. Buddha is gonna go down next turn if he doesn't have. Is there any helicopter with move? Yeah, this one. This one can actually take it over. Oh, okay. But that wasn't the one that. Okay, never mind. I guess he didn't know exactly which helicopter is gonna try to do the moves there. It's fine. I mean, you know, it happens. Cree can reposition units from south of Maya. He can, but where? You mean north? Try to defend Hungary? I don't think that's gonna happen. Hungary looks like it's dead anyway. And this is the biggest question. We've got destroyers in the build queues of France. We got some biplanes also. We do need to see him go for nukes, because otherwise he's gonna get nuked. We do have Spain with aircraft carriers that... wait, why is he getting aircraft carriers? I just realized, why is he getting aircraft carriers? Because he's not going to take down Mapuche. That's not going to happen. Mapuche is way too far inland on the west side to take him down. Maybe he does not see this, actually. Yeah, he does not see how far Mapuche is on the west side. They never actually scouted what's happening over here on the west. And I gotta say about how to say about Spain, if he's gonna get nukes, but then he's gonna get attacked on the water by destroyers and so on, he's gonna have a major problem. We do have him with a significant fleet that he's probably basing his defense on. He doesn't really care about what's going on the west, because he knows if anything that's coming from the west side is going to need to go through that. Through that navy, and I'm pretty sure at the moment neither Cree nor France will have enough boats to dispatch there. The destroyer fleets can do significant damage against these battleships. You can see they're +9 intel and they do a lot of damage. They can two-shot the battleship armadas. The biggest issue is numbers, like how many of these destroyers can he get to attack into his opponent, and in how much time. Like, these get built here, it takes them probably 10 turns to get here, and then another 5-6 turns to get over here. It's just like 16 turns. Come on, bro, that's like an insane amount of time. Okay, we got Mapuche getting into here. Is what is he doing? Okay. So Pex got taken over, Burak got taken over. It doesn't look like Apeul is going to manage to do anything with the helicopters. He's getting defended by those fighters in the north, and it does seem like Hazaggi is keeping up the pressure against his opponent Pex. And Buddha got taken down. Pest is going to be next. We do have the destroyers available to go next to the city center, and I don't know why he's not doing this. Monsieur Xiffy does need to put the anti-air defense to work to dwindle the damage of those jet bombers. Come on, Xiffy. Well, these guys don't have any more movement, but I'm pretty sure he could have gotten them there. What is the possible win condition for TVMT? It's just domination. I don't think there's any other. Like, at this point, if they don't win domination in the next 20 something turns, 23 turns, they're gonna lose Diplo. Goober Dragon, hello there, sir. It's basically a 2 versus 4. Why no CC? Because I think actually I can understand. Hazaggi is thinking he's gonna have a significant chance of trying to get a domination over France. They're gonna try to nuke France, and then they're gonna try to nuke Cree's army. And well, we're gonna need to see how much they're gonna manage to do, how much damage they're gonna manage to do. We got a lot of helicopter armies coming up from Cree. Xiffy is not gonna go down without a fight, nor do we have CC going down without a fight over here. Monsieur CC is putting the defense on the city of Pest. Now we do have a lot more anti-air defense on those tiles, on that city center tile. While I'm pretty sure with more destroyers on the way, he's gonna try to take that city back if it's being taken over. Wasting time. Come on, they're not wasting time. They're doing this. They're trying to do this. Like, wouldn't you want to do everything you could to win this? They have a shot. I mean, I'm pretty sure if GDRs are going to come out, and Hazaggi does have a significant amount of science. Looks like he is going GDRs, by the way. 2-turn satellites and 1-turn ideology. Satellites is right behind robotics. You can see over here. I'm not sure if he got computers though, so we might still need to wait a little bit. We got the first nuke coming up next turn, and we do have a jet bomber coming up in 2. I don't think he has another jet bomber anywhere. Oh, wait. This is jet bomber graphics, but where is the jet bomber? Hungary is out and Mapuche is too far away to really help, so with a few good news they may get France into a losing position. Hard though, because they are on. Yeah, that's the biggest pressure, right? The Diplo timer is the biggest pressure, because they actually need to go. Like, they know they need to do the win at a set amount of time. And also there's some wiggle room of losing some votes on one side, by the way, on SPA. They only need to get 2 times in a row 3 points, so they only need to win the last vote and that's it. They don't care about the other votes. Would be quite amazing if they do manage to get a liberation on Buddha. That's gonna be significant over here, and also the fact that they're taking down some cities, it's quite important. Some units from attacking into the city is quite important. It's stretching out Maya thin, while Maya needs to keep up the deployment on the east side. He does. Oh, hello, Buddha got attacked. Oh, not enough. Oh my god, not enough. Not enough movement, but next time he's gonna get it. Bombers are attacking over here from the east. I see Xiffy did get an aircraft carrier with 2 jet bombers on it, and he is deploying some tanks to take down Obura. We do see War Department coming up from Paris. That means Monsieur did get fascism. He's gonna get an extra +5 against his opponents now. We do have Apeul getting his oil, his strategic oil up, and I do see he's getting quite a few military engineers to work for him, getting the infrastructure towards Puel Mapu, the city that he basically got for free. Well, not really for free. He gave up on his position over there on his attack with the helicopters against his opponent, so I wouldn't really say it's for free. Yeah, they're trying to get a liberate in Hungary, and they might, and even if they don't, they still are doing some more damage against these units, which is important. Another destroyer is gonna come up on the help of Pest to get some more defense, some anti-air defense against his opponent. I gotta take a look here. The fighter attacking into Pest. It doesn't say, by the way, but it's. Oh, this is so unfortunate. It doesn't say how much damage it's doing. Oh, tank went down, and it does look like the helicopter shouldn't have enough weight, does it? It should ignore the movement. So I guess Ptitpascal's only choice is gonna need to shift enter his units around the city, so he denies the liberation. Oh, there's a Mapuche helicopter here also going against Buddha. They could get both. Oh, he got it. He got a liberation. Liberate. Apeul. Oh. Kick. Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, well, let's go for Marsh, let's go for Gold, and let's go for Soft Time. Actually, let's go for Faith. Marsh, Faith. You. I know. Oh my god, man. I mean, he can't liberate anymore. Like he already kept the city. And if you go through the end part, if you go into a next turn, it's gonna be yours. So yeah, no liberation here. RIP. Let's see what's happening. First move, liberate. First move, liberate. Obura, boom, Xiffy, do it. Liberate. Okay, that's 100 Diplo. They started off the next Congress with 100 Diplo on their side. Let's actually take a look at their options here. We do have 18 out of 20 for the Black Queen. Monsieur Sisi over here did manage to take that over. And we do need to see what happened in the Congress. Rainforest, okay. Production minus 50%. Ooh. And Catherine de Medici gaining the 2 Diplo points. Very nice, very nice. So they got 2 of them out of 3, okay. We're probably gonna see the bombers do some more damage on these cities, on all these units. They can actually take, or I should say, do a significant amount of damage against these units there. Okay, what's happening with the bomb? Where's the tic-tac-key? Where is the tic-tac-key? Hazaggi had a bomb. Hazaggi has a bomb. He needs to use a bomb. Hazaggi, what the bomb? Okay, we got 5 minutes as a break, guys. Thadorius also, I've never seen a cap not getting taken over strategic purposes before. Do they take Congo cap after this Congress? I don't think, no, I don't think they're gonna take Congo cap, no. Oh, one city, oh, we didn't see this. The city got deleted over here. Oh my god, he actually managed to delete that city. And of course there's another one. France is just one tile too far from attacking into Mubata. Oh man, and look at that navy. Look at the navy of Spain just trying to get there as soon as possible. Man, if only they can actually sneak in some helicopters in there, it would be amazing. Can Spain now liberate Bura to Maya? No. Wait, Spain? Bura to Maya? No, no. If he liberates Bura, he liberates it to Hungary. Bye-bye, Bumble Sheep. Have a good evening, guy. Sorry. I think I also need to go to the toilet anyway. I'll be right back. Hey, it's not over. Wow. Looking, that's why I was saying can't Cree go south for Omai. There is a lot of strip, there is a little strip land there. If he goes, oh, I see what you're saying. Through here. The problem would be actually Maya's encampment. It blocked the passageway. But that, yeah, that could be amazing if you could get here. The thing is, the second they see a unit through here, they're gonna jet bomb it to smithereens. So I don't think it can get through. Maybe they could have, especially with helicopters, maybe there was an idea to move it through the south in the water. Is there any unit moving here? No, we don't have units moving here. We got a lot of helicopters coming from Xiffy now, so maybe he's gonna try to do some form of damage there. Yeah, that's a well-placed encampment indeed. I still think, especially with the helicopters, they could go through the water, no problem, right? Yeah, they took out the Petra City. RIP Petra City. Okay, we got pluses coming up from Apeul and Ptitpascal. We're gonna have the unpause, and we're gonna need to see how these things are developing. We got a War Department coming up from Paris. I see missile cruisers also coming online from France. The city of Pest still got bombed, even with the 3 destroyer armadas next to it. That is a bit unfortunate, but it is what it is. And slowly the Empire of Hungary is being torn to shreds. That also leaves how to say them, I should say their opponents, I should say France and so on, with an opportunity to keep on taking back the capital city of Buda. We're gonna need to see how efficient they're gonna be on that. No, please, no. Okay. Seeing them World Wonder demolished for the sake of war is so sad. Yeah. Pascal still MVP though. After that, spawn no matter what. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, for sure. Doing this spawn, making it work, it's unbelievable. Yeah. This is the power of Maya. The fact that Hazaggi is starting to move his fleet over here does also allow him to go against the units of Cree in the bay. So we're going to see if he's going to be successful, or how much time is he going to need to actually get there. In the meantime, we still have Mapuche putting a few more units over here, and he's trying to keep some for Pest. I would say at this point it would be quite important to not take the city of Pest. I'm pretty sure it's, even if it's going to get bombed, the 3 destroyers should have more than enough strength to take it back and liberate it. It's just a matter of coordination over here, and it should be faster than Maya can take it, raise it, click on the raise button. We do need to see where the bombs are going to fall. We do have also Hazaggi managing to get that 1 bomb. He's building another one, and he's keeping them for something. I'm not so sure what. He's getting some helicopters in the meantime. He wants to be certain that whenever he's going to start bombing, he's actually going to... Wait, is that? No. He's actually going to do significant damage against his opponent. He does have those aircraft carriers on the west side with jet bombers deployed. So maybe, wait, is he actually trying to attack into... Maybe he's trying to take Armagh back. Does he actually have a unit? No. Armagh would be, yes, quite important. That's 100 Diplo favor that could be acquired from liberating that. That's nice, that's nice. But again, does he actually have a unit? No. There we go, he's attacking into Armagh. He's getting a helicopter from Seville, which is going to take some time to get there. Well, that's probably enough time for the bombers to chew through the defenses. Pest. Okay. Pest. Is he going to take it? Is he going to take it? Is he going to bite? Attack, Monsieur Sissi! Yes! Liberate! Yay! He did it! And took out one of those helicopters. Very nice, very nice. So again, coordination over here. We do have them getting another 100 Diplo favor. It looks like this is all or bust. Time is ticking. 19 turns until we're gonna have the next World Congress, and that's how much time TVMT has to go and take over Paris and take over Xiffy and take over Ngulu-Mapu. And that's a bit too much. That is a bit too much. Bo ASZM7, thank you so much for the follows, for the subs. Sorry. Much appreciated for the tier 1. Thank you. Thank you. We got over here these French biplanes that will need to turn into fighters soon. It looks like France did manage to keep his size advantage, 542 size. He's in a normal age right now, while Xiffy is in a dark age. Hazaggi is still in a golden. He does have reformed the coinage. He's only on 200 gold per turn, while we do have more CC on 300. I think actually on both teams we do have enough I would say enough gold generated, so it's fine. France will need to be careful how he is like be ready to take over Pest, take it back, because Maya, I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to take it again. Watching on YouTube, so don't want to spoil, so gonna leave. Have fun. Okay, have a good evening, sir, and thank you so much for the sub. Much appreciated for the sub. I do hope you're also gonna enjoy the show on YouTube. We do have biplanes coming up from Lyon. We do have stock exchanges here, nuclear power plants from Rouen, and it does seem like Mapuche is just building helicopters and sending them everywhere. That's actually quite a bit of a question over here. Why is he sending them everywhere? What does he want? What is the plan here? It does look like Spain is going to deploy some jet fighters on the west side, trying to figure out if he can actually get to Ngulu-Mapu. With the jet bombers, he should be able to snipe Ngulu-Mapu and take it down. Now, honestly, is that gonna be enough? I'm not that convinced it's gonna be enough. We got the anti-air guns coming off from Armagh, as in, okay, sure, he can take Ngulu-Mapu, which again is probably gonna be retaken quite a few times here. He needs to actually keep that city, and then he needs to get to France, and then he needs to get to Xiffy. This is a bit too much. A bit too much. Anyway, maybe that's just me. We got the city raise here. It looks like it did manage to punch through, and Ptitpascal with a sneak move got that city. But I think that city got its job done anyway. They already have 460 points, 61 points on their side, 67 actually, 66 points on their side. While in the score screen, they're still benefiting from 18 out of 20 Diplo points. Only 2 more points to go, and that's it. They win the game. We do also see Spain needs to take out Debrecen and Esztergom, not to mention the last remaining city of Hungary is going to be to the north of France. It's going to be quite hard to get there. His whole fleet is moving to the south, and did manage to take care of those 2 French battleships that were trying to do something against Mbazambata, but they figured that out. It's a bit too far away anyway. Now Cree still has major win over here. That helicopter army did manage to sit on that airport one turn and deleted 2 of the jet bombers. We got Nukes Manhattan project coming up from Cannibal next time, and looks like in the army tab Hazaggi still has the nukes coming up from his side, but he's not using them yet. Does he actually not have a target to use them against? Is that what's happening? Okay, Mohenjo-Daro just got defeated. Where was Mohenjo? Mohenjo. This was already defeated a long time ago. Honestly, I don't know where it was. Hungary also getting another safety settler there. Okay, Armagh is getting attacked. Those bombers are jet fighters, jet bombers. Okay, we're getting in there. We do have biplanes being built here, and we're gonna see them deployed soon enough, but not before he's gonna get the fighter technology. He wants the extra strength on his units, and I'm pretty sure this is gonna be a problem. Yeah, there we go. One of them just died, by the way, attacking into the jet fighters. Spain aerodrome get pillaged again. When will he learn to put something there to guard? Yeah, I think he just didn't have enough units overall, right? So, yeah. Oh man, more of these helicopters are coming to fight here. They are one-shotting the tank horse. It's a major problem, actually. Oh my god, he's actually gonna want, like, you gotta do this. You gotta, oh my god, like, Xiffy needs to take this other one down also. If he does manage to take down, that is such a drawback, by the way. Those jet bombers just deleted from the game, it's such a drawback. So 2 of them here, 1 of them here. Oh, that's actually just a fighter? Oh, never mind. So, oh, 1 did get deployed in PEX. Okay, so he saved 1 out. Okay. Safety settler is a weird way to say Dolcin Rukan, good evening, sir. Yeah, well, I mean, you don't want to be disrespectful to the safety settler, man. Honestly, I think Hazaggi cannot believe his eyes that he is not getting this game. Very good moves coming up from Oranssi, very good moves coming up from CC. Through sheer force of will over here, they did manage to keep this game on their hands. They did manage to do the strategic move, I wouldn't say the strategic, the tactical moves properly, while their overall strategy was to go for that diplo. They did manage to slowly take away and keep their opponents from getting enough of a headway to stop them from doing so. Doing the diplo victory, of course, putting more pressure on Maya did not allow him to be as developed as he possibly could. And as you can see, there's a major problem on their side with how much production they can put on the front line, how much they can benefit from. Oh, don't tell me he can actually get here. He can get here in 2 tons. He can actually get here. I don't know why. Oh, he doesn't know about this. He doesn't know about this. He knows there's a city, but he doesn't know exactly where it is. The helicopter armies might go there. I don't think they actually cared that much, honestly. Like at this point of the game, I don't think they cared that much about 4 versus 2 or 4 versus 3. Somebody lost a military alliance, and that's something that we didn't check. Let me see. It's Maya that lost the military alliance? Yeah, Maya lost the military alliance. Okay, bombers are starting to take out TCAL, and we do see the lines of units from the east side are also doing significant damage against these Mayan units, slowly getting in there. We do need to see if they're going to be successful in taking over Mayan capital or Mayan cities. Xiffy is not giving up on this. He has 4 of these aircraft carriers loaded with jet bombers in them. 5 jet bombers are over here. Okay, that's significant. Where are those? So French is starting to keep a defense tanker put as a alarm bell for the destroyer armadas and of course the Spanish battleship armadas before they get in there. We do have these Cree helicopters starting to pour through, and it does seem like they're gonna try to go and pillage all of the lands of Maya here. Oh, that's a mistake. That helicopter's down. Amanda Tage, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Welcome, welcome. We do have artillery armies managing to do some damage on return. It looks like one of the tanks did get in, and I'm actually still waiting for the jet bombers to choose their target. TCAL is going to be their main focus, and of course with the helicopter army being so close by, he should be able to take it over if the damage is low enough. And that is the biggest question. We got Spain deploying some jet fighters to stop that from happening. These guys do... Oh, I see. Okay, finally he's going through. Finally he's going through. He's moving on a farm, and this is, I guess, one of the disadvantages of playing with Maya. You actually need to build a lot of farms. The helicopter is just gonna pillage and gonna get back 50 health and keep on moving. while new helicopter armies are gonna take its spot and keep up the damage over there. We do need to see if Xiffy is gonna have enough units available, but I think he will to take over TCAL next turn, and that is gonna have a major impact on the health of Maya. First of all, Forbidden City is not gonna be available for an extra card there. Actually, is Colosseum? Colosseum is from TCAL as well. That is incredible, by the way. That if they take out that city, that is just taking out Ptitpascal. When CC emote? That's a good question, actually. I need to get a CC emote. Okay, let's see if Xiffy is gonna manage to get the heals off here. I think he will, but you know, it's one thing. We'll see. Hazaggi is also getting robotics next turn, and that means GDRs are gonna come out in the production queues. And no, he did not actually get the heals off. It looks like it was enough time to take out that unit, and we do have on the east side Xiffy also taking some damage over here on his tank core. Now his helicopter army doesn't have enough movement to go against TCAL unless he takes another unit down. We got a nuke being deployed against Bordeaux from the city of Buda. We do have the jet bomber over here managing to go back, and it looks like Monsieur Sisi is just gonna take the hits. He's getting mobile SAMs to help him with the defense, but it's very hard to defend against jet bombers there. Debrecen also getting attacked over there, and it looks like he did take over Estergom. Okay, well, there's a lot of production here from Monsieur Sisi that he's gonna keep on needing to put up into these mobile SAMs. It's, you know, gonna take a while to go through all of these cities while his ally is going down also. Like Hazaggi is about to lose one of his allies. That is a problem, major problem. Can they get a helicopter through here? No, they can't. But they can last move, first move, right? So let's see if Xiffy is gonna last move attack the city of TCAL, then a last move on this helicopter here, and then first move it into TCAL. It doesn't seem like he has the first moves though. Maybe I'm mistaken, but it doesn't seem like he has the first moves. Hazaggi has 2 nukes. Yes, he has 2 nukes, but I think he only had one single jet bomber available to attack here. And it looks like the jet bomber, we can actually take a look at the, okay, the jet bomber actually loses significant so he needs to get the mobile SAMs directly into the city center if he wants to be successful. That was just one turn too late to get the mobile SAMs. He did build it, he just didn't put it exactly where he needed to put it. So next turn, Toulouse, for example, is going to get a mobile SAM. Avignon does have a destroyer armada to defend against this jet bomber, and you do see the jet bomber. Actually, we don't see the destroyer armada getting the defense there. Kek W, bro. These. Well, okay, so the destroyer armada actually, even if it does have 97 strength, is not enough. Okay, that's good to know. No last move, first moves coming up from Cree. Unfortunately, didn't get there fast enough. Maybe he did try to move, but I don't know what happened there. It doesn't seem like he was able to push through. Oh! Look at that, the helicopter army just got, there we go, just got the line in, and he's going for the farm where he can actually heal some more. He is gonna try to go against TCAL probably with one of the tank armies, and he needs to figure out, Xiffy needs to figure out exactly where he wants to focus down the bombers. The bombers are the ones dealing the damage here. Okay, so he's going against the units. And it looks like he's going against Mubata. They have also 13 more turns until the next World Congress session. That's how much time they need to survive, keep their capitals alive. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see on the west side over here some damage being done. There we go. Spain is trying to go against Ngulumapu, while Apeul is going to get fighters to defend himself here. And one of the jet fighters, no, actually none of the jet fighters did get destroyed here. Anti-air guns are coming online. Some battleships are also coming online here. And not enough to actually defend against jet bombers, and we do have these jet fighters that are still doing significant damage against the city centers. Now we do need to see if Hazaggi, well, Hazaggi is gonna at least liberate Armagh. That's gonna give them 100 diplo points, not even close to enough to win the game here. We got 3 turns for a GDR, 4 turns for a GDR to come out from Madrid and Valencia, and they're gonna need time to move on the on their opponent cities, like on Paris and on Michisivwachik, and I'm pretty sure it's not gonna be enough time until the next World Congress. So 3 turns to build, then he's going to have 10 turns to directly go to Paris and 10 turns to go to Michisivwachik. That just seems like logistically it's impossible, while his ally is going down as well next to him. I feel like a nuke launch and missed. Wait, it did? No, it's still there. It's still there. But man, this is unbelievable. They actually fought in the dirt over here to get as much damage done as possible against their opponent and try to delay the takeover of their empires, delay the victory of their opponents here. So many moves coming up from Cree and Xiffy. Xiffy trying to go against Maya here, and he's taking down his units slowly but surely, ripping apart the defense on the east side, while we do have more than enough of these helicopters that are trying to get into Tikal. From the south, we do have Wagcamp Nal with a helicopter army there, available to attack into Tikal if it is getting bombed, and that is the question. Is it getting bombed? Wait, is it enough over here to get the bomb? Oh, no. I don't think it's... That's not enough range. I don't think that's enough range. But these helicopter armies should take down... Oh my god, okay. He needs to take out Mubanza Kongo. Mubanza Kongo. That's another liberate, by the way, for Hazaggi. If they take out Mubanza Kongo, that's another liberate. That they need to be careful with this. Honestly, rather than giving them another player, well, I guess doesn't matter anymore. I don't think it matters, right? They can get even 600 points. It doesn't matter if they're 2 players voting in the Congress versus 4 players. And it's I don't think it's ever possible. Oh, nuke. Nuke. Hello. Nuke. Oh, wait, did he nuke himself? Okay. I mean, it's fine. I think Xiffy's fine with this, honestly. It's fine. He's just gonna get a new helicopter army attacking it. Was that... Wait, that was Ptitpascal's nukes, right? I'm pretty sure that was Ptitpascal's nuke. Kick double, man. Yeah, honestly, I don't think it matters if they take out Congo entirely and Mubanza Kongo is gonna be taken back. It doesn't matter. Honestly, I don't think it matters. Way too many points. Can he get here? How many? 5 movements. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so I guess he's fine. He's gonna get on the island and that's it. He's not gonna get to hit the line infantry, and that's the important one. We got 12 more turns to go, and we're gonna see, well, what's gonna happen here. Mubanza Kongo needs to be taken down, and also Mubanza Mubata. They need to take it over this turn. Oh, not enough this turn. And all of those jet bombers are starting to attack into the helicopter armies. I don't think there's enough. Oh no, actually it all depends on this helicopter, where this helicopter moves. If the helicopter moves south towards Mobanza, Congo, he can't take over that city anymore. There's just not a strong unit next to it. If he moves west or north and delays this by one turn, that will let Congo live. Which again, both sides over there, it's fine. I don't think there's that big of a problem on either side, but sure. Okay, it looks like at the moment Xiffy is more concentrated in taking over of his opponent's units. We do have the GDR coming online here, and it does look like, of course, it will be able to withstand a lot of jet fighter attacks. So we've got GDRs coming off. Oh, GDRs on return. We do have Monsieur Xiffy with his own GDRs and mobile SAMs coming online. We do need to see if these moves of Hazaggi are going to be on point, but it does look like it's going to be extremely hard to go to Paris. GDRs coming online every 2 turns here, and we do see a major production chain coming up from France into these GDRs with some mobile SAM support, so he can defend his coast much better. These jet bombers right now they can punch through. It does look like they can punch through. I don't think I see the mobile SAM damage. Oh, yes, I do. So what am I missing? Oh, the GDR doesn't have the extra. But that's 120 anyway. That's 20 more than the mobile SAM. So GDR just got bought, and if he throws the nuke right now, he might actually punch through it. That's 150 defense strength cities though, by the way. Whoa. Wait, what's happening? Oh, he's buying GDRs. Okay. Did he just buy? Yeah, he bought another one. That's still not enough. Like the production of France is just way bigger, 875, and he's gonna get a lot more GDRs, even with Spain buying them. Anyway, let's see the next turn, what's going to happen with the bombers here. We do have Cree trying to get in with a helicopter. Unfortunately, this one did get placed on one of these irradiated tiles, so that's going to be a problem. Looks like Maya did manage to take care of the hit on Congo, so I guess that's fine. But the majority of the army did get pushed back to the south, so again, quite important to relieve the pressure on the front line.
3, 2, 1.
Okay, webcam now taking over capital. Okay. I don't think they should take over a webcam now. Well, I guess Xiffy is giving away his Diplo favor every turn anyway, right? To Apeul and Lythoxa. They're the ones keeping as much as possible their Diplo favor, and they do have like 700. That's more than enough. Okay, what are these guys doing here? Level 1 GDRs. France, when is he gonna get 2 turns? Okay. Like, by the time these GDRs get there, it's a bit too late. Oh well. Ten more turns to go, and we're gonna see that Diplo. Looks like Cree did take over the capital city of Wapcab now, and did delete the government plaza. Quite important over there to take over that as an advantage. We will see if Xiffy is gonna have enough units to punch through the next ones, and Mapuche is over there trying to pillage some tiles as well. Unfortunately, they didn't take over Tikal, which was amazing, by the way, to take over. That was crippling Maya quite a bit. Oh, Maya got his city back. Okay, interesting. Didn't want to let Spain have it. Okay, okay. I mean, sure. You do you, bro. Governor Plaza is still deleted. Right. Okay, let's see the GDR fight. On this side, by the way, it looks like it's quite a pain for Hazaggi to go through. He did get to Apeul Mapu. He started to deploy jet bombers there, and it does seem like, yes, he's getting in range of Velungulu Mapu, but we still have 9 more turns to go, and it doesn't seem like he's going to be successful into tearing down the whole Mapuche Empire. That's the problem, right? The whole Mapuche Empire. Okay, we do have another nuke deployed in Puen Mapu. Yes, that's gonna put him much closer. One tile away, a few tiles away from getting a Kulu Mapu. One city away, that's what I wanted to say. But there are so many cities for Mapuche that, again, that's not gonna happen. Hungary also has safety cities in the lands of France, and they're getting quite defended, while GDRs, yes, they're coming online, but they're also coming online from France. A lot of them at the same time. Boji TV, hello there, sir. Do I need all caps? Yes, yes. As far as I understand it, you do need all caps in to get the all caps, as in your caps and their caps in one team to get a domination victory. So Miki Sivwacic, for example, is gonna be extremely hard to get to. Extremely hard. Like, especially the next 9 turns. Like, that's the biggest problem. And yes, maybe he's trying to take out Mapuche entirely, but he has safety settlers, and yeah, that's not gonna happen. But he's trying. And also these GDRs are gonna 100% gonna try to get to the lands of France here, and we're gonna need to see if they're gonna be successful. We got a line of GDRs getting built from Avignon to Bordeaux, and we do have quite a few units that are deployed over here. They can't attack into the GDRs, but they can defend, or at least delay them. That's the target right now, delay them. Well, now these French GDRs just got their extra promotion, and the most UCC is going to be 2 turns away from getting another one there. It's going to be harder and harder to push through them, and I think at the moment Hazaggi is realizing how many of these GDRs are actually coming online. The French GDRs are much stronger at the moment than the Spanish ones. We still have 8 turns to go, and Tikal did get taken down entirely. Xiffy did manage to bomb it to smithereens and deleted it. That's another blow to Ptitpascal. He went from 200 plus science to 71 science per turn. Looking at the yields, whoa, whoa, wait. They only have 5 more turns of, wait, what is this minus 298 gold? Bro, minus 298 gold a turn? Like, when is he gonna start losing units? Right meow or right meow? Like, how is this not happening? Gek W, man. 262, and the Ptitpascal losing -21. We do have a Ptitpascal with 900 gold and Hazaggi with 476, so they still have a bit more time, right? A bit more that they got from the pillages. Okay, some jet fighters fighting over here over the western side of Bordeaux. No last moves coming up from Hazaggi. His GDRs just stood in place. Well, they're probably trying to get the jump, right? The jump technology. Okay, that's one jet fighter taken down, a level 2. Let's see what's happening here. I don't think Xiffy is interested in going that much anymore. Ptitpascal did manage to get... I think he's actually... Does he have a spy? So I see here a spy. He just got a lot more gold, so I guess he pillaged a lot more from somewhere. I don't know from where though. Anyway, Avignon is going down. That's to the north. That's fine actually. Again, that's fine. If the city is not raised. Oh, liberation! And another one. Oh, they just took out the GDR. I mean, that's, I don't know what's worse actually, taking down the city or losing a GDR. I think it's the GDR going down. And another one is gonna go down. Like, these are way too many GDRs. Look at the GDR's army, man. 2, 4, 6 GDRs attacking into the Hazaggi one. And Hazaggi just lost 2 GDRs for one city. Oh, rip. We do have 2 more turns for Paris to get another GDR, and I don't think they actually have vision over this, so they can't shoot at it with nuke. Let me actually take a look today. Yeah, they don't know where Paris is. They don't know where this city is either, so they can't really shoot at it. They need to get it there. And oh, another GDR came from the east side. Very nice. Okay, so let's see. Army tab, no more nukes for Hazaggi. How fast can he build them? None. Okay, that's not happening. It's not happening. Man, I gotta say, Hazaggi made them work for it. 7 GDRs equals fish. Yeah. We got mobile SAMs getting online here, putting as much defense as possible against the fighters and against the bombers, the jet bombers. That's the important one, right? Yep. Oh man. Okay, Wolves got back up. That was dead, by the way. That was killed. The GDR that was defended. Those are the 2 ones Hazaggi did put the gold in. We got 6 more turns until the next World Congress, and it looks like at the moment Cree is still working on tearing apart the cities of his opponent here against Maya. Maya, I gotta say, it basically got derailed out of the game anyway, and this action is just taking away from Hazaggi's available units to fully go against France. Now we do have to see if there's gonna be any kind of movement from the east side. Mapuche did get nuked, but it didn't get taken over. There are some helicopters able to do so, get there. GDRs are coming online also next to Armagh, and I guess the biggest question is how fast they can get here. Okay, there we go. He's actually getting in there, and then Mapuche is probably gonna be taken over soon. But that's, I mean, honestly, who cares that it's gonna go down? At this point, it's just, yeah, there's like no reason for it to for them to defend it, you know, like there's no. Oh wait, another one got taken over. Wow, those jet bombers are actually doing so much damage over here. Okay, Amazing. Well, I do have to say, we do have still 18 out of 20 points for Catherine de Medici. They do have a lot of favor on their bank, 400, 800 plus. There's not that much gold generation coming up from the other team, nor do they have a lot of Diplo favor in their bank, around the 250 on their side. We got so many of these GDRs that he could also go on the offense if he wants to against Spain, but I think he is more than comfortable of defending himself here. Yeah, we do have Monsieur Xiffy realizing that there might need to be a stronger defense in the south, since Hazaggi's battleship armadas and destroyer armadas are getting next to the cities of Cree over there in the south. Now we do have GDRs tearing apart those helicopter armies, one-shotting them of Cree, but that's just gonna delay their movement on the capital cities of his opponents. He has only 419 science and 154 culture, while he's only on 600 production. That is not gonna be enough to get everything done until the next one, whatever he optimizes. Next Congress, I mean, we got 5 more turns until the next Congress, and we're gonna need to see how it's gonna go, but we're pretty sure. Wow, GDRs with Giant Causeway. Wait, it does work? It should work, right? GDRs with Giant Causeway, 175 strength. Wait, it doesn't? Kick. Really? It does not work on GDRs? No. When Mapu got back and another one of those helicopters got taken down. Well, we found out something new today. Giant Causeway does not work on GDRs. Okay, more bombs on Pue and Mapu. So I guess Hazaggi is just saying, man, if only I had another 20 turns, I would have taken you. I would have dealt with you. But then, you know, France happened. With a +9 intel on opponent's movements over here, +6 right now. He is more than capable of taking on Hazaggi by himself here. We do have smart materials coming up from Monsieur Xiffy, even though, I mean, I don't see him actually getting spaceports from anywhere, so I don't think he's gonna go to space. But anyway, he's managing to get that technology. And in the meantime, the GDRs are, the level 2 GDRs are moving to the south. We do need to see how fast and how low can they go. These are a lot of aircraft carriers that will have a problem. Webcam now is also being taken down. That is a possible liberation for Hazaggi, so they do need to be careful how they're gonna take this away. Well, actually, again, I guess it doesn't matter anyway. It's 4 versus 3. Way too much Diplo favor on their side. Wait, bombs? Whoa, Xiffy actually got 2 nukes or 1 nuke? Is he bombing his own spy? Man, oh man, what would that spy think right now? Yeah, he got that one also. Is he bombing Chicanitsa? He's bombing Chicanitsa. Okay. Wait, he might actually... No, that's still Pex. I thought for a second that I thought he might actually take down entirely Maya here, but that's not what's happening here. We do have GDRs actually closing the choke. That's level. Those are level 3 GDRs, and there's so many of them. Oh man. We have a saying in Romanian, câtă frunză, câtă iarbă. Basically like how much grass, that's how many soldiers you have. Yeah. There's as many as grass, bro. Is there a hotkey for raise? Did he raise? No, they're just like so used to clicking on buttons. They know exactly how to move there. Also, good evening, Circa Session. Kill Spiller. I think France is taking up in technology and could, with better production, even win domination against Spain. Yes, I think so. Four more turns, guys. 4 more turns. The Empire of Mapuche is going down, but Apeul is grinning behind all of this. He's taking his nukes in with a grin on his face. Gabzou has been defeated. They took him down. Coordinated over here and took down Gabzou entirely. 4 versus 2 situation. That's one less member of DVMT that can vote in the Congress. Well, not that the Congress actually matters anymore for them because they can't win it anyway. It is 1 versus 4 and take Congress. Oh, I don't think they can take PEX. I mean, yeah, it would be funny. But I don't think they can actually take PEX. 3 turns. No, not enough. Not enough time, man. Not enough time. These GDRs though, these GDRs, man, they're gonna they're gonna start tearing down the destroyer armadas. Xiffy is gonna reposition the carriers. This is beautiful, by the way, how they have managed to coordinate Xiffy and Oranssi to deal with the Spanish threat. With all of those battleships coming online, he did deploy some fighters in a line. He has also some of these helicopters. Even if they are taking damage, immediately afterwards these GDRs are going to start shooting, and of course the bombers, the fighters on the backline, they're going to start shooting. I don't want to translate what they said. They're basically trading punches between each other, you know, doing some smack talking in the chat. Okay, liberation coming up over here. Let's actually take a look. Okay, Hazaggi did get 100 Diplo favor, and we do have these battleship armadas. Unfortunately, well, dying. We don't have Hazaggi able to punch through the defenses of France, while he wanted to take over another city, but oh, Lythoxa is saying he has a biplane. Wait, what? Where's the biplane? And why is he caring about the biplane? Lythoxa Hungary? Oh, I see. Okay. I mean, it's fine. Mamaletto is saying if you go into strategic view, it skips the animation. Also, hello there, Mamaletto. Good evening, sir. How are you doing? Guten Abend. Can you show Spain's land? Yes, this Spain land. 3PX, good evening, sir. How are you doing? Well, to be fair to Hazaggi, if Hungary wasn't there to actually deal so much damage from the beginning, erase him basically out of the game, or stop him, delay him from getting higher technology, higher production, and so on, this would have been a totally different game. I'm pretty sure he would have managed to overwhelm his opponents here, but he did get stopped by Hungary. He did get delayed over there, and this happened. So I guess all in all, we do have SPA managing to get the better outcome out of this. Angolo Mapu got taken back. Okay, was the nuke? Because if Wachi got nuked, okay. I mean, I don't think anybody cares. Let's see, 2 turns. Can he get 2 turns? So basically, Maya nuked Mixi Vachik, just saying he can do it, but there's no unit able to take over that city. Okay. There's no more win condition for a long time. They were trying domination here, but that's a bit too late. Mikado, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Why is soft tile? Okay, never mind. I think he just pressed P. Wait, what happened? Rija GG. Oh, Hazaggi disconnected, Ptitpascal disconnected. Both of them disconnected. Okay, we got Pekka Coco. Good evening, sir. Hello, hello. So that was it, guys. Do we have actually post-game chat from them? I don't know. Let's actually take a look. Are they in the same chat right now? Oh my god, what a game, man. What a game. What a game. So GG's to SPA, they did manage to do the correct moves over there to overwhelm their opponents. They stayed alive. They managed to erase Kongo out of the game. They managed to erase Vietnam out of the game, and did take all of the hits of Hazaggi until the end of the game, until they managed to get a Diplo victory. Let's go into the chat and see what they have to say about this. Of course, they're going to talk a lot in French. This is the CivFR Squadrons. We do have them maybe at some point giving us some explanations, hopefully in English, but it's well, it's up to them. So I do think it is important for the stream to actually get this benefit of the post-game chat and see their opinion about it. It's also important for the players to hear it out. So let's go.
Si, s'est trompé dans un congrès. On aurait gagné 20 ans plus tôt.
Hey, GG, well played. Oh man, more GDRs, bro, more GDRs.
I do more.
No, 2/3 is GTRs from Capital. That's the dream.
Yes. And my cap is pretty shitty, to be honest. 150 prod is not that good.
Non, bah écoutez, hein. Nous on a déjà débrief, on a eu du temps.
Bah, only one thing to say, good Pangea. Ah.
Ouais, good Pangea. Hein.
Good Pangea. Ah, c'est pas toi qui aimes bien Terra? C'est un peu le même style là, non?
Terra, ça pour toi?
Terra.
Ah,
c'est 3 Terra.
Ouais, voilà, il y a des types à l'autre bout de la map en fait. Si on est tous sur le même, ça va, c'est bon, c'est ok. Bah, là, il y en a un qui a free sim tranquille ou pipou sur son bout de terre.
Ah,
Il y a
était quand même
il y
très
a
moche
un
le
Dalu
jeu.
sur toute la map, super aussi.
Oui, je suis d'accord.
J'avais 3 avions, j'avais jet bomber 10-13 tours avant de pouvoir en faire parce qu'on n'a pas d'alu.
Pas pu en faire, on n'avait pas d'avis non plus. J'avais les jet bombers, mais je pouvais pas en prendre.
Maybe Michael, if you have few questions in English.
Well, I was extremely confused why Spain Hazaggi wanted to remap that giant causeway game he had the last map.
I did not. I said I think I killed Xiffy, he's dead on spawn, but
Yeah,
we
yeah, you
still
would
not.
have.
We didn't. I mean, the others didn't believe in the we kill the guy, we win scenario. And also we had
Okay.
shit spawn in terms of yields, like nobody had 2-2, but
It was the same for us.
yeah,
Ouais,
voilà.
ouais, it was the same.
Okay, and then what happened with Assetra at Vietnam? I know you went south, and then I guess you fast settled because you were afraid about Occitan. You settled track U, and then to the north you lost it.
Vietnam
Scared,
is going.
he was
he's
surprised
sleeping.
he was ejected on the other side and got first. move
I
with the
had I had wood promotion.
He thought he would have first move as well, but he did not.
Okay. Interesting. Now, what are you thinking of pushing Vietnam, or actually thinking in retrospect? Do you think it was worth it to push Vietnam before he got parking shots?
What do you mean?
As in, when you are with your knights, you should have pushed him a little bit harder. You only had like 4 of them with...
No, it's useless because he's dead. And if I IRL myself to kill him and he escape, it's like useless. I mean, I can't know if he has already escaped or not.
Yeah, I
and
guess.
if I IRL myself and Vietnam survives, the game is lost.
Also, one last question. Oh, he's not here. Oh man, I had my chat was going wild about how do you say Ptitpascal.
Ptitpascal.
Like you did.
Okay. Some of them were saying I shouldn't pronounce the first P. It's something like T-Pascal or some T-Pascal.
It will be petit or petit.
Oh, okay. It's faster, like T. Okay,
Yes.
got it.
But you can pronounce it the way you want. He doesn't care.
Yeah, okay.
Ah,
Des questions, Sophie?
Well, thank you so much for allowing me to cast. It was an amazing game to watch, even if Hazaggi over there never gave an inch, man. He never gave an inch, bro. He played this out, made you sweat over here. If you would have lost this.
it will be tomorrow. I will sweat because 3 hours sleep, 4 hours sleep. Nice.
Yeah. Well, GG, well played. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Bonne soirée.
Bonne soirée, Mike.
Salut.
Allez, Michael.
Salut.
Bisous.
So there we heard from both ones, and yeah, there we go, Thunderius. We did find our answer. It was we can call him Ptitpascal. It's just a faster. I'm gonna try to remember this is Ptitpascal or Ptitpascal. I guess I'm gonna need to figure out exactly how fast I need to pronounce that. Medicine also with much pleasure, sir. I do hope everybody enjoyed this, and we're gonna see each other tomorrow. We're gonna be streaming Legis POV on the Freditos de la Vega versus COC game 3. They're 2-1, and COC has 2 games over Freditos de la Vega. They need 1 more to actually get this to a win for the finals of the CWC. Now, today we did have SPA managing to get the win over TVMT, and as you've seen over here, they never gave an inch. We do need to see if and how this situation will evolve and exactly who's gonna get those slots for the next CWC. This is a qualifier game for the next CWC session. In the meantime, I do hope we're gonna see each other on the live stream tomorrow. I also hope if you're coming up from YouTube, you're gonna throw this video a thumbs up, and you will leave a comment down below with what you like, how if you want something different, or if you want your opinion on stuff. Also, you can check out my schedule on Discord, Discord in the Twitch chat, or in the description of the video on YouTube. You're gonna find out about the link on my Discord. Also, if you want to check out the blog, OnSpotTV.net, you're gonna find out about also you're gonna have a possibility to watch the live stream from there, chat, and get to be informed about the different stuff, technologies around the world, movies, and so on and so forth. Stuff I actually enjoy looking at every day. So have a good evening, guys, and let's hope we're going to see each other in the next one. Have some fun with some Civilization 6 gaming, and of course I will raid you to Potato. Have a good evening. Bye bye.